Holy freak! I forgot you were streaming today. Black Screen Gaming.
Well, yeah, it's cause I still haven't. To be honest, I totally forgot to get Clip Studio Paint ready to rumble. So I don't have it right now, or I do, but I haven't installed it right now. And I was already like 15 minutes late to streaming as per usual. And so, you know, I was like, fuck it, I don't want to delay the stream any longer, and so you guys are getting black screen. I'm playing Persona 4 right now, it's good. As it better be. It's my favorite in the series. Okay, well, honestly, I don't even believe myself when I say, "Hey!" Sorry. I dropped my chicken wing. Chicken wing, hot dog and bologna. But yeah, I don't even believe myself when I say that Persona 4 is my favorite in the series, because I feel like I had the most fun with Persona 5. But, like, in general, I respect Persona 4 more in terms of art style, kinda story, the soundtrack, and the characters. I kind of enjoy everything more about Persona 4 over Persona 5, except for gameplay. But, you know, gameplay is king, so, I didn't know this is where the specialist dance came from. SMH my head. How do you not know that? Ah, shit. Dude, wait, man. God, we're having too much streaming issues already. Dude, like why can't I see my chat that I usually have? This is so sad. Wait, how do I make the chat show up in OBS again? I forgot. Chat OBS. And the piano thingy? I don't know what the piano thingy is. So many songs from this game. I just started, but the characters is more funny than that of Persona 5 Royal. Or is it that? I don't know. Play Claire de Lune? I could play Claire de Lune, I guess. Hold up, guys. Yo, what's up, Stray Frat? I'm trying to be a good streamer, but I don't know how to be honest. Well, you know what? Fuck it. I'll just have it here on the right side. I'm coding right now. Yo, what are you coding? Also, wait, is it still a black screen for you guys, by the way? Wait a minute, it's not supposed to be a black screen anymore. Okay, no, it's not. Wait, you know Orange Trail? Do I know Orange Trail? I don't think so. I'm making my own version of that. It's still black screen gaming? Bro, what? but YouTube's working fine. Wait, that's so weird. How the hell do you guys have just the audio but not the visuals? Because in YouTube it works. Yo guys, this might be a YouTube exclusive stream. What the hell? I don't know why this is the case. Why is this the case? Who decided that? That's so weird. Man, this is literally, I titled this exactly the way I wanted it. And now I'm trying to eat, but I'm also trying to like touch my freaking greasy ass mouse fingers on the mouse while I try to fucking fix this shit. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened, guys. Wow. Wait, it just says I'm offline on stream. Wait a second. Wait a second. Am I even streaming? Wait. Okay. Wait. No. Wait. No. It works now. Wait. Hello. Okay. Okay. I'm assuming it works now. Like, I ask if it's a black screen gaming, as in like, do you guys still only see just black screen? But no, you guys see me. You know, you guys are good. You guys are good. Holy fuck, I met Teddy. Dude, you sound like a fucking crazy person. Okay. Now, my goat. He's my goat too, except for you. Except he's not, because I hate him. Grr. Okay. To be honest with you guys, I don't even know how I add back my chat in OBS. But you know what? Fuck it. I'm like not gonna worry about it for now. Kinda. Maybe. Maybe. Layout 1 updated. What? What do you mean? Okay. Anyways, how are you guys doing? I'm doing fine, thank you. Oh yeah. Okay. Plan is, for now, while I eat, I'm just gonna react to shit. I'm a fucking react streamer now. Can you believe it? I'm so fucking big in this world that I can fucking react to shit now. No, but like, in all seriousness, it's just like, I don't know. I like, this is actually not like a first time reaction to any of these. I've actually like went ahead and watched all these videos in my own time. So for you to call it that much of a reaction is a bit of a stretch, but it is still me making commentary on videos that I want to watch. And videos that I want to watch happen to be all Valve related because I've been kind of obsessed with watching Valve related videos as of late. Chalk it up to the new hardware announcement that I managed to yap for 2 hours about, I guess. So, yeah, I'm kind of an expert at the topic of source spaghetti and Valve time and such as such. Oh. React to one of those 24-hour bird cam videos? What even is that? Also, wait, hold up. Yeah, okay. It's like, is that even a thing? I mean, I assume it is a thing because you brought it up to me, but I have. What are you even talking about? You know what I did see actually not too long ago. I saw there was like a guy streaming chair stream. Yeah, there's Chair by Alex Smith. Is he live right now? Yes, he is. Oh, I'm using a new browser, guys. It's DuckDuckGo. It was a bit itsky. Like, dude, it's just Chair stream. Look at chatception. Shu, you're a bot? Yeah, I am a bot. A bottom. He even has like an ADHD section. Oh wait, what the heck? Wait, I remember this having like a lot more lights and being a lot more fleshed out than it is currently. What happened? Maybe the power bill got too expensive. But yeah, it's literally just fucking hi shoestring. Okay. Dude, there's no way you just stream snipe me in another person's stream. It's so stupid. Anyways, I just wanted to bring that up. But I guess okay, let me search up bird cam 24/7. I guess it's like it's interesting. It's actually kind of cool. What is this? Wait, is this like legit though? Like, how do you know if this is real? Like, what's to say this is not a pre-recorded video? What's the time at Nashville right now? Is the time at Nashville accurate for the day to look like this currently? We'll never know. Okay. True bird cell. No, I don't want to be a bird cell. I want to live. Okay. I forgot to do something before I streamed. And so now I'm gonna do that right now. So, just eat seeds? Brutal. Who said that? Hi, Sudsy. Okay, wait. I'm gonna mute real quick. While I do this one thing, and then I'll be back in like 2 minutes. And I still don't have Clip Studio Paint, so I can't even put up my BRB screen. So you guys are just gonna have me stare at you guys menacingly. I'm watching you. Ah. Hello, I'm back. Maya PFP. Wait, are you more OG than me? Is Sud more OG than you? That's actually a good question. I don't even know. Why did I start following show? Can't you check you're a mod? You're more OG. Unk. Bro, why is Unk being tossed around in my stream so willy-nilly? It's a word that holds no more meaning in this world anymore. How long have I been following Shoestring? That's a real question. Well, I mean, I started following you when you made the account, so it makes sense. I mean, did you? Wouldn't it be like when I first streamed? Why would you follow me when I made the account? Anyways. I'm eating chicken wings. Oh yeah. Also, I totally forgot. I know this is like a lot more. Maybe this is a bit too much pre-yap for a fucking reaction, a little reaction segment of the stream where I'm gonna fucking yap even more. But today was Black Friday, and I totally fucking forgot. Dude, I said I was gonna buy shit in Black Friday, and I just it just totally blanked my mind that Black Friday was like coming up so soon, and now it's here, and it's heads or tails. So yeah, I'm gonna go out shopping tomorrow with some family. That'll be fun. I don't know about you guys, but what do you guys do for Black Friday? I know like Black Friday is kind of it's lost its luster because Black Friday is no longer a singular day. I mean, it really hasn't been for the longest time now, but Black Friday is more like Black Friday month, and it's like the entirety of November. But I don't know. What do you guys buy if you guys bought anything? Gray Saturday, real. Did you not make the account when you started streaming? What? What are you even saying? What? Oh, did you not make the account when you started streaming? Oh, well, I don't know. I feel like I would only like, yeah. I feel like I would only make the account on the day that I did start streaming, so I don't know. Should I start following a week after Shu started? Maybe. Well, technically, yeah. Well, wait, were you there in the first stream school? Because the first stream was Rhythm Heaven, the Rhythm Heaven series. But I don't think you were there for like Rhythm Heaven Silver, like the Game Boy one. I don't know. Because I think I think you showed up either in DS or in Fever. I forgot which Rhythm Heaven you started watching. Never mind then. Yeah, it's when you start streaming. Okay. I miss Black Friday. There's fucking nothing. Why? What do you mean there's fucking nothing? I've already been spoiled on who's the killer in Persona 4 Golden, but it looks fun. No, I joined in the Megamix stream. Oh, damn. Damn. So you knew Gen, huh? Damn. I remember the Megamix stream like it was yesterday. Damn. Oh. And there was like 5 hours in, and that was like 5 hours in the Megamix stream, so that was late. Yeah, back when I streamed like 10 hours a day. I showed up in the spawn rooms of Visual. God, I hate that map. I'm Shugen. That's not real. Okay, anyways. I'm already like almost halfway through my food. I've been doing too much like responding to chat and being a good streamer. I gotta learn from XQC and be a bad streamer this time. Yeah, I'm gonna just fucking react to content. This is a new browser. I really hope that I don't get ads on this new browser, but it doesn't have like the normal ad block that I usually use. So you know what, we'll see. I don't know if it would though. I don't know if the volume's
It's
be good.
often said in life that if at first you don't succeed, you fail. Okay, nobody really says that, but in Portal, it can be true. Whether it's trapping yourself at the bottom of a pit or getting a cube.
Which high schooler should I date? Huh? Naoto 100%. Are you kidding me? There's not even a question. Naoto is like my fucking favorite character in all of Persona. She's so cool.
Stuck in an unreachable spot.
Oh yeah, you might be asking why we're watching this. I don't know. It's a Marbler video. I actually really like Marbler's content. He used to make like Overwatch content, and he's very reminiscent of Shonik, the TF2 guy that makes TF2 videos. I know that that's not at all specific, but it's like, you know, that guy, the Hong Kong cat femboy Shu, whatever. Oh wait, if his name is Shunik, then he's stealing my name. He literally has Shu as well. But anyways, this is his newest video that is uploaded 2 days ago. I watched it 2 days ago, but I want to watch it again.
Quite a few interesting
So,
ways to
yeah.
become soft locked. But there's one method of soft locking that's
Okay, we'll go back to the
absurd,
birds. This is boring.
so
Fuck
unlikely
you.
for the average player to discover, and gets
Isn't that
you
the little
stuck
girl?
for so
No.
long that it technically doesn't even count as a soft lock. Let me explain. After beating Portal's final boss, the game takes control away from the player in order.
Dude, wait, dude, look. I just want to comment how fucking primitive the personality cores were in Portal 1. Like, they look so different compared to what they look like in Portal 2.
After beating Portal's
As well as GLaDOS.
final boss, the game
Like, I don't know how they canonically explained why GLaDOS looks so different from, like, the transition from Portal 1 to 2. But man, she looks like a fucking nothing burger in Portal 1. I totally forgot about that. And in Portal 2, she actually, like, has a fucking character design. This is just, like, a bunch of wires.
takes control away from the player in order to display an endgame cutscene. We're first shown a section of Aperture's parking lot with GLaDOS' smoldering remains.
Like, that's supposed to be GLaDOS' eye right there, right? Like, that right there. That's supposed to be the eye of GLaDOS? Like, what? I mean, I guess it kind of has that. No, not really.
and Hoop.
And Hoopy! Hoopy the
The
Hoop!
camera then transitions to a corridor full of pipes and pistons before eventually reaching a dark room filled with cores, the companion cube, and of course, the cake. A metal claw descends from the ceiling to put out the candle, and the credits finally roll.
This was
What's
a
interesting about this
triumph.
cutscene
Aw,
is that it's
didn't
not
play it.
pre-rendered. This area does actually exist in the map out of bounds, and thanks to the portal gun,
Which is so weird, by the way. Can I comment? Like, why would they do that? Why is this not just like a rendered cutscene video that you record? And why is it an actual like thing that you have the player move around in? It's so strange. I don't know if this was like could be explained in he goes into this later. I don't know if this could be explained by like the Valve crunch time that they had to release this game, or if it genuinely was easier to implement it like this, but I really can't imagine it being so. So like I have no why this is not a pre-rendered recording.
easy
But
to reach
anyways.
it. Before entering GLaDOS' chamber,
I don't know who Naoto is, but either Chie or Rise probably. Ew, basic bitch.
there's a
Basic bitch
small room
alert.
with concrete walls. It's possible to bump a portal through this corner, allowing us to access out-of-bounds space. From here, we can place portals on the exterior surfaces of the map until we reach the cake room. It's pretty far away, so the portal takes a few seconds to land.
We get ads. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna go back to my original browser. I am not watching a single ad from YouTube ever in my life, bro. I'm never gonna. I've done it when I was like 2 years old, when I didn't know how to fucking use a computer. I'm not gonna recess to that state now. That's for damn fucking sure. What the heck? Who do you think you are? I am. Aren't there only like 3 girls? Bro, are you kidding me? Oh, god damn it. Is this it? Oh yeah, this is it. Yeah. Yeah. Dude, you've infested my you've infested my feed with critter cams. What is this? Oh, wait, yo, look at the critters. What the fuck? There's so many of them. What the hell? Okay, anyway, no. I'm not getting distracted. Okay, what? Where is my thing? Oh god, it's cause I did that. Okay. Where the fuck
And
were
of
we?
course, joint needs to rotate on the exterior.
Okay, also,
There's a
I
small
also kind of like wanted to
room with concrete
comment.
walls. It's possible to bump a portal through this corner.
This editing like transparency thing is actually so cool how he managed to do that in editing. I have no idea how he did that.
allowing us to access
Like it
out-of-bounds
moves too. How the
space.
fuck did he do that? I have no idea how he did that in editing.
From
Anyways,
here, we can place portals on the exterior surfaces of the map until we reach the cake room. It's pretty far away, so the portal takes a few seconds to land.
no, go back. No, screw you.
Now
The
that we're on
algorithm is
ceiling,
learning.
we can
Please go
fall
back.
halfway
No,
into
fuck
the
you.
orange portal and remove it to clip down into the room. Now, there's usually no point in coming here other than the novelty of going somewhere you shouldn't be. But for the purpose of soft locking ourselves, it is possible to tamper with the ending sequence. During the ending cutscene, the credits are scripted to appear.
What is
claw
this?
pinches the
What's up,
candle
Space Rat?
flame. Specifically,
It's a video.
the right joint needs to rotate 25 degrees inward.
Again,
This is the sole
why
condition
would
that
they-
needs to be
why would they
met in order
develop
for
it
credits
like
to play.
this?
So if we can prevent this rotation from happening,
Yeah. I mean, you know, I mean, I guess it makes sense. It does the job. Space Rat, if you're coding, never code like this, bro. This is source spaghetti at its finest.
we can postpone the credits indefinitely. Conveniently, there's a companion cube we can place inside the cake to block the
it's-
claw. It's almost like it was put here for this exact purpose. Now we can portal back to the main area of the map and defeat GLaDOS as usual. The ending cutscene proceeds normally. Parking lot, pipe corridor,
Poopy.
cake room. But this time, the cube is in the position we left it in earlier. With the
Glowing
candle
god
blocked off,
cube.
The claw cannot fully descend, and the cutscene just awkwardly persists without ever cutting to the credits. And just like that, we've become soft-locked.
Yeah! Sonic
Except
theme.
we haven't,
Barely made it.
Because if we wait here for 27 hours, 46 minutes, and 39 seconds, Chell suddenly has a heart attack and dies.
Okay, wait. I want to make a comment. Okay, I want to make another comment. I really love the specific wording of heart attack and dies.
Chell suddenly has a heart attack and dies.
Because this is literally, I'm not sure if it actually, I might be reading too far into this, but this is literally the exact same wording, the exact same wording that Shunik, however the fuck you pronounce his name, that's literally what he says when like players just like randomly like kill bind or something in TF2. Or he always says they suddenly have a heart attack and die. I don't know if that's like actually like an inside joke that's original to Shonik, or if that's like a reference to something else. But I actually really appreciate Marbler's content because it's so Shunik inspired, and I really like watching his content, and so that by proxy I like watching Marbler's content. So
Dying is
Check
a
Discord
problem
now.
because it loads an autosave that places us back in GLaDOS' chamber just before the boss fight starts. Now at this point, we can choose to keep the cycle going. By defeating GLaDOS and going through the ending
But it's not a
sequence
true
a
soft
second
lock.
time, we once again become stuck in place for over
But it's not a true
27
soft lock.
hours. But because we will always inevitably die and respawn back at the start of the boss fight, we're always given an opportunity to break free from the cycle. With a few portal-related exploits, it's possible to go back
few
out of
portal-related
bounds,
exploits.
revisit the cake room,
It's
and
like,
move
is
the
that
cube.
is that task done, or is that genuinely like humanly possible by a human? Because I have no idea how, like, I can't even comprehend like portal speedruns with like the portal bumping and shit. Like, I have no idea how they do that stuff. Maybe I should watch another video on that.
Out of the claw's way. Upon returning to GLaDOS,
Shu, check Discord, man. I literally am on the Discord, and no one sent me anything. Can I romance the Dojima? If you're talking about the dad Dojima, then maybe. But as long as it's not the kid.
chamber and defeating the boss, the ending cutscene will play out normally, and the game can finally end. In actuality, we were never truly soft-locked. But this still doesn't address the T-posing elephant in
Not
the
the
room.
kid.
Why does doing nothing for an entire day kill
Shoot the
us?
other one, it's too much work.
If you've ever played a Source
Also,
Engine
A-posing
game,
shell.
you may be familiar with the Developer Console. The console allows the player to type in commands that perform a variety of tasks, such as hiding the view model or
FOV
toggling
90.
development features like NoClip. Interestingly, the game itself can issue commands to the console, and this is how the neurotoxin timer is activated. There's a command called to start neurotoxins that sets the neurotoxin timer to some
So
specified
strange.
amount of time in seconds.
Why would they
When
have
the
it?
GLaDOS boss fight begins, a
Why would
relay
they have it as a
executes the
console
command,
command?
Start neurotoxins 360, which sets the
360!
timer to 6 minutes. The timer only has one job. It counts down until it reaches 0, in which case it begins damaging the player until they die. And when
There's
I say
another
the timer
Discord?
only
No,
has
there
one
isn't.
job,
There's only
I
one
mean
Discord.
It.
Sudsley's
Counting
just
down
out of his
is
mind.
the only thing the timer is programmed to do. Once it's been started, there is absolutely no way to stop it. This presents an obvious problem, where defeating the boss with a small amount of time left would still kill the player after the fight already ended. To get around this, the developers scripted it so that defeating GLaDOS executes the command start neurotoxins 99999. If I keep the screen visible after the boss fight ends, you can see that it doesn't actually stop. It's just set to an absurdly high number. Now, normally this is fine, since the entire ending sequence, with credits, only takes about 5 minutes and 11 seconds to get through. After that, you're kicked out to the main menu, where the timer can't hurt you.
But that also implies that during the credits, like during this screen specifically, the timer can hurt you. So hypothetically speaking, I don't think he ever showcased this, but you could die during this like song of credits, and your character is like still like in the game that could possibly die, and therefore you can die during this credit sequence and then get kicked back to the beginning of the GLaDOS fight. Which is kind of interesting. I'm not sure if he ever like confirmed or denied this, but that's what that like him saying all this implies that.
To get through. After that, you're kicked out to the main menu where the timer can't hurt you.
Yay!
But if the ending cutscene were to somehow become stuck, well, the timer will just keep on ticking and ticking and ticking and ticking until the entire 99,999 seconds run out and the player dies.
You can just pull out your notepad, bro. Or I guess as a Persona, that's what it's interpreted as Persona 5. Just go to just press like, I don't know, just press select and like go save your game, bro.
It's a pretty weird situation.
Isn't this an AI voice? No, it's
that's
not.
Weird.
I'm most confident that this is actually his voice. He did stream, and this is just what he sounds like. I'm kind of offended that you even thought it was an AI voice just because of how smexy he sounds. This is the problem with Persona. It's so hard to save. No, it's not. This is about as average, like, in terms of difficulty to save as any other JRPG. You have to go to, like, a waypoint and then save there, you know?
About the timer. Do you see it?
Yeah,
I've been playing
Shu's
this game
voice
for
is so
nearly 2
AI.
decades
Fuck you.
and never noticed it until making this video. But once I point it out, just be prepared to never unsee it. The minutes and seconds are counting down, but the milliseconds are counting up. It's easier to see this when the footage is slowed down. Even stranger,
Oh my
the
god,
milliseconds value
the
isn't
timer
even in
is
sync with
restarted.
the seconds value. Notice how the second decrements, not when the millisecond is 0, but when it's at some arbitrary value. Surprisingly, the reason for this has little to do with the screen itself. See, the screen entity is only responsible for displaying a timer. It doesn't control the timer in any way. The neurotoxin timer is actually managed inside the player entity. The functional code for the timer exists within the player, and it heavily relies on something called the global timer.
It sounds like Zack's
The global
films,
timer
though.
tracks how much time
Does
has
it? I've
passed
never
since
watched
the
Zack's
current
films.
map was loaded. For demonstration purposes, it'll show how much time has passed since the start of the video. Now, when the start
Oh,
neurotoxins
Jesus, that was so
command is
trippy.
run,
I thought that was
the game
me
takes
that
the
did that.
current value
No,
of the
that was an
global
editing.
timer and adds it to whatever value was specified in the command, say 30 seconds. The resulting
30
number
seconds.
is the time in which the neurotoxin should start damaging the player. This is why the timer can't be stopped. The expiration time can't be removed, only moved. Moving the expiration
Ow.
to the past
Man, these
would
these
just
chicken wings are
kill
so
the player
good.
now. So at best, it can only be postponed further in the future. Now, the empty region between the current time and the expiration time is known as the remaining time, and this is the value the neurotoxin screens use to display the countdown clock.
What? It's like, why? But why? Also, another comment. Why is Shell's dogs out? What the fuck? I never knew her feet were just straight out in the original game. I mean, I feel like you could have observed that like in the starting room, but still, it's like my mind is always interprets Shell having the boots, and so the fact she doesn't have the boots and she just has like that heel part is really uncanny
Sort
for
of.
me to look
The
at.
screens don't directly access the time remaining value. Instead, the remaining time is stored in the bonus challenge timer. Portal has a bonus maps menu that allows you to play through certain chambers with an extra challenge. These challenges include least portals, least steps, and least time. Playing a chamber with the least time challenge displays a timer in the bottom right of the screen, and this is where the neurotoxin timer is ultimately stored. You can actually confirm this yourself by running the start neurotoxins command during a time challenge, which overrides the timer and makes it count down instead of up. And no, you can't cheat the time challenges by doing this. The actual timer is still tracked internally, despite what the UI in the bottom right shows.
Which is again so weird. Like, why is it? If it's tracked internally, then why wouldn't you display that internal timer? Like, maybe I don't know how to do game development, so obviously a lot of things could be flying over my head. But this just seems so arbitrarily complex, and like unnecessarily complex rather. It's like, why are things pulling things from other things that don't need to be correlated to each other? Like, why is the timer set in the player entity? Why is the cutscene at the end not pre-rendered? Why so many things? Why is the timer associated with the time trial challenge mode timer display, but it's not actually the timer, it's just the display timer? It's like,
Storing
why?
the neurotoxin countdown in the
Makes you a
challenge
game?
timer is a problem because the challenge timer is an integer variable, so it
Wait, bro, you could buy bread now in my game. Wait, what game are you making? You never answered my question. Wonderful. Bread tastes better than key. You still don't get food, Shu? Make Shu a game? Cole is thirsty. What are you guys talking about?
can
I feel slightly inclined to ignore your guys' chat messages for a little bit, just so I can enjoy my meal and to enjoy this video. I was gonna watch a lot more other videos after this too. I was gonna watch like 3 other more videos, but you guys are really out of it today, so I'll spare you guys the time and just play Kirby right after, I guess.
only store full seconds with no fractional
Can we do critter
components.
cams? No.
When the neurotoxin screen reads this value, it can extract minutes.
Be interested in this video. I want to talk about this video. If anything, I kind of wanted to do this reaction stream as like a maybe experiment to see if like a reaction video would be like a good form of content. But I feel like it wouldn't now. It wouldn't be now because I'm taking too much time to like respond to what you guys are saying, and what you guys are saying is totally unrelated to what I'm watching. Text Y/N adventure game. Oh. That's cool. So like a choose your own adventure type short thing. I'm interested, Schubert. Okay. What's the timer set to after you defeat GLaDOS? Answer me that. This is a quiz. You have 10 seconds to respond. Shit, yeah, that's right. I thought you caught
Seconds,
motherfucker.
but not milliseconds.
325,
So how did the
incorrect.
developers get around this? Easy. Just display the global timer's milliseconds. This explains why the milliseconds count up rather than down, and why the milliseconds aren't synchronized. The global timer is completely independent from the neurotoxin countdown, and can be at any value when the boss fight starts.
Oh my god.
So to recap, a relay in the map sends a command to the console that starts a countdown within the player entity that gets stored in the bonus challenge timer that gets sent to the neurotoxin screen that has to fill in the milliseconds using the global timer. The term spaghetti code gets thrown around pretty frivolously when it comes to Source Engine games.
It's even, the arrows are even spaghetti colored.
But this is a case where it's genuinely warranted. In fairness to the developers, there may have been a good reason for this.
I don't
Based
think
on what's
so.
publicly known about
I don't
Portal's
believe you.
development timeline, the final boss fight wasn't finalized until just a few months
Okay,
before
well,
the game
this
was
is the only
released.
theory that
And
I,
this was back
like,
when games needed to be
accept.
printed on physical discs. It's entirely possible that these countdown screens were rushed at the very end of development in order to reach a deadline.
Sure.
So what about Portal 2 then? With its massive increase in both budget and manpower,
True.
surely it has a proper neurotoxin timer. Well, yes it does. The
Wow.
milliseconds count down with the rest of the timer and are perfectly synced to the second. This was accomplished by re-implementing the timer to be completely
How is this the number one
self-contained within
gaming
the
company?
screen
I think
entity.
they are.
Although despite
It is
this,
not the
there's
number
still
one
some
gaming
leftover
company.
code from Portal 1's design. Notably, the start
Or I guess-
neurotoxins
Could be interpreted. They're the number one company for the game's marketplace like thing, like in terms of software. Like they are they have the monopoly over the PC gaming marketplace. But they are not, in terms of like actually making video games, they are not number one. That's a bygone era.
command still exists in Portal 2, but executing it doesn't affect the screens, and seemingly doesn't affect the player either. But if we turn on damage logging, we can see that the player does continuously receive neurotoxin
Oh my god,
damage
yeah,
despite
this
not
bit is so
dying.
funny.
What's happening here is caused by the game's health regeneration mechanic. In both Portal games, your health rapidly increases back to its maximum value after 1 second of not taking any damage.
And you know what? I
The
never
system works by
interpreted it.
logging the most
I never
recent
interpreted
time
that to be
the
the
player
case, but it
received
makes a lot of
damage,
sense.
And continuously restoring health if the current time is more than 1
This is
second
a Half-Life
later than
based
the
game,
logged
right?
time. Now, for
So yeah, that's
reasons
literally
I'm
what
not
it would look like.
entirely sure of, the code responsible for health regen was moved into
Sad,
a
everything
different
went
file
downhill
during
after
Portal
Jungler-
2's
or no,
development.
real.
The new location of the code still detects the usual sources of damage, but it doesn't detect the
I mean,
damage inflicted by the
I feel like it went downhill way before that, but you know, I agree to disagree.
leftover command. Because the neurotoxin damage doesn't log a new timestamp, your health just keeps regenerating as if nothing happened. The developers never had a reason to test if neurotoxin damage still worked under the new system, because the command wasn't intended to be used in Portal 2. In the actual boss fight in the final retail game, the timer running out simply activates a relay to fade the screen and kill the player. Arguably a more straightforward way of handling things. So we know the neurotoxin timer is a little quirky, but so what?
They
It's
get a
not
little
like it's
quirky
the
at
only
night.
timer in Portal, because right at the beginning of the game, one of the first things you see in the relaxation vault is a clock. Maybe this clock is capable of telling proper time.
Maybe.
This is Valve's chance for redemption. Let's look
Maybe.
at how it works. To start, this timer does not use an actual screen like the neurotoxin displays.
I love that he could make a
Instead,
video
the vault clock
talking
is made
about
up of
this
4
timer as well.
separate animated textures. In order,
There's so
these
much
values
spaghetti code
denote
to go around.
Minutes, seconds, centiseconds, which are hundredths of a second, and milliseconds,
Bullshit
which are
measurement.
thousandths of a second. The
Bullshit
texture
measurement.
used for the minute value only has 2 frames. 0
Isn't this
and
video
1.
about soft locks?
This
What is
means
he
that
talking
without
about?
modification,
Well, you know,
there's no way to
it had to do with soft locks when he was talking about the timer, because the timer was related to how the soft lock that he was mentioning at the end of the game actually doesn't work, because it would kill the player after that timer counts to 0. So then he started talking about, well, why is this timer still associated with killing you, and why is it set to like such an arbitrary big number? And he explained all that, and then he explained why the timer is the way that it is. And now we're talking about the other timer
At a
to make
time
to
that's
see
2
if they
minutes
could
or
get
higher.
if they would mess
the
up
texture
twice.
for the second value has 60 frames, one for every number between 0 and 59.
Beautiful.
The texture for the centisecond value is actually the exact same as the seconds texture. It has 60 frames spanning the numbers 0 to 59. The texture for the millisecond value is the most interesting. This texture only has 10 frames, but as you can see, most of the frames
Oh my
are
God,
kind
I only
of
have 2
fuzzy
chicken
and
wings
don't
left,
depict a
guys.
distinct number.
Ow.
This blurring effect is intentional, so that when the frames are being cycled through in real time, it gives off the illusion that the numbers are changing much more rapidly than they actually are. It's a pretty clever trick, but it only works because the milliseconds are intended to be unreadable gibberish. The other values are
pretty cool,
actually
though.
supposed to
That's
tell
pretty
a
clever.
coherent time, so let's find out how well they do that. Each section of the clock is controlled by its own timer entity, and each timer is hooked up to another entity that cycles through the animated texture. You can see that there are 2 different entity types for this, but they both accomplish the same thing. The timer for the millisecond value is set to go off every 10th of a second, which is why the texture cycles so quickly. The other 3 timers, however, are set to go off every full second. What each of these do with that full second is different, though. The minute value is scripted to only change a single time, right about
now.
and then it never does anything after that. The second value is easily the most
Shoot,
straightforward.
when I finish
bit.
this, if I send
Every
it to you, will you
second,
play
the
it?
texture advances to the next frame. The
If
centisecond
it's not
value is
malware,
handled
I'll- if
similarly,
it's not malware,
except
yeah, I
every
guess.
second, the texture is told to cycle through all 60 of its frames.
When does he start teaching
And
circle
this is the
strafing?
control flow for the vault clock. Even though it looks
Have you seen
pretty
this video
chaotic
before?
with
Yes, I
multiple
have. I already
timers
said that, though.
controlling different parts of the same clock, it's all synchronized remarkably well since each timer operates at the same 1-second interval. But there's still some things about this clock that make absolutely no sense.
Wasn't listening? I know
First
you
off,
weren't.
The centiseconds texture only displays values between 0 and 59, when it should display values between 0 and 99. But is that really a problem? Obviously, yes, 100 is literally in the name. But what I really mean is, when it comes to minutes and seconds, we're perfectly fine with counting up to 60. Why don't we do the same for smaller units of time? And while we're
And
at
I actually
it,
did.
why
I actually
did
do
we
not
settle
know
on
why.
the number 60 instead
Until I
of
watched
something
it for the
else,
first time, of
like
course.
100? Well, the reason is that time is old. Before the invention
Time
of
is a
mechanical
tool you put
clocks,
on the wall
one
or
of the
wear
ways
it on
humans
your
measure
wrist.
the passage of time involved tracking the movement of shadows cast by the sun. Uncovered in 2013, this sundial is estimated to have been
Wow,
created
2013?
in
That
ancient
is
Egypt
recent.
sometime around 1500 BC, and is currently the oldest sundial that's been physically recovered. The markings on the limestone subdivide the day into 12 segments, and although they aren't exactly equal in length, these 12 segments roughly correspond to the 12 hours we use on modern-day clocks. Add another 12 hours to account for the second half of the day, nighttime, and this is where we get our 24 hours from. Now, the fact that ancient Egyptians subdivided the day into 12 hours seems a bit arbitrary, considering they primarily used a base 10 numeral system. But perhaps it's no different to how we primarily use the decimal system, while still having a notable emphasis on the number 12.
Wait. Why would I send you malware? Because you're a stranger on the internet. Correct. That is correct. That is a correct statement. Shoot, can I recommend you a Portal video? This guy beat the game while swapping the metal and regular surface textures. I also did watch that, but it's been a while since I watched it. So honestly, yeah, I totally would be down to watch it, like, on stream if you guys want.
After counting beyond 10, numbers begin to have the postfix teen, 13, 14, 15, and so on. But we don't call these numbers first teen and second teen. They have special names.
And I never thought of that. I have never thought of that. Like I feel like subconsciously, yeah, I knew that because I had to learn how to count. I had to learn the names for all the numbers, and I probably at the time thought, I was like, yo, why is 11 so weird? Why can't it be called like 1-1 and like 1-2? But it's 11 and 12. Like, oh, that's so interesting, and I've never thought of that.
11 and 12. This naming convention isn't unique to English, by the way. It's present in other Germanic languages as well. It's hard to pinpoint the exact reason why so many cultures preferred counting things in 12s, but a likely factor is that 12 has a lot of factors. In the context of a clock, 12 hours can be evenly divided into halves, thirds, fourths, and sixths, something that can't be done with the number 10.
Wait, holy shit, go back.
12 hours can be evenly divided into halves.
TF2 reference. Actually, no, that's a Portal reference, if anything. That's blue and orange.
Thirds, fourths.
That's a TF2
sixths,
reference. There was red and
can't be
blue
done
in
with
there.
the number 10. This convenience may be why the day was split into 12 hours.
Shoestring
And for a
literate
while,
confirmed?
It was sufficient to measure time solely using
Shut up.
hours. But eventually, humans had the desire to subdivide time into smaller units.
Because
There
humanity
were
has a
many,
desire to do
many
everything.
cultures that contributed to this over the course of thousands of years, but the majority of them did so using mathematical conventions popularized by Babylonian astronomers. Unlike the ancient Egyptians, or even modern societies, ancient Babylonians did not use a base 10 number system.
Wait, I'm sorry. What is an ancient Babylonian? I actually just don't know what an ancient Babylonian is. Is this still the Portal video? Yes, it is. Wait, give me 1 second. I'm gonna search up what an ancient Babylonian is. Ancient Babylon. Babylon. It was a powerful Mesopotamian city. Wait, what? Mesopotamian city that rose and fell at the center of two major empires. Neo-Babylonian Empire. Where was this geographically? Why do I not know these people? It was an Iraq city? Oh. Whoa, what the hell? Yeah, I just did not know that. I am very
such as
well
the decimal
educated.
system. Instead, they used the sexagesimal system, a base 60 system.
I know,
where there
really
are
old
60
civilization,
numerals,
very influential.
except for the number
yeah,
0,
I could
which
pick
was
up that
depicted
much.
with a blank space.
It
Under
came
this
soon after
system,
Rome fell.
It was intuitive
Oh.
to split the hour into 60ths.
Was it related to
one
Rome
for
at all?
every numeral. Further
Like, isn't
subdivisions of
Iraq,
this
like,
newly
geographically
created
quite
unit
far
were
away
also
from
made
Rome?
using 60ths. The popularity of sexagesimal is also difficult
Sex
to
with
explain
Jessica
certainty, but just like the number 12, the number 60 can be evenly divided by many other numbers.
They invented the wheel and
Considering
shit, I'm
this
pretty
was
sure.
a time before
They
digital
invented all shit.
calculators,
They invented the
ability to
wheel?
fraction-
Wait, really? I thought I don't know why I don't know why I'm so shocked by that fact, but like I thought it like Egyptians invented the wheel or something. No, I'm really uneducated.
Fractionalize measurements of time into whole numbers was incredibly beneficial. This method of measuring time persisted throughout history, leading to our present day minute and second. But why are they called minutes and seconds? Well, we get the word minute from the Latin phrase for first small part, and we get the word second from the Latin
Prima
phrase for
minuta
second
pars.
small part. We call these
Secunda.
seconds because they are literally second to the minute. Continuing this pattern, values in the next subdivision would be thirds, values in the next subdivision would be fourths, and so on. So in a way, this clock actually is valid in a timeline where thirds and fourths became commonly used measurements. But we don't live in that timeline.
Aw.
Thirds never really caught on because there was little practical use for having units that little. In fact, minutes and seconds weren't
Guys, I
even
finished my
measured on
food.
physical clocks until relatively recently.
There's no more
This
reason
clock,
for me to do
located
React
in
content
Freiburg,
anymore.
Germany, tells the time solely using the hour hand, not for stylistic reasons, but because it was built in a time before the minute and second hand. Minutes and seconds did exist as units back then. It's just that clocks weren't precise enough to reliably measure them.
So, which leads to the question: is it how if it could accurately like measure seconds and minutes, then how would you know that this is even accurate in terms of hours? Because okay, maybe that's a stupid question. I don't know. Because I don't know. I really think of clocks in terms of like hours being related to minutes and the minutes being related to seconds. And it's kind of hard to imagine they like people back way then when they're making ancient clocks that they still had the, even though they didn't have the level of preciseness to make a second and minute hand, they somehow had the preciseness to make an hour hand work correctly. Like, I don't know, something about that just doesn't make sense to me.
And by the time we did begin reliably measuring time shorter,
I'm honestly
than a
crazy
second,
how we know
the
about
decimal
stuff
system
from
had
back in the
already become standard
BCE.
and was used to subdivide the second using metric units.
I low-key
There were
hate
a
the
few
next Kirby
proposals to
games.
ret-
Space Rat, you're the one that recommended me to do a Kirby marathon. You want me to do something else this stream? I can do something else. You know what I was coming home today and I kind of wanted to play League of Legends. Is that bad? I've been playing League of Legends like kind of a lot in like the past couple of days. I might be addicted. Kirby, please. It's probably based on the sun or something. I don't know. Anything but League. Oh God, no. Okay. The next two Kirby games are bad. Are they? Are they bad? Are they bad? Is Kirby Dream Land 2 bad? Superstar isn't bad. I mean, I guess Superstar is bad in the sense that it's like quite literally like remakes of the other games, but look, it says it's a short remake. Like, how could it possibly hurt? I love the others. No, I love Superstar. What are you talking about then? You mean like Kirby's Dream Land 3 then? But it's on the SNES. All SNES games are great. I hate Dreamland 2 and 3. Why do you hate Dreamland 2 and 3? Yeah, they look fine. I'll still play them for continued
Fit decimal notation
continuity sake.
the previously
I can speak
existing
English.
units of time. But the most serious attempt was made during the
You hate
French
the little
Revolution.
animals?
In late 1793, the
Yeah, you
French
hate-
National
you hate
Convention
Rick or
wrote
whatever
into
his name
law
is? How
a new
dare
method
you.
for how time should be measured. The decree states that each day is to be divided into 10 hours, each hour is to be divided into 100 minutes, and each minute is to be divided into 100 seconds. Clocks that were manufactured for this new specification generally looked like this.
That's-
10 large ticks for the
that's
hours
so
with
uncanny.
100 small ticks for the minutes. Comparing decimal time to traditional time reveals just how much of a shift this is. For example, 7:15 a.m. is equivalent to 3:02 in decimal time. 12 o'clock noon would be 5 o'clock decimal time. 5:06 p.m. would be 7:12 decimal time, and so on. This might seem like change for the sake of change, but there is a particular benefit to this system. The decimal time can always be expressed as a fraction or percentage of how much of the day has passed.
Which how is that a benefit, by the way? Like maybe this is me speaking on behalf of the time system that we have now, and I'm just against this change so much. But like, is knowing the percentage of the day that has passed really that beneficial? Like, oh yeah, when do you want to meet up, bro? Oh, let's meet around like 25 to 50%, like in the day, you know? Yeah, let's do that.
If the current time is 2:50, you know that the current day is 25% over. This method of notating and communicating time is particularly useful in astronomy, where dates and times are frequently added and subtracted from one another.
Sure.
But given that you're probably not watching this video at 2 on April 47th, it should be obvious that decimal time was not adopted by the general public. Just a year and a half after it was initially instated, the French National Convention abolished the mandatory use of decimal time and deliberately did not include it in the metric system. Several reasons were given to justify the abandonment of decimal time. Everything from the fear of confusing the old and new units to the cost of changing clocks. But perhaps the most notable reason is the fact that nearly everyone continued to use traditional timekeeping anyway. Any and all future attempts to decimalize time were unsuccessful. Our system of timekeeping is an amalgamation of multiple numeral systems spawning from several civilizations dating back at least 4,000 years. It's why we separate minutes from seconds using a colon, but seconds are separated from smaller units using a decimal point. And under the decimal system, the centisecond and millisecond values being separated doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
It's like writing the number 6.25 as 6.2.5. The 2 and the 5 are both part of the same fractional component. For the clock to be properly formatted, it would need to look like this.
And this is cursed. This is the thing that he should have warned us for, like, being able to not see. I will never be able to look at this clock ever again in Portal 1 and Portal 2 and not be like, well, this is just incorrect. I kind of hate it.
And the centiseconds we need to count down from 99 instead of 59. But in all likelihood, a developer probably figured that having symmetry just made the clock more interesting to look at.
And honestly, I don't think the case. I don't think that's the case. I think the developer genuinely thought this is how time worked. I probably not, but like at least like before watching this video, I would assume that this was correct in terms of the colons being in between every one of these things.
And make sure you do actually look at the clock, because if you don't, it might lie to you. Remember these entities that are responsible for animating the textures? Well, there's a bug with the metric system, by the way. Fuck you. Centiseconds and milliseconds, where they can only
the metric system is the only thing that makes fucking sense in this goddamn forsaken world.
It's really easy to observe this yourself. Right now,
except
these
for
two clocks are
if you were
perfectly in
turn
sync
that
with one
into
another.
time sakes.
You can pause the video at any point and see that both clocks display the exact same time every time.
Let's test that. 25. That
now,
okay. Well, it's already kind of bad. That one says 2. This one says 2, and that one says 3. You already lied to me, Marbler.
If we look
what the heck are
away
you talking
from
about? Yeah, that one's 53, and this one's 52.
the
What?
clock inside the vault and focus on the clock outside the vault, we can see that it stops once the timer hits 0. This would suggest that the clock inside the vault is also stopped at 0. But it isn't. Due to the bug, the timer only stops after we bring it back into view. A watched pot never boils, but an unwatched clock never stops ticking.
Tick-tock.
In a way, it's kind of funny. Aperture Science is capable of inventing portals that completely defy the laws of physics. They can build sentient robots that harness the complexities and nuances of human intelligence. They're even able to
Whoa,
bake
what
a
the fuck?
cake
I don't remember
that's
that
good
from
enough
last
to
video.
die for. But when it comes to building a clock, well, time is just too complicated. Thanks for spending some of your time with me, and thanks for watching.
Dude, he's literally Vsauce. Oh, that's so cool. All of his patrons or not patrons. I guess this would be like YouTube backers or something. They're all different companion cubes. That's so cute. What the heck? That is so cute. Oh wait, he just nuked all of them. Okay, never mind. That's not as cute as I thought it'd be. Okay. I love them. It's just played goofy. Rick is the best. I like the owl. Fuck the metric system. Imperial is better, by the way. No, okay. Sit here and try to convince me why the Imperial system is better. You won't be able to do it. I just have a massive hatred for doing mathematics, doing physics, anything that revolves around a measurement of distance or a measurement in temperature, like in chemistry, and having to use the imperial system. It just makes no sense. Like in terms of calculation, in terms of any like freaking like scientific field, everyone uses the metric system. Even Americans. Even American scientists are like, nah, fuck that shit. Our imperial system sucks. Let's use the metric system. Like, no? Like, hello? Azumanga Marathon stream or maybe Lucky Star? Are the Azumanga or Lucky Star games even like localized in English? Or even fan localized for that matter? I feel like that's way too obscure. His collection of workers in his basement. What? You're not sounding very American, sir. I'm not. Wah goes hard. I like our temp measurements, nothing else. Celsius sucks. What? What do you mean you like your temp measurements? Tell me what at what temperature of Fahrenheit does water freeze in? I couldn't fucking tell you because it's fucking bullshit, okay? Like, isn't it like literally a decimal number? 32, 33. I got two different answers. I got two. You didn't even know. You didn't even know, you fucking idiot. It's 32. See, this is why the imperial system sucks, because it's confusing. Look at this. Miss input. Calm down. You calm the fuck down. Everyone knows it's 32. Okay, but is it really 32 though? Is it really 32? I'm gonna search this up. But I have to like not search it up while I'm streaming, because or else things will pop up. At what? At what temp exactly does water freeze? And Fahrenheit. I can't even spell Fahrenheit. I like how you didn't even like attempt to like type out Fahrenheit. You just said our temp measurements. Oh, okay. Well, I stand corrected. Apparently, it's actually exactly 32. By definition, it's 32. The Fahrenheit scale is now usually defined by two fixed points with 180 Fahrenheit separation. The temperature at which pure water ice freezes is defined at 32, and the boiling point of water is defined to be at 212, both at sea level and under standard atmospheric pressure. But why? Why would you do this? What was the history? What, like, who decided that that freezing is now 32 and boiling is fucking 212 or whatever the fuck it was? Yeah, I couldn't spell it. Just put F. Yeah, boil is 212. Look up why Fahrenheit is better. There's reasons and shit, trust. I mean, technically speaking, if we really want to argue this, Kelvin is actually the best one. But none of us would argue that Kelvin is actually the best measurement of temperature, right? No, fuck that shit. The Fahrenheit system was designed as a system of temperature as it relates to humans, that 100 being hot and 0 being cold. But you know that's also the case for Celsius. It's just that 100 would not just be hot; it'd be you'd fucking melt and die. But not saying that it's good. That's just how it is. Well, it shouldn't be the way it is. Also, if 32 is freezing, then wouldn't 32 be cold for humans then? But 32 sounds like a pretty big number, right? If someone tells you that they're 32 years old, you'd be like, "Oh, damn, you're like, you know, you're like kind of like low-key middle-aged, you know?" Okay, wait, no, I shouldn't say that. I shouldn't say that. My sister. I have some family members that would kill me from saying that. Yeah, it's like a percentage from 0 to 100. Yeah, but 32 as a percentage is still really cold. You know, I don't know. Where 70 is comfort level. Why would 70 be comfort level? Why wouldn't it be 50? I feel like 50 would make sense as comfort level, no? Like, wouldn't you agree that 50 would be, like, comfortable, like, room temp? Like, typical, like, human safety room temp thing? Why would 70 be comfort level? That just makes no sense. That's, if anything, that's even more arbitrary. Look, man, I didn't make it. Well, I thought we were having a debate on which one's better, and I just want to bash on Fahrenheit, okay? I fucking hate the Fahrenheit system. Okay, wait. I'll be back in like 1 minute. I'm gonna put my dish away and wash my hands. So I got freaking chicken finger oil on my fucking fingers. I got squirrels in my pants. I'm back. Yeah. It's been 103 where I live. Unc read what I said. Unc read what I said. It's good reasoning. Okay. There's reasons and shit. Trust. No. Well, I heard Celsius. Okay. So, I've heard Celsius is for water, Kelvin is for atoms, and Fahrenheit is for people. Yeah, but people are dumb. And also, like, it doesn't account for the fact that, like, what's considered hot and cold for, like, people is, like, totally subjective, you know? So one person might find that, like, I don't know, like, fucking 32 in Fahrenheit is actually not even cold at all, and they just have fucking Russian, like, thick-skinned hair, like, they're born from the fucking ice board in Runeterra, and think it's not cold at all. You know? Like, have you ever considered that? You should play music? True. Okay, fine. I mean, like, I just didn't think that this would turn into this kind of stream. I never said Fahrenheit is better. I'm just patriotic. Well, it's dumb that you're patriotic. You should abandon your patriotism just to like just to fucking riot against the Fahrenheit imperial system, or like not just Fahrenheit, literally all imperial systems ever, like feet. Actually, okay, wait, okay, that is like the one thing that I'd probably be hypocritical in, because my country still uses feet in terms of measurement of humans specifically, instead of centimeters. Play Claire de Lune? Is Claire de Lune really that good? Background music? Why are you so obsessed with Claire de Lune? By Debussy. Dude, this is an Ultra Kill reference, dude. Holy shit, dude. I should play Claire de Lune Ultra Kill. What are you talking about? Dude, doesn't this sound so much better? Like, what? Hello? Okay. Bro, look what I sent in the Discord. Did you send anything in the Discord? I know, I only saw Cool's message. Fahrenheit is better than Celsius. Okay, wait, you know, we'll pull out this to humor you, okay? But I'm not gonna believe it. This seems like a hefty. Okay, it's not. Okay, sure. Sorry, Claire de Lune is really distracting me here. Fahrenheit is better than Celsius. Let us remind ourselves that Fahrenheit is a better temperature scale than Celsius. Yeah, fucking bullshit. It is more precise. Fahrenheit has more frequent degrees, allowing for greater resolution with analog thermometers. It is better suited for everyday temperatures. For the range of temps involved in weather, home heating, and cooling, and most of the things in our environment, Fahrenheit's numbers are easier to understand. That is a totally subjective statement. 0 to 100 Fahrenheit, no problem. When it's 3 digits, you know it's hot. Okay, and if it's negative, you know it's cold. But that's not true, because 32 is freezing! System you exist. 51st state. Play Black Pill, Chad, Uber, Looks Maxing playlist. No, I do not want to play that. That is probably the last thing that I would search up in terms of background music. By Debussy. Watch Vertasium or Curbsberg. I forgot how to spell the second one. Play Brazilian Funk. Brazilian Funk would be hell of a lot more distracting than this. Okay. So, 0, really cold outside. 100, really hot outside. Okay, yeah, sure. 0, fairly cold outside. 100, dead. Yes, this is true. But like, I don't know. IMO, 32 is a pretty big number. Okay, and that's also like really hot outside. Like, just try like counting like audibly to 32. You'd be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 36, 37, 38, 39, 30, 31, 32. That's a lot of numbers. That's a lot of syllables that you're saying out loud. Like, that's a pretty big number. Like, why is your head so like smallly confined that you can only interpret a big number as something that's over 3 digits? That just makes no sense. If I said I had 32, I don't know. If I had 32 apples in my kitchen, you would come into my kitchen and be like, man, you have a lot of apples in your kitchen. This is an excessive amount of apples. Like, why do you have this many apples? And I would agree. 32 is a large number in place in the context of anything. And then, of course, there's Calvin. 0 dead, 0 dead and 100 dead. That is a normal amount of apples. What are you fucking smoking? What are you talking about? Watch Final Flash? What's Final Flash? My cat just sneezed and it sounded like exactly like an Enderman getting hit. Like, what? Like the like that? No, there's no way. Did they really do that? What temp is normal in Celsius? Okay, if we're talking like a comfortable level, it'd be around like, I would say it'd be like around the 15s. And hey, that's a comfortable age in a lot of ways. You know what I'm saying? My bad. Final Flash by Swipes. I don't want to watch a Swipes video right now. Well, if I walked into your kitchen and you said you had 2 black magnets, black midgets working for you, would it be a lot or no? What? What? Why would you say that? 32 is a very normal amount. A normal amount. I mean, clone, not swipes. Okay. Stop choking? Wow, what am I choking on? Yes, it was fucking nuts. Dude, my cat is weird. Oh. No, it's clone. Verticium. It's the most influential chain montage to date. I'm not watching chain montages right now. We're getting distracted. Honestly, if anything, do you guys still want me to play Kirby? Like, honestly, I'm kind of having a lot of fun. This being like a weird like reaction stream where we fucking yap about shit. React to hentai? I bet. Wait, okay. Sorry. My mind immediately went to that I would like go back to black screen gaming like this, and I would like genuinely watch hentai. But I think that's still against TOS to even like have the audio of moaning, wouldn't it? Play reaction. It's fun. Okay, yeah. Okay. Space Rat. We can watch Verticium. Do it. Okay. Is it? I watched a few of this guy's videos, but I haven't watched many. I will not lie.
LEDs.
Like what's his name? Is his name like Mark or something? What video should I even watch of his? Is this a safe for work stream? Well, safe for work enough in the context of what's allowed on Twitch. Also, wait, I guess I never provided you an update on me being an affiliate to you guys. Yeah, I still haven't completed that. So you guys can't subscribe to my channel yet. I don't think. Wait, actually, could you? Wait, could you? I don't even know. Because it might be like the same exact reason for why I have a run 60 seconds of ads, but I can't actually do it. But my excuse is that the page literally, for me to like put my tax information, literally didn't work for like most of the week. And then I only just remembered to try it out today, like before stream started, and that's kind of why I'm late today. But I also didn't finish it in time because I came into another issue. So I might have to do like that application thing like over again. And it was like 7:20, so I was already late to streaming, so I didn't do it. So yeah, that's why I'm not like actually an affiliate now, and you guys can't give me money yet. Not for long. Okay. What are the chat rules? I genuinely want to know. Honestly, I don't have any. The chat rules are literally just the Twitch TOS rules. I feel like if I were to make chat rules, it'd just be like be chill and not annoying. But if that were actually the rules, then I'd have to ban like all three of you guys like 3 times over. Actually, maybe not Sud, but definitely cool in space. Watch the microplastics one. Black balls. It's about cows drinking the water from a stream and dying. Wait, what? Which one is that? Black balls. Valid. Check Discord, Unk. Okay. No, do black balls. Watch what Rat wants and then this one, please. Okay, what is black balls? Black balls. I thought you were being inappropriate. Oh, it's literally the most popular one. Okay. I think I've seen this video before. Like, how old is this? 6 years ago? Like, I feel like I would have seen this before.
These are shade balls. They're being dumped into this water reservoir in Los Angeles.
Okay.
And contrary to what you may have heard, their main purpose is not to reduce evaporation.
No,
So what are they really for?
I just thought
To
they were
find
balls
out,
that
I'm
were
visiting
colored
the
black, and that's why they're
largest
called
collection
shade
of these
balls.
balls anywhere on Earth at LA Reservoir.
Oh, that kind of tripped me up. I have my headset on, and like him being on my right ear kind of gave me the heebie-jeebies.
96 million shade balls. That's correct. 96 million. It's very rare for you to see 96 million of anything. Yeah.
See, imagine if it was 96 million degrees Fahrenheit outside. You know, that's an appropriate number for boiling water.
life vest, which you are required to wear.
All right.
Throw a leg over and climb on in any way you can. There you go.
A life vest.
Looking at this, I had so many questions. Like, why are they black? Are they safe to have
That's a bit racist, isn't it?
in drinking water? How much do they cost? Do they actually reduce evaporation? And what is their real purpose?
Is it hard to drive in shade balls?
It is very hard.
Why is that?
These are actually partially filled with water. And the reason they're filled with water is that at LA Reservoir we have some really high winds. And so, if we didn't put water in these things, there'd be balls bouncing on the 5 freeways people drive down. They'd be all over the place. So these keep the balls in the reservoir, and if they do start to roll, they kind of wobble because the water makes them uneven.
But that makes them significantly more difficult to push out of the way, especially when they form close-packed crystal-like structures.
This looks so cool, actually. This looks like a video game. This doesn't even look real. This looks like, I don't know, this is like Minecraft, but instead of cubes, they used spheres for everything. It's actually kind of sick.
Behind the boat, the balls quickly come together in our wake.
Whoa.
And some close to the moat.
Look at the little guys. They're like little dust bunnies from Spirited Away. They're like,
are pulled along with the boat.
follow him.
Wow.
After this, watch what I sent, yeah. Chewy black balls? You're a funny guy, Shu.
Did you? What did you think the first time they suggested doing this? Or
Why are they black? Are they safe
when
to have
it
in
first
drinking
came in.
water? How much do they cost?
Yeah,
The
it
clip
was a little out
potential.
there.
I never thought,
think
like,
they were nuts?
literally all
No,
three of them
not
could
nuts.
be could be statements
Well,
made
it just- it,
to a
like,
certain
it looks
race of
absurd.
people.
It's like we're in the world's biggest ball pit.
Right, yeah, that's what it looks like. Yeah, you can't tell by standing here that we're actually floating over, I think it's probably 40 feet right here, 40, 50 feet deep below us. And you can't even see any water. You'd think it was a joke, right? Like if you didn't know, you'd be like, no, you're not. That's
You're
a green screen or something, right? Yeah, it's fake.
so like when I switch on my tap at home, is the water coming from here?
Yes.
Sometimes,
Yes,
or
most
always.
of the time.
Most of the time.
Yes.
Most of the time, the water's coming from here. Absolutely nuts.
Take a piss in it. shit on the shade balls.
So why is
Oh
LA
yeah, you're
Reservoir
gonna be
covered in shade balls?
drinking
Well,
my
the problem all
fucking drinking
started
water
with
with my pee in
bromide.
it.
Bromide is a naturally occurring substance. It's associated with salt water, and so normally places like the California Aqueduct that comes down. From
Also,
the
who
Delta,
is this guy?
uses
Like,
saltwater
did we
intrusions,
ever
has
get
some
this like
bromide in
bald
the
guy's
water.
credentials? Like,
Bromide's
why is he talking
harmless,
to me?
and it's
Who is
almost
this guy?
impossible to remove.
Is he the mayor?
But when you disinfect the water with ozone, that bromide becomes bromate. And bromate's
What is their
carcinogenic.
purpose?
And so
You pass
around
butter.
the year 2000, they wrote regulations
Shit on my black balls.
regulating bromate, and the regulations basically said
my dad?
if
No,
you
it's
have a
not.
treatment plant that
He's
uses
bald.
ozone,
He's
then
the
you
bald
have to
HS, the
watch your
CEO
bromate
of
formation and be
Smooth
careful not to
Round
form too much.
Things.
So
Oh, that's why he's talking about me about balls. That makes
the
so
only
such
place we ever
sense.
measured bromate was at our filter plant.
And the results were always within the 10
What?
micrograms.
The place we ever measured bromate was at our filter plant.
And the results were always within
He,
the 10
that was
The only place we ever measured bromate was at our filter plant.
not a period sentence. He was definitely gonna say something more. You just abruptly cut him off rudely there with the power of editing.
And
That's
the
not very
results were
respectful.
always within the 10 micrograms per liter limit set by regulators. So they were confused when they got a call from one of their customers, a beverage company in LA.
They said, we have some really high levels of bromate showing up. Are you aware of this? And we said, well, we don't show anything.
But between the filtration plant and the customer was the reservoir. So they did some tests.
Almost immediately upon coming into this open reservoir, the bromate levels jumped. It turned out that bromide with chlorine, which was supposed to be safe, in bright sunlight formed bromate even more than ozone did. And so we made this unfortunate scientific discovery that actually was not part of any regulatory scheme. And so here we are at the reservoir. We have water source that's got bromide in it, harmless. We have chlorine we have to have to disinfect the water. And we have sunlight because it's open. The only choice we have is to remove sunlight. So we looked at all sorts of things. We looked at floating tarps across the water. And normally you put a floating cover on the water, but that's a multi-year project. And so we said, well, can we manufacture these kind of trampolines with like PVC pipe? And we said, well, they're just going to become bird perches and we'll have a big water quality problem. And so then we knew
fair.
we had high-density polyethylene pipe, which is used in the water industry, and we know that it floats. We at one point thought about, can we just float a pile of pipe across the surface? Well, that's hard to do and very expensive because there's a lot of material. So maybe we could take some pipe and run it through a chipper, and we can make a debris field across the surface, like the back corner of a lake somewhere. But then they'd have all this mushy, warm water with plastic floating on the top. That sounds like a petri dish. And so lo and behold, Dr. Brian White did some research, and he found the shade ball.
Did he find the shade ball now? Did he not? Did he literally not just like do what you said here, but like just make this material into a ball?
Of a lake.
Okay, I'm very greatly disrespecting this doctor's discovery here, but like I don't know, it kind of sounds a lot more simpler than they're making it out to be.
Somewhere, but then they'd have all this mushy, warm water with.
It probably took a very long time to figure this out. Because definitely my first solution would be to just get a giant tarp and just cover the whole thing. But as CGP Grey always says, the most intuitive first solution that you come up with is definitely the worst one. So
lo and behold,
honestly,
Dr.
fair
Brian White did
enough.
some research and he found the shade.
This
ball.
is true. Bromate
Except
sounds like
they
a
weren't
gay
called-
dating app. He has a strong affinity for big black balls. It all comes back to the birds.
Shade balls at the time.
It does always come back to the birds. Tranquil
This product
music.
existed, and they were called bird balls. And they used it on,
Bird balls.
on ponds that had mine tailings where they didn't want waterfowl to go in and get poisoned, and also around airports where there were ponds and they wanted to keep the waterfowl off so that they didn't take off and get into jet engines.
Hi. Ladyboys abound.
You know, they'd actually done wind tunnel testing and they had, blew, 50, 60 mile an hour winds across to see how they'd behave. But they're really made to deter birds and wildlife from sitting on the water.
Did there used to be birds landing here?
Also, I want to like
really
comment on like where he is right now. I assume this is like a water reservoir of some sort, but like it looks so funny, the background. Like if my comment about like this like the sea being a Minecraft but it's
shade-
spheres, like this if this is Minecraft but spheres, he is literally in Minecraft.
See how they'd behave.
Like this is squares and everything. Also, why is this the most viewed replayed part of the video?
Around airports
What happened
where there were
here?
ponds, and they wanted to keep
What
the
is interesting about this?
waterfowl off so that they didn't take off and get into jet engines.
Oh, I
The
see.
airports
It's
where there were ponds,
it's
and they wanted to keep the water.
it's the fucking airplane view. Oh, that is actually trippy. What the fuck? It looks like Venom. It looks like Venom material. You know what I'm saying? It looks like the Venom disease. Like that actually kind of looks really gross. Oh. Lady boys, where?
Off so that they didn't take off and get
Right there. They're in the windows. Can't you see them?
into jet engines.
Shoot, your mods are freaky. I only have one mod.
They'd actually done wind tunnel
Actually, wait, no, I have 2 mods. I'm pretty sure Sea Weasel's a mod.
testing, and they had
If I'm not
blew,
mistaken.
50, 60 mile an hour winds across to see how they'd behave. But they're really made to deter birds and wildlife from sitting on the water.
Did there used to be birds landing here more? Like,
Absolutely.
Yeah?
Yes, yeah. Once we deployed these balls, all the birds were gone. They used to just hang out, right? Loiter at the curbs.
Yeah, they'd be all
Yeah.
over the
You'd see
top
Birds
of the dam.
loitering.
droppings
They'd be
everywhere.
down at the outlet tower. They'd be everywhere. But
See, the birds know what's up. See, they literally implemented the strategy that I was talking about. Like, dude, shit, and piss in the fucking water reservoirs.
we don't get them anymore like we used to.
But before
Bird
being
shit
added
in
to
my
the
reservoir?
the shade balls
fuck?
had to be tested. Would they actually reduce the formation of bromate?
And we bought 3 kiddie pools, 3 little inflatable kiddie pools. And we filled them all with the reservoir water. One was in the sunlight, one we put a tarp on, one we put shade balls on.
Oh.
And amazingly, the shade balls knocked out the problem immediately.
So the reason shade balls are black is to block all light from reaching the water and triggering the bromate reaction. The black pigment is also safe for contact with drinking water, and it's stable even exposed to the elements for years.
They're black for a reason. So, they're made out of high-density polyethylene. It's the same material that, like, a gallon.
They're
milk
black
carton.
for a reason.
It's a food-grade plastic. And they would be clear like a milk carton.
Swim in the
except that
balls?
they
I
wouldn't
do
last
kinda
in the
wanna
sun.
swim in the balls,
And so they have
looking at
a
it.
material called carbon black
So
in
immature.
there. And that's what
So
makes
immature.
the plastic last for at least 10 years out in the sun. We did test to see if there's any other colors we could use. So we actually had the company make 3 different shades of blue, but the dyes were so unstable, they said, we can't guarantee it's going to last more than a year. And so it's that carbon black, that's the magic powder in this, that really makes this product last in the sunlight. One of the concerns that people raised to me when we first put these on was that, are they going to get hot and then leach material out? And they don't. They're totally inert. I mean, theoretically, you could cut off a piece of this ball and you could chew it, no harm comes to you. This is totally food grade, nothing wrong with it whatsoever.
Oh, it's
What's it
food
like
grade.
driving through these
Wow,
things?
interesting.
It's difficult.
Would it
As you
taste
can see,
good,
we've
though?
been sitting
I
here
kinda wanna
for,
try it now.
oh, I don't know how long. Quite a while, and there's a breeze, and we haven't moved. I mean, anybody that knows that's been on a boat in a lake, if there's a slight breeze and you're on a boat, you're drifting, right? Not here. This thing, they're just stable. It's interesting when you're trying to pilot the boat through these things. It's difficult.
It's like driving.
Also, what's this like
It's
gap
interesting.
here? Well, why is there like a little gap of? I assume that's like the gap of balls. Like, what is this blue area?
When you're trying to pilot the boat through these things, it's difficult.
It's like driving through peanut
Does
butter or
glue
something.
taste
Something,
good?
I guess, yeah.
Fair.
Not that I've ever done that, but
So we can suck the
Blocking
big black
sunlight
balls.
from the reservoir also provided additional benefits.
Right on the
One of the reasons
balls.
we put so much chlorine in was to control the algae growth. But sometimes you still couldn't
Wind,
control
probably?
it. There were
Nah, maybe.
times years ago in the summer where
I mean,
if
but
we had an
no,
algae
it's not
outbreak,
wind.
we
Probably
might
they literally just said that they put water in the balls so they don't get like moved around by wind. No.
Actually, if you filled a bathtub up, it might have a slight tinge of green. I mean, it may be healthy to drink, but it might have a slight tinge of green from
You'd
the
see a
algae.
bit of algae.
Yeah, and it's just discoloring the water. That no longer occurs. So with the sunlight gone, the algae problem's gone. We put in basically no chlorine. We've only had a few times since the shade balls went on LA Reservoir that we've added any chlorine at all. And we used to do half the chlorine in the whole water system went into that reservoir just to control algae growth.
But the big concern I had was evaporation. When I first heard about these black plastic balls reducing evaporation, it didn't seem to make any sense. I mean, wouldn't they absorb more energy and so heat up the water, leading to faster evaporation? It turns out the answer is no for a number of reasons. In an open reservoir, there is more exposed surface area where water molecules can escape into the air. Plus, there is greater airflow over the water surface, continually removing the layer of moist air and replacing it with drier air, increasing evaporation. Now, the shade balls do absorb more energy and get hotter on top, but the bottom of the balls stays cool. Plus, the balls
bottom of my
contain
balls
mostly
stay
air,
cool.
which is a good thermal insulator, and so not much of the heat is transferred through to the water.
It's almost like a double pane window. You get that air gap in there, and
Oh,
the air acts
okay,
as
yeah.
an
No,
insulator.
that
and so
makes
the
sense,
sun never
yeah.
hits the water. Matter of fact, we've actually done some measurements, and it's actually
Damn,
cooler under the shade.
is that
So
real
the sun
footage?
never
Holy shit! That is a crazy mirage. What the
hits
fuck?
water. Matter of fact, we've actually done some measurements, and it's
I mean,
actually
it looks like
cooler
it's
under the
zoomed,
shade balls,
like,
even though they're black,
quite a
than
ways
it is
away, but
without the
still.
balls, just with the sun itself. So
Please
the
let us
balls actually have
subscribe
a slight
soon.
cooling
Unc, I want to
effect.
give
So
you
for
my
all of these
your
reasons, shade balls
$3
reduce
your
evaporation
$3.50
by
a
80
month.
to 90%.
Then you could quit your
That's
job and
pretty
live off
significant
that.
for
I
a dry
definitely could
climate
not.
like Los Angeles.
You'd have to make like how many ult accounts would you have to make for me to actually sustain myself through that? Proof?
Do they cost?
Proof of my ball, the bottom of my ball stay cool? Huh. Just ask your mom.
These run about around $3 per dollar. I think we paid 33, 34 cents a piece, something in that range. So, and they actually will have a salvage value, not that much, but if we go to remove them,
Continue the
they're
salvage.
recyclable material. So, but we figured that over the life of the balls, between the savings in chlorination, and the chemical savings, and the savings in evaporation, probably at least half the cost of the balls will be paid for. And so, I mean, of course, the water quality benefit is immeasurable, but even the balls themselves will save money doing what they do.
Do you ever
Interesting.
bring people out here for tours? Or?
You're the first one.
Why am I the first one to get to go on a tour here?
To get this level of detail tour, yes.
This is so cool. I've heard something about hexagonal balls. Have you heard anything about hexagonal balls?
Oh my gosh. So we had the shade balls, and of course, everyone in the world came up with another product. I have ones, I call it the ravioli, it's a small hex. We had large hexes, we had all sorts of pieces, and people
The
say well, they lock
ravioli.
together. But the problem is they need to not stack up, and they need to not sit on the bank of the reservoir, and the reservoir is going to go up and down. And so it was really the shape of the ball that makes them not perch on the side, because we need to make sure that these, when the water goes up and down, that they spread up, or they spread out completely to cover the water as best possible.
I mean, I just can't get over what I'm seeing. It's just so nuts.
I'm waiting for you to say it looks like a pool of boba.
Oh wow! I actually did not think of that.
I feel like that's the line that'll go in, but you got it. Like that is
Yeah,
That's
it
awesome.
does look like a fucking pool of tapioca pearls.
Do you like
Oh.
boba?
I love boba.
You're the reason why the prices are inflated so much. Oh, back when boba was niche, back when I was a wee little boy, it used to be $5 and there was no such thing as a boba cafe, and you'd only be able to get it when you go to your fucking Viet ass restaurant or something like that, and you ask for bubble tea, and they give you the most artificial packed flavored shit you could ever imagine in your life. And it was so fucking probably unhealthy for you, and it was so artificial, but goddamn did it taste good. And now boba is way too popular, and it's way too overpriced, and I hate it. And it's all, that's also to account for inflation. But it's just, yeah, god damn it. Supply, demand, if only the demand stayed low, the price would also be low. I actually don't know if that's true. That probably is an incorrect statement. Honestly, I'll shut up.
I get some after this.
How clean is that boat? Kind of scary. Inflation. That's true. How clean is this boat? You ever been to Vietnam? I actually have, yeah. I don't remember what it was like, but I have been to Vietnam. Okay. Well, that was the black balls. I hope my commentary was satisfactory for you, Space Rat. I don't even know if you're still here. Okay, well, let's watch this next one, I guess. Now, Shu, watch the video I sent. Yeah, I'm on it.
In 1920,
Chicago. I am good. Was it in the draft of 1971? Yeah, it was actually.
in 1929 in Chicago,
Just still coding. Okay.
people kept mysteriously dying inside their homes. It took 15 deaths for the authorities to realize that these people were getting killed by their fridges.
What?
Because fridges back then were no longer just boxes of
Frid-
ice.
fr- fr-
Instead, they
what the
relied
fuck?
on
What
because
the?
fridges
Frigidaire, the electric refrigerator for modern homes. No more ice carried into your home. It was all very well to have the Iceman bring in ice for your icebox, as long as that was the best way at your command for keeping your food supplies cold. But that means
back then were no longer just boxes of ice. Instead, they relied on a chemical looping through the back to stay cold. And the best
so
chemical
needy,
for this
yeah,
job
for
was
real.
methyl chloride, a toxic
This is the first
and
video I saw of
virtually
him. The
odorless
next
gas.
one was
So
the
if it
seeds.
somehow leaked from the fridge, it could kill you without warning.
And it's a
Other
good one.
fridges used flammable gases instead.
Wait, sorry,
so
I kind
a
of
leak
missed that. Sorry, what did he say?
no longer just boxes of ice. Instead, they relied on a chemical looping through the back to stay cold. And the best chemical for this job was methyl chloride, a toxic and virtually odorless gas.
Oh.
So if it somehow leaked from the fridge, it could kill you without warning. Other fridges used flammable gases instead, so a
Propane
leak
and
combined
propane
with
accessories.
a spark from the stove, and your house could suddenly go up in flames. So one company tried to solve this problem, but in the process, they accidentally created a seemingly magical substance.
Crack
Soon,
cocaine.
it made its
MSG?
way into a huge range
MSG?
of products, which were
is
so
it?
popular they ended up in nearly every home in America. But what people didn't know was that
Redacted.
these products came at a price. The chemicals used to make them were being released into the environment, slowly poisoning everyone on the planet, including me.
You have high levels of a chemical you never heard of.
It shocks me. Like, where could this have come from?
Almost every living creature, from polar bears
something
to
that I know?
birds to fish, massive worldwide contamination by completely man-made chemicals
Trebolone
that are
acetate?
fingerprints back to just a couple of companies.
This is a video about one of the biggest chemical cover-ups
Hell
in
yeah.
history.
Oh,
For legal
is
reasons,
that the name
I
of
want
the
to note
chemical? I
that
actually
this
don't know that.
investigation is based on
Legal
publicly
disclaimer,
available
this-
documents, recordings,
okay.
and third-party opinions.
Okay.
All sources are linked in the description.
Okay.
The story all
That's quite
began
the scary
with an
legal
attempt
disclaimer.
to save lives. In 1936, a chemical company called DuPont set out to find a
DuPont.
safer alternative to the gases used in fridges. One
Good
that
job,
was neither
DuPont.
toxic nor flammable. Their lead scientist on the project was a 27-year-old chemist named Roy J. Plunkett. He
Plunkett.
was experimenting with a gas called
That sounds like a spy's
tetrafluoroethylene,
name, you know?
or TFE. It's a pair of
Agent
double bonded
Plunkett.
carbons, each bonded to 2
You're gonna
fluorine
plunk
atoms.
the information out of their
One morning, as
their
Plunkett
ministry's
was setting up
mouth.
a test, his assistant picked out a cylinder full of TFE and twisted the valve. But nothing
That's really cool
came
visualization, by the way.
out.
It's
Plunkett
like my
thought
penis.
the gas
What?
must have leaked, but the cylinder still weighed about as much as a full one. So he grabbed a saw and cut the cylinder in half.
Whoa.
Inside, he was shocked to see it was full of a white, slippery powder. So what happened to the gas? Well, what the chemist reasoned was that under the high pressure of the cylinder, one of the double bonds between the carbons and TFE must have broken. And now those 2 carbon atoms each had a bonding site free, so one of them probably grabbed onto a carbon from a different TFE molecule, breaking its double bond, and then that molecule did the same, and the process repeated again and again until all of the TFE was trapped in these long chains. The gas had polymerized into polytetrafluoroethylene, forming this slippery powder. Plunkett just wanted to get rid of it because it ruined his experiment. But before throwing it out, he decided to do some tests on it. So he tried pouring water on it, but the water just beat it off. So he tried acid. Again, nothing happened. Then he tried the
Wow, what a
strongest
lame
base
first
he
experiment.
had.
Drink it,
but
bro.
that wouldn't melt
Come on.
it either. Plunkett went through all of the solvents in the lab, but the powder remained intact. It wouldn't melt, corrode, or react with anything. It was seemingly indestructible. The reason it was so indestructible was because of this bond, the carbon-fluorine bond. See, out of all of the elements, fluorine is the greediest, the most electron-hungry atom.
Plunkett powder.
Its outer shell is a single electron away from being complete, which would make it perfectly stable. So fluorine really, really wants that electron.
Okay.
And because it's so small compared to most other elements, the protons in its nucleus can get close to the electrons of other atoms. And because of their positive charge, they pull on them really hard. So near a carbon atom, fluorine grabs onto one of the carbon's electrons to complete its outer shell, and this keeps the 2 atoms bonded together. But the fluorine isn't done there. It keeps tugging on the carbon's electrons, pulling them closer to itself, which makes fluorine slightly negatively charged and the carbon slightly positive. So now there's an electrostatic attraction that makes this bond even stronger.
Oh, God.
Now, in reality, electrons behave more like fuzzy clouds than the orbiting
electrostatics,
points in this
flashbacks,
animation, but the
physics.
principle still holds. In terms of energy, this is actually the strongest single bond a carbon can form. So if other atoms or molecules get close, they're essentially ignored. And Plunkett's
Aw.
magic powder was completely covered in carbon-fluorine bonds, so it hardly
Why is
reacted with
Maya
anything.
when Coco is better? What are you guys even talking about?
Okay, so
What is Sud's profile? Oh, it's from that. Oh shoot, it's from
he's
that
got
web
this
series.
incredibly
I
nerd
don't
stuff.
know.
Was he really trying to get rid of it?
He actually didn't know what to do with it, because like, what do you do with a material that doesn't, react with anything?
Shoot, you should watch On Gazelle.
But luckily, his
after
employer
this.
DuPont,
If you
they
haven't
were
already.
actually working with the U.S. Army on the
Elite
Manhattan
recommendations,
Project.
one episode.
So they were refining uranium and plutonium. Because of course, there's a World War II reference in a Veritasium video. You just have to have it.
Well, I definitely haven't watched
To
it.
get the fuel for nuclear bombs, enriched uranium, you first have to turn the uranium into a gas, uranium
We love chemistry.
hexafluoride.
I hate chemistry.
It was a nasty chemical that corroded everything. So all the
It's 3
gaskets,
episodes,
seals,
actually.
and miles of pipe in the plant at Oak Ridge had to constantly be replaced, slowing down production.
But then DuPont was like, listen, we have this seemingly indestructible chemical, right? It doesn't react with stuff, it doesn't corrode, so maybe we can try and use it against uranium hexafluoride. So they get a bunch of this powder, they cram it together under high pressure to create these cakes, essentially. Now you had a solid of this material that you could machine into gaskets and cylinders that you could push into these pipes. They put these tube linings into the pipe.
Me and your
and boom,
mom.
it works like magic, like a charm. The uranium hexafluoride was no match for this magic material.
As Gordon Fee, the manager of the nuclear weapons plant, put it, there was
Good
never
afternoon,
a substitute
Gordon.
considered, as far as I know.
The material worked so well that the Army wanted to use it for everything.
The same gaskets and seals were installed into fuel tanks and airplane engines to protect them from oil and water.
Oh,
and
yeah.
weapons manufacturing plants no longer had issues with the corrosive nitric acid needed to make explosives.
Oh, yeah.
DuPont saw the potential too, so they trademarked the material in 1944.
They didn't trademark it under the name polytetrafluoroethylene, because admittedly, that name kind of sucks. So they took TE from tetra, FL from fluoro, and then they had a bunch of these other miracle materials, rayon, nylon. So they took ON from the end of those, and boom, Teflon.
Teflon.
Nice. Okay. It's a good name. Under the Army's order, DuPont ramped up Teflon production at their test
That
plant
is
in
not a good
Arlington,
name.
New Jersey,
That doesn't
giving
really
their
roll off the
full
tongue for
supply
me,
to the
Teflon.
government. But DuPont struggled to produce enough Teflon to meet the military's demand.
Teflon.
As their Arlington scientists put it, the major advantages of polytetrafluoroethylene, solvent resistance, and high thermal stability offer obstacles from the standpoint of ease in fabrication.
You could only really mold Teflon into solids, so gaskets, seals, pipes, but you couldn't put it into water to make a spray because it doesn't dissolve in water. They actually didn't know anything that dissolved Teflon, but there was an even bigger problem at that point.
To polymerize TFE into Teflon, you can add a reactive atom or molecule that will hijack the first carbon double bond and start the reaction. This is called the initiator, and the bond formed between it and the first TFE molecule releases a small amount of energy. Then a bit of energy is also released when the next TFE molecule joins the chain, and the next, and the next. And if the process isn't controlled, the reaction gets very hot very quickly. And if it gets above 200 degrees Celsius, TFE rapidly decomposes into carbon and tetrafluoromethane, which releases even more energy all at once.
I see.
This
I mean, it would have
caused a
happened
massive
with or without
explosion
him,
at the
right?
Arlington plant in 1944, killing 2 workers.
Bless you, Unc.
You need a way to...
Wait, what did they say?
When
Sorry,
the next
I missed
TFE
that.
molecule joins the chain.
Okay.
And the next, and the next. And if the process isn't controlled, the reaction gets very hot very quickly.
I see.
And if it gets above 200 degrees Celsius, TFE rapidly decomposes into carbon and tetrafluoromethane, which releases even more energy all at once. This caused a massive explosion at the Arlington plant in 1944, killing 2 workers.
Yeah, only 2.
You need
a way to dissipate the heat, take the heat away from the reaction without it staying in there and therefore expanding and creating that explosive force.
Yeah, and one of the ways to do that was to have the reaction happening in water, because water can absorb a huge amount of energy before it ever heats up.
But if you inject TFE into a water cylinder, the gas doesn't dissolve. Even at high pressure, most of the TFE just stays on top. So if you add an initiator, the polymerization is triggered in one place, and so it can still cause an explosion. What you need is some way to disperse the TFE throughout the water first, and to do that, DuPont needed help. In 1951, they purchased a special acid from 3M, the company behind Scotch tape. This acid, called PFOA,
DuPont.
looked almost exactly like Teflon. It had a chain of 8 carbon atoms covered in fluorines, but at the other end, there was a double-bonded oxygen and an OH group. That's what makes it an acid.
Yes.
And since there were
I
8
remember
carbons
that.
in the chain,
I remember that much from
DuPont
chemistry.
also referred to the acid as C8. The tail end of C8, like Teflon, was hydrophobic, but the acid head group loved
God damn
water.
it, Kate.
It was hydrophilic. So when you add C8 into water, the molecules rearrange themselves so that the heads touch the water, but the Teflon-like tails don't. They create little bubbles all throughout the water, which are virtually dry on the inside. If you now inject TFE and stir the whole mixture up, well, the hydrophobic gas ends up in the middle of these C8 bubbles. And those bubbles are dispersed everywhere, evenly throughout the water.
You know what this reminds me of? Is soap.
Yeah.
So it's the great combiner that allows like oil and water to mix.
And now if you sprinkle in initiator molecules, the initiator molecules also go into these bubbles. They start the polymerization reaction. So from TFE to Teflon. But now, since it's happening spread all throughout these bubbles, the heat is evenly dissipated throughout the water.
Wow.
And since Teflon is now suspended
Science.
in a solution, you can spray it onto surfaces like a coating.
This thing doesn't stick to anything. How do you stick it to the gaskets? You know, how do you actually use it?
Yeah. That's a good question. So the trick was actually the surface had to be really rough.
Okay,
so what you do is you
I've been holding back on saying this. No flame to this guy, and this probably most definitely is just me like being like a fucking suffocating asshole that can't help to make these comments. But like, You know, he is way too, like, conventionally attractive to actually know what he's talking about, right? Like, I don't know. He doesn't give the image of a nerd at all. Like, I feel like, I don't know, just something about this just feels so ingenuine with the way that he's presenting this topic. It feels like he's a spokesman for someone rather than someone that actually does this research on his own. And that is not to say that I'm actually accusing of him being that kind of person, but that's just kind of the general vibe that he gives off, you know?
That's a good question. So the trick was actually the surface had
No,
to
you know
be
what I'm talking
really
about?
rough.
Like he's just way he's way too normal looking to be the one to have like an interview being conducted on him to explain this topic, you know? Like there's no way that this is his life's work. Just have acne, brutal. No, I mean like have glasses. Like, you know, he looks like he has like the Clark Kent effect, you know? Like he's way too normal looking. That isn't nice. I mean, it's not nice. But I don't want to be nice. I'm never gonna meet this guy in my life. I just wanted to comment that. It's just been on my mind for a bit.
Good question. So the trick was actually the surface had to be really rough. So what you do is you sandblast it to create grooves and imperfections of this like
isn't that a
nanoscopic
Pokemon
level.
move?
Now, if you sprayed a coating on, what happens is if you heat it up, the water evaporates. The C8, it also evaporates, but Teflon, instead of it evaporating, it just softens up. So although there's no chemical interaction here, now it's mechanically stuck to the surface.
They look like caterpillars on a worm
Although
map.
there's no chemical interaction here, now it's mechanically stuck.
He's
to
100%
the surface.
factual.
That's how they got
It's
it.
actually me, by the way. Nah, these are hot nerds though. I don't believe you.
With the war over, the Army lifted the secrecy bans on the Teflon patents, and DuPont was allowed to sell it commercially. And suddenly, people all over the world were coating everyday items in Teflon, trying to create a world-changing product.
One day in 1954, a French engineer, Marc Gregoire, tried putting Teflon on his fishing gear to prevent tangles.
But then his wife saw him doing that, and her reaction was that.
I love his face. Like he's like, oh, honey, I'm not having a scandalous cheating with my fishing rod and inserting it up my urethra. What are you doing in my room at this hour?
And his wife saw him doing that, and her reaction
Devious
was that,
expression,
this
exactly.
is absolute nonsense. No one is ever going to use this.
Like gym bros
You
are
should do something that someone's actually going to use.
usually
So
attractive.
how about you put it on a pan? Make a pan non-stick.
And once these pans hit the market, it was a cooking revolution.
Why do I recognize this guy? Why does this guy look so like familiar? Have you tried Teflon yet? Millions have, and they're delighted. What is this an ad for? Teflon? I guess, yeah. What are they doing? Oh, it's like oil, and it's like falling off the pan. Okay, yeah, sure. Don't get stuck. Get DuPont. Don't get stuck.
Teflon, Teflon,
Teflon. And DuPont knew exactly how to market it.
Even
Is that
oatmeal
Hal?
won't stick to
No, it's
Teflon.
not, yeah.
Hey, Nate, let me
Malcolm
try.
in the Middle is so
And it
peak.
wasn't
It
just
is
nonstick
not
Teflon.
Hal.
And
What are you guys
DuPont,
talking about?
it
It is
was-
not Walter White. It is not Hal. It is not Bryan Cranston at all. I don't know you guys. How the hell did you even make that comparison? I guess it's like a white guy with glasses.
A cooking revolution.
All roads lead
Teflon,
to Hal.
Teflon,
Teflon.
He's literally
And
cooking.
DuPont knew exactly how to market it.
even oatmeal won't stick to Teflon. Hey, Nate, let me try.
And it wasn't just non-stick pans. Teflon, C8, and chemicals like it were used in everything.
Slipaway contains the magic of DuPont Teflon.
Suddenly, we had Teflon stain-resistant carpets and stain protection sprays like 3M's Scotchgard. Jackets lined with Teflon were waterproof and breathable.
Gore-Tex is the brand name.
Teflon was so inert that medical implants made out of it wouldn't be rejected by the body. It was used to coat the Statue of Liberty's steel framework to save it from corrosion.
Wow.
And even bullets were coated with Teflon to minimize the damage they did coming out of the gun barrel. The term Teflon was so ubiquitous that when the Italian mobster John Gotti was being prosecuted in the late 1980s, none of the charges against him would stick, so he was dubbed Teflon Don. By the late 1990s, the
That's kinda
Teflon
funny.
business generated roughly $1 billion in yearly sales for DuPont.
Teflon has a great future, and its uses will be many.
The chemicals were everywhere, even where they shouldn't be.
There's something wrong with this water.
There's something wrong with this water.
They won't tell us what it is.
The man behind the
He's
camera
cooking
is
just like
Earl
Walter?
Tennant, a farmer in West Virginia.
And this is what they expect a man's cows to drink on his own property.
He suspected
No,
that something
the
in this creek
cows!
was poisoning his cows.
This is 153 of these animals that I've lost on this farm. You see the discoloration in the hair here on her neck. And they keep trying to tell me there's nothing wrong with these things. I can call the West Virginia State Veterinarian, and the only thing he asked me is, do you have a good attorney?
Earl was desperate, so he hired a lawyer.
He came to our offices armed with boxes of VHS videotapes. He started watching these videotapes, and, you know, there was a serious problem here.
Something wrong with this cow. Slobber's running clear to the ground.
Sorry, this is so conspiracy coded. Just like hearing the story.
The animals were wasting away, and they were skin and bones,
Oh,
and they
Jesus.
had tumors and black teeth, and you could see on the videotape white foam coming out of the pipe on this landfill next door with these animals standing in the white foam. The hair on their hooves was being eaten off by whatever was in the water.
This is a lower pipe. Do you see what's coming out of it?
It was
There
a
you see what's
discharge
coming
pipe,
out of
and
it.
it had the marking of EI
Oh no, it goes
DuPont
bad.
Moores
There's like
and
it sounds like an ARG,
And
but
the
it's
landfill
real. Yeah,
that
you're
pipe
right.
was draining from belonged to DuPont's massive factory complex outside of Parkersburg, West Virginia, just 6 miles away. That factory was Washington Works, the first commercial Teflon plant. It provided jobs for almost 2,000 people in the town, and DuPont's presence was felt everywhere.
It's like Springfield's
I have been a
power
resident
plant,
of Parkersburg
nuclear
for
plant.
48 years. I do not work for the DuPont company, but I have seen how their people have done much for the cultural growth of this community.
There are facilities for tennis, camping, swimming, softball, and more than 20 areas equipped for cookouts and family picnics.
DuPont took care of the community. So when the
It's kind of funny to think that was cookouts were such a prevalent thing in American culture at the time that needed to be stated in an advertisement. I also did not realize how fucking long this video was. Holy shit, it's 54 minutes long.
When
Holy
folk got
fuck.
word that Earl Tennant hired a lawyer to investigate, they shunned him and his family. As his sister-in-law put it, we'd walk
Man, I
into
really,
a restaurant.
dude, this really does make me feel like a React content creator fan. I didn't think I'd be watching an hour-long video and stealing all of its content.
And everybody in the restaurant would get up and leave. But Earl wasn't scared off, and neither was Rob.
I thought this was
This is
going
your
to be
calling?
pretty straightforward.
See, the U.S. Environmental Protection Agency, the EPA, dictates exactly
having a
which
blast?
chemicals are
Okay.
safe to be disposed of in a landfill and in what amounts.
We would get those records
Holy
and
shit.
permits, and it would tell us which chemical was causing this problem. But none of those records.
Like again, he is too like standardly attractive, like conventionally attractive. Like there's no way this guy is real. I refuse to believe it.
None of those records were really showing anything that was really causing a problem. You know, nothing that would explain that white foam.
Whatever was in Earl's water wasn't on the permits.
It was me.
Now, already
You
in the
could say
1950s,
that white foam
people
is,
knew that Teflon, specifically
my own-
PTFE,
my own
was
brand
pretty
of
safe.
milk.
It's a long and extremely inert molecule, so if you ingest it, your body just flushes it out.
Okay, cool.
However, if you heat Teflon to 350 degrees Celsius, it starts releasing fumes that make people sick. This often happened to workers in Teflon plants. Stray
Man, that's really hot right there. 350, that's really hot. In Celsius, oof.
PTFE
That's death.
powder
3
would
times
fall
over.
onto their cigarettes as they were
4
working,
times over, if
and then
anything.
later
No,
they
like
would
7,
accidentally
8 times
smoke
over.
one of these cigarettes.
We got a funny guy over
Luckily,
here.
The
Yeah,
symptoms
I know.
were mild: fatigue, tightness of chest, headaches, and they would usually pass within 48 hours. It was called polymer fume fever. What happened
put
to
it-
workers in Teflon plants? Stray PTFE powder would fall onto their cigarettes as they were working, and then later they would accidentally smoke one of these cigarettes. Luckily, the symptoms were mild: fatigue,
Yeah, accidentally smoke one of these cigarettes. Yeah, bro, that was accidental.
tightness of chest,
They wanted that smoke. That smoke was needed for their day-to-day life.
headaches, and they would usually pass within 48 hours. It was called polymer fume fever.
PFF.
And even though it rarely happens today, it's why you should never overheat your Teflon pan to these temperatures, especially if you have pet birds at home, because the fumes are much...
so Teflon is still used today. Interesting. I thought the moral of this video was gonna be like why Teflon like got like worldwide banned and was no longer manufactured, but no, it seems like it's still being used. Honestly, I've actually never heard of the product of Teflon before this point. Is that odd? Is that odd to say? Why cigarettes? Did they not have geek bars back then?
More toxic to them.
Yeah, bro. Did they not have shoestring streams to be addicted to at that time? Come on.
There were no fumes or high temperatures, so there must have been something else in the water.
There's something in the water.
Rob filed a legal request for all of the Washington Works operational records, and DuPont sent them over. More than 60,000 documents.
A lot of folks would try to say, okay, you want a lot of documents, we'll give you a lot of documents, and hope that there'd be no way somebody could actually wade through all of these files and all of these materials. But I am the kind of person that I do dig in, and I do want to go through those documents, so I actually did read all of that.
And
that's cap. Yeah, that's cap. No, that's cap.
Those files?
He just happened to find it in the first one he checked, and it was like, oh shit, isn't this it? And then he pushes the story like, yeah, I went all through 60,000 of those documents. It was painstaking. Took me 8 years of my life. I almost lost my job, my wife, my kids, but I found the answer.
A certain chemical kept popping up everywhere. See,
Makima is listening.
I never saw the kinds of things I was seeing now in these documents from DuPont.
In 1961, the same year Teflon pans hit the US market, DuPont's in-house scientists tested C8 on rats.
No!
Ingesting as little as 1.5 milligrams of C8 per kilogram of body weight caused the rats' livers to grow.
The city rat or the
and a dose of 570 milligrams per kilogram was lethal. For reference, sodium cyanide, one of the most dangerous poisons, is lethal to rats in doses of 5 to 15 milligrams per kilogram. But even though C8 was less fatal, it was concerning for two other reasons. First, like Teflon, its tail is made of carbon-fluorine bonds, which makes it incredibly stable. So C8 wouldn't break down in the environment for decades. And second, C8 looks like the fatty acids that humans and animals need for normal functioning, just with fluorines instead of hydrogens. So the concern was that C8 could get into the bloodstream, hitch a ride on the proteins that transport fatty acids around, and get almost anywhere in the body. And because of the carbon-fluorine bonds, humans and animals have no way to break down C8.
If we injected rats with 15,000 megatons of water, it kills them.
Mimicking those fatty acids and potentially disrupting the systems they regulate, like the liver.
Toxic, persistent, bioaccumulative. So the concern was, it's like a ticking time bomb. It's got more opportunity to cause harm.
As a safety measure, that same rat study suggested that all these materials should be handled with extreme care, and that contact with skin should be strictly avoided. In 1962, DuPont redid the study and confirmed that high doses of C8 kill rats through injury to the stomach, intestine, brain, lungs, and pancreas. Then in 1965, they found those same toxic effects in dogs.
No!
The evidence was
Why would you test that on dogs? You inhumane bastards.
They were even studying monkeys. Some of the monkeys were dropping dead. These chemicals were causing toxic effects in multiple organ systems in multiple species. All these studies weren't being shared with the scientific community.
And likely, no one outside of DuPont would have noticed something was wrong if it was not for
tooth decay, the most widespread of all diseases.
In the 1950s, tooth decay was a nationwide problem, so the US started adding inorganic fluorides like sodium fluoride to the public water supply.
Oh God.
This helped fight cavities.
16 years after fluoridation, all children will have 65% less tooth decay.
In 1975, researchers wanted to know if that inorganic fluoride was getting into people's blood. So they sampled blood from
Any
around
dog
the
is
US,
a good boy
and the results
or a good
were
girl.
as expected. More fluoride in the tap water
Doesn't
and
necessarily
more fluoride
mean
in
the
blood.
dosage it causes death
another
in
type
is far
of fluorine
above the
in the
levels we
blood
get,
too,
though.
which
Anything
was
is toxic
organic
in
fluorine,
high enough dosages.
carbon-fluorine
This is true.
bonds. And
Everything
it
in
didn't
moderation.
follow the same trend.
Well, these researchers We're wondering, where's this coming from? Because this is not a naturally occurring substance. And they did research and they found that 3M was making these organic fluorides, things like PFOA, all right? So they approached 3M in 1975, asking them, hey, we found this stuff in the general US population's blood, could it be yours? And 3M pled ignorance.
But just 3 months later, 3M compared the spectrum of organic fluorine from the study to their own chemicals, and it was a match. Their chemicals were getting into the blood of people all across the United States, but they didn't tell the researchers.
Suggested to Dr.
3M and DuPont were worried, so they checked their own workers' blood. And they found that they too were contaminated with C8 at levels 1,000 times higher than those in the study.
Shit.
And when DuPont checked their medical records, many of these workers were showing signs of liver disease. Meanwhile, DuPont was dumping almost 10 tons of C8 into the Ohio River each year, and they were piling up thousands more tons as C8 sludge that would leach from the landfill next to Earl's farm. All while showing commercials like
you've poisoned the water supply.
The water that eventually flows to the river is collected in 5 parts and analyzed to make sure we don't pollute the Ohio.
And by the early 80s, the first cancer study is done on rats, and it confirms PFOA causes, not just might be linked with, causes testicular tumors. All right. That sends alarm bells off within the company because the concern is, of course,
nice.
We're putting this in the air, we're putting in the water, it's in Teflon.
DuPont collected samples around Washington Works.
Teflon made me
C8
like
wasn't just in the river, it was in the public water supply.
Hey, that suggests that being a non-cisgendered is
to assess whether C8 should be swapped for a safer
not
chemical.
being straight.
But their conclusion was that currently none of the options developed are, from a fine powder business standpoint, economically
80+ lines of
attractive.
code just for tonight.
So
just
C8
for a shop.
stuck around, and DuPont just came up with a safe dose for drinking water.
DuPont scientists are the first people on the planet to say what would be a safe level for humans. They calculated something like 0.6 parts per billion, which they rounded up to 1. And the importance of that is, at that time, that was about the lowest level you could detect in water. Essentially, if we can detect it, it's too high.
So to put that into perspective, here is one 2,500 liter tank of water, if filled to the brim. Now imagine you take 1 drop of PFOA, 0.05 milliliters, and you place it not in one of these tanks or 2 or 3, 20 of these tanks. That's 1 part per billion, and that's the number DuPont thought would be unsafe for humans to drink.
And after determining its own safety metric, DuPont tested the landfill wastewater leaching into Earls Creek. It came back at 1,600 parts per billion.
Didn't tell anybody. So at that point, I thought I had figured out what had finally happened to the cows.
Rob compiled all the evidence into a 900-page letter and sent it to the EPA, the Department of Justice, and even the U.S. Attorney General.
God, that is...
And just a
that
few
is
months
such
later,
a pain in the ass.
DuPont settled
Did
with
you say
Earl Tennant
900 pages?
Letter
Oh
and
my
sent it
God.
to the EPA, the Department
Fuck.
of Justice, and even the U.S. Attorney General.
Shit. I ain't
Just a
reading
few
all
months
that.
Later, DuPont settled with Earl Tennant and his family for an undisclosed sum, although they didn't admit to any wrongdoing.
But the stuff wasn't just...
Wait, what happened? What is it? Hey, okay. I was gonna ask, why did you delete Space Rat's message? Never mind.
In the water the cows were drinking. This was in the surrounding community's public wells, right? People around Mr. Tennant, the tens of thousands of people in that community had likely been drinking this for decades and didn't know.
So Rob sued DuPont again, now on behalf of the 70,000 people around Parkersburg who were unwittingly exposed to C8.
Can you do that? Can you legally represent that many people that just live in an area?
It wasn't just
On behalf of
Parkersburg
them?
or West Virginia.
I guess like public
In the
safety.
year 2000,
Yeah,
researchers
sure.
analyzed blood samples from thousands of Americans all across the country. And 100% of those samples came back positive for C8, at an average of 5 parts per billion. But if virtually everyone in the US is contaminated, how harmful could C8 really be?
This is exactly what Rob had to find out to have a fighting chance against DuPont. So in 2005, he spearheaded a medical study of everyone around Washington Works.
Scientists need to know if the chemical C8 causes any health problems. By completing a health questionnaire and having your blood tested, you can help.
Analyzing the blood samples and medical records took 7 long years.
And many in Parkersburg passed away before a verdict was even reached, including Earl and his wife Sandra.
But finally, in 2013, an independent science panel had the results.
Probably.
They confirmed a probable link between C8 and 6 human diseases, including thyroid disease, testicular cancer, and kidney cancer. And these findings were based solely on the nearby community, with an average C8 blood level of 28 parts per billion. So, for example, an average American male has around a 1 in 43 chance of developing kidney cancer.
That's pretty
It's
high.
around 1 in 73 for females. But a person with more than 30 parts per billion of C8 in their blood serum might have about double the odds. So roughly 1 in 22 for males and 1 in 37 for females.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, yeah, that doesn't sound too bad. 2 in 43? Like, you're good. Like, what are you talking about? Never mind. 1 in 22. When you put it like that, okay, yeah. That does sound pretty bad.
But the data in many of these studies only included survivors.
What is Space Rat saying? Okay.
Survivors, not people who might have
Okay,
already died
never
from
mind.
C8 exposure. So the verdict was that the findings must be interpreted with caution. The true risk of C8 might be even higher.
Luckily, once these studies were published in 2013,
What did he
DuPont
say?
was
Nothing.
pressured by the
Correct.
regulators to phase out C8.
And by 2017, they had to pay out over $600 million to victims
It causes
of C8
testicular
exposure,
cancer.
which is a pretty small price to pay for a company that made almost $80 billion in sales
I thought they
just
were
that
talking about
year.
livers.
And all throughout, DuPont denied any wrongdoing. But that wasn't the end of it for Parkersburg or anyone else, because DuPont separated its entire Teflon business into a spin-off company, Chemours,
Each out with chloride from C8 exposure. So the verdict was that survivors might have a male C8 human diseases,
Oh, you're right. It does say testicular cancer. I did
including
not catch
thyroid disease, testicular cancer,
Pregnancy-induced
and kidney cancer.
hypertension.
And these findings were based solely on the nearby community, with an average C8 blood level of 28 parts per billion. So, for example, an average American male has around a 1 already with caution. The true risk of C8 might be even higher.
Luckily, once these studies were published in 2013, DuPont was pressured by the regulators to phase out C8.
And by 2017, they had to pay out over $600 million to victims of C8 exposure, which is a pretty small price to pay for a company that made almost $80 billion in sales just that year.
And all
Yup,
throughout,
dubs.
DuPont denied any wrongdoing. But
Fucking
that wasn't
get
the end
scammed,
of it
chumps.
for Parkersburg or anyone else, because DuPont separated its entire Teflon business into a spin-off company, Chemours,
Spin-off?
that agreed
The
to
sister
use a
location?
different chemical. So what was it?
They simply took C8 and knocked 2 carbons off and started making C6.
They called it Gen X. Because it was shorter and had an oxygen atom interrupting the carbon chain, it was expected to be more degradable. So Chemours claimed a dose as high as 70 parts per billion of Gen X in drinking water would still
Kirby
be
Superstars
safe.
by OG Kirby? Where did
That
this
chemical gets shipped to the same plant in West
What
Virginia.
is- that's so
now
random.
Gen X
We're not
goes
even
into
doing
the
Kirby
air. Gen
anymore
X
at
goes
this
into
point.
the Ohio River. Gen X is found in public water supplies. So Gen X is allowed to come out into the world.
It's not even the next Kirby. It'd be Kirby's
Then the
Dreamland
cancer
2.
study is done, which shows Gen X causes the exact same 3 tumors in rats that PFOA
Gen X
did.
is toxic and
Liver,
cancerous.
testicular, and pancreatic.
And the fact that its
What
chain
does
is
Gen X
shorter
translate
also
to in like terms of like generation of people? Is that the baby boomers or something?
makes Gen X more mobile, so it could contaminate larger areas. The truth is, we just don't know enough about it, and that's exactly the problem.
It took us decades to get to the point of finally addressing
In between
C8.
boomers and millennials?
They
Yeah,
simply
baby boomers.
tweak it a bit, change the chemical name. All of the science and all of the concern, that's on C8. This is C6 or C9 or C4. You don't have enough evidence that these other ones are bad. This is whack-a-mole. We get to the point we're addressing one and the new one pops up and we're told we have to start over.
And it isn't just C8 or Gen X.
They belong to a family of over 14,000 different man-made chemicals, all covered in carbon-fluorine bonds. And companies can make them however they want: C7s, C9s, branched, polymers, acids. The generic term for all of these substances is PFAS, and polyfluoroalkyl substances. And like Teflon, they have almost magical qualities. They repel liquids, so PFAS are used to make clothing waterproof. They're also grease resistant, so we coat things like fast food wrappers and microwave popcorn bags in PFAS to prevent stains. Waterproof lipstick and mascara, hygiene products, and even contact lenses have PFAS in them.
Even the screen you're watching this on likely has a PFAS anti-smudge coating.
Well, actually, I'm watching on my PC,
is that the
so
same carbon
I don't think that can
bonds
be
that
accurate.
make PFAS so stable and useful in consumer products also make them incredibly persistent in the environment. Which is why you might also know PFAS under a different name, Forever Chemicals. They have been found everywhere.
I actually
from
don't know much about
bustling
Forever
cities
Chemicals.
to untouched areas
Oh,
of
Korea.
wilderness. Every continent, including Antarctica, has PFAS all over it.
No.
Almost every
That means
living
penguins
creature,
have PFAS.
from polar bears to birds to fish. I mean,
Penguins.
this stuff is being found
Sharks.
everywhere. So massive worldwide contamination.
Blahages.
But by completely man-made chemicals that are
Dude, that looks like straight
fingerprints
piss.
back to just a couple of companies.
Even though companies knew how dangerous these chemicals were 50 years ago, they decided not to inform the public and the regulators. So we're only finding out about this global
Why is this an ad?
contamination now. And there have been many cases
wanna skip
where
it,
important
but it
public
seems
health
still
information doesn't
relevant
get
to the video.
widely disseminated for years. And whenever that happens, media coverage can be inconsistent, which is why I've partnered up with Ground News as the sponsor of this video.
Okay.
So 40% off their Vantage plan.
Thanks.
And now, back to PFAS.
Sorry, I don't really want to watch ads.
Okay, now I want to find
like how many views does this video has? I'm pretty sure he's made enough money. Yeah, 29 million in 6 months. Yeah, there you go. You're good, buddy. You don't need this streamer with 4 viewers to play your ad for. I'm not robbing money from you, am I?
Find out how
my
much.
cat just stepped on my throat. How the hell did that happen? Are you lying down right now? Yum.
These chemicals.
I agree with
is
Sud's.
actually in
I
my
agree
blood.
with Sud's
So I have a
reaction to
test
that.
here.
Not cools.
I hate the idea of drawing my own blood. Okay, that was pretty easy actually. I was really worried that there was not going to be enough blood coming out, but no, there's plenty. So the question is, how much of these dangerous chemicals are in my blood?
Has anyone ever come back with blood that has 0 PFAS whatsoever?
I've been doing blood testing on PFAS since 2007, and I've never seen a non-detect.
No way.
So I hear that 98% of the population has PFAS in their blood, but I'm looking for that 2% that doesn't, because I've yet to see them.
That's incredible. I mean, very, very bad incredible, but wow.
I mean that's
But
also
if everyone on
like where is he?
For that
Isn't
testing on PFAS.
Creator of PFAS exposure blood tests, Eurofins. Okay. I mean, yeah, fair enough. I was gonna say if this is like American based, then isn't it like a biased sample size? Because it originated from America, if I'm not mistaken. So
2007,
but
and
it seems like that seems pretty worldwide. That seems like a worldwide like I don't know thing. Sure, I'll give you the pass.
A non-detect.
No way.
You should make us watch ads.
So
yeah,
I hear.
I don't think it works yet though. I haven't like filled out. I told you guys I haven't filled out the affiliate thing fully. So
That 98% of the population
also I
has
needed
PFAS in their
wait
blood. but
Space
I'm
Rat. Can
looking
you
for
just
that
can you
2% that doesn't, because
Space
I've
Rat.
yet
Cool.
to
Can you
see
change the stream name?
That's incredible. I mean, very, very bad incredible, but
Change
wow.
this to whatever you want, but we're not reacting to
Earth
Valve
has
related
trace
content
amounts of
right
these
now.
chemicals in their blood. How much harm could they really be doing?
Yeah!
I want to make a distinction because it turns out not all PFAS are equally dangerous. You can kind of split them up into 2 groups. First up, you have long, repeating chains of carbon-fluorine bonds that are tens or hundreds of thousands of atoms long. So stuff like Teflon. These are so big and inert that even if you do ingest them, your body's just going to flush them out. They can't be absorbed into your bloodstream.
I want to watch
so
like
you're pretty safe.
12-minute long ads. No, you don't.
They're called fluoropolymers because of the long repeating chains of carbon and fluorine bonds.
What do I
But
have
the
all
catch
these
is,
emotes?
to make these fluoropolymers,
If they tested
stuff like
some
Teflon, you need to use
uncontacted
processing
tribe
units,
in
things like PFOA
in
or
UG,
Gen X,
they
and
definitely would have
those are the
zero.
nasty ones.
I mean, I don't think
These
so.
molecules
If
are
they
5
said
to
that
10
like
carbons long,
it's
which
like a
makes them
worldwide
small enough to
phenomenon, it's
actually
like in
enter
the
the
water
bloodstream.
everywhere. I very much doubt that.
They have
is the
functional
case,
groups
but
at the
yeah.
end that are usually acids. The most common ones are perfluoroalkyl.
Who the fuck is this? I've
which
never
means
seen
that they
this.
can bind to the protein
That's what
in
I'm
your blood
like.
and be
Like that's what I'm saying, right? Like, are you're talking about this guy, right, Space Rat? Like who is this guy? I want to watch. Should we watch? Ongezelig.
transported
No, what are you talking about?
anywhere in the body. So they slowly accumulate and build up over time.
Are you talking about Sud? It's Sud.
Now there are more than just 2 groups of PFAS and
ones I
even
just
different
said?
definitions of what PFAS even
Oh.
are. But most
Yeah,
of
I
what we
don't
know
know. It's like
really
Twitch
relates to
emotes.
just a handful of chemicals from this group here, to these perfluoroalkyl acids.
Perhaps the most comprehensive
I've seen
document
them
on
before.
PFAS
I
toxicity
don't
was
recognize
published
them
in
immediately, but I feel
2022
like I wouldn't be
by the
surprised if
National
I have seen
Academies
them
of
before. They're pretty
Sciences,
general
Engineering, and Medicine.
emoticon
And it
images.
looked at only 7 perfluoroalkyl acids. These are sister chemicals to PFOA,
Sister
and
location.
some of them, like PFOS and PFHXS, were used heavily in the production of stain and water-resistant products, like 3M's Scotchgard, before they too got phased out due to toxicity concerns.
Oh.
The report surmised that if the
These
sum
videos
of
make
these
me
7
feel
acids
smart.
in your blood is below 2 parts per
If
billion,
anything, these make me feel
there
dumb
shouldn't
because I
be
didn't know any
harm.
of this before watching
If
this.
your level is between 2 and 20 parts per billion, there's a potential for harmful health effects. Although the exact mechanism by which PFAS cause harm isn't fully understood, exposure
Bye.
has most consistently
Rat
been
now.
associated with high cholesterol,
Oh,
a decreased
what's
immune
happening?
system response to vaccines
Well,
and
if you're leaving,
infections,
Rat, see ya.
kidney cancer, and decreased growth in infants. But PFAS have also been linked to dozens of other conditions.
Don't leave.
And
stay
above
and
20
watch
parts per billion, the risk is even greater.
Ongezelig.
So where do I fall on this graph?
And it's
Right.
gonna come back
So,
as
I
like
have the
50 or
results here.
something.
You're not gonna tell me what yours were
Bye,
before I
Space
see
Rat.
mine?
No.
All right.
You're positive for PFOA.
Okay.
Okay.
The level for PFOA for a US person went down from 5 parts per billion around the 2000s to around 1.46, what you have. So you're super average for a US person.
Great. Okay.
The good news is, though, no Gen X for you or for me, which is great.
All right. Let's go.
But the real surprise, I guess, is PFOS, the sister chemical. And it was used in a similar way, so stain-resistant carpets, treated clothing, and your result is at 8.93 parts per billion, whereas the US average is 4.3.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it is crazy because it was discontinued pretty much in 2002.
He's doing crack cocaine that contains it. I knew it.
Yeah, it is.
Why does he look?
4.3.
He looks so guilty. He's doing something. He's snorting something up his nose. He's drinking Tide Pods or something, bro. Like, why does he look so guilty? Like, oh, haha, I didn't know that.
Yeah,
Wait. So
okay,
what was?
stain-resistant- but the
So
real
what is it
surprise, I
used
guess, is
for?
PFOS, the sister chemical, and it was used in a similar way. So stain-resistant carpets, treated clothing, and your result.
So
The
stain-resistant.
sister chemical, and it was used in a similar way. So stain-resistant carpets.
Stain-resistant carpets and treated clothing. Yeah, this guy sniffs like girl panties or something, bro.
Carpets, treated clothing, and your result is at 8.93 parts per billion, whereas the US
Maybe he was
average
huffing it to
is
get high.
4.3. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it is crazy because it was discontinued. pretty much in
He looks so
2002.
suspicious.
This is not the results I expected. I honestly expected very boring results of like, yeah, you're around the middle of the pack or a little bit on the low side.
And then for PFHXS, basically PFOS, but 6 instead of 8 carbons, your levels here are almost 7 parts per billion, but the US average is 1 part per billion.
Nah, he's
You're
doing
higher than
something.
95% of Americans.
This Derek guy, he's doing something, bro.
Because like I was fully walking into this meeting expecting to be, roughly average.
Yeah, to me it's scary. You live a normal life thinking that you're taking care of everything.
He doesn't live a
and
normal
you have
life.
High levels of a
He
chemical
does
in
some sort of chemical
The combined
drugs.
sum of all the PFAS detected in my blood was 17.92 parts per billion, more than double the US median. I'm just below the level where the national academies recommend additional screenings for PFAS-related diseases.
I had no idea I would come back with such elevated levels. I'd love to get the level sort of down a bit to a level where I feel like it's more in line with the general population.
Yeah.
But like, where could this have come from?
There are 3 main ways we get exposed.
I'm sure I would love you to tell us.
Come from?
There are 3 main ways we get exposed to forever chemicals, and the one you'll hear the most about in the media is likely PFAS-containing products.
Sure.
Shampoo, dental floss, paints, varnishes.
Potentially dangerous chemicals.
Dangerous chemicals. Toxic chemicals.
People are throwing out their non-stick cookware.
My wife threw out all our non-stick pans over a year ago, and since then we've been using stainless steel. She is very good at making it not stick. Me, not so much.
Yeah, very, very convincing argument, buddy.
But are pans really the problem?
The actual coating on the pan is Teflon.
You sure it wasn't? You sure it wasn't the 8 pounds of cocaine you
smoked,
you huffed?
So
sniffed
even if
the other
you
day?
ingest it, it doesn't react with your body.
If you have a pan like that at home, you probably don't need to throw it out.
The same goes for most other PFAS-containing products. Waterproof clothing, stain-resistant furniture, and sweat-proof watch bands might all release some level of PFAS, but the risk of direct exposure through skin is likely low. So the bigger problem is
0.001% of the chemicals absorbed per hour. I mean, that's still like, that's like negligible, but it's also non-negligible, isn't it? Like, per hour is not actually that like bad of like an increment of, for that to increment every hour that makes skin contact to your body. Like, if it's like a watch, then aren't you like, would you be wearing it for like several hours, if anything? Change the title. Reacted to random stuff. Real.
Easily
Thank you.
PFAS from these products can end up in the environment. And many of the factories that make these products.
So you're gonna watch Zelig? I don't know. You guys, cool. Gave you like a fucking whole movie to watch. I thought this was gonna be like a 20-minute video.
Have a good track record of keeping the chemicals contained.
People don't understand.
I'm gonna finish
that
it, though.
The stories that you see, for example, what was happening in the community in West Virginia. This is the same chemical and the same things that we're seeing play out now in Australia.
Aussie! Oi, oi, oi! Oh, who the fuck was that?
Play out now in Australia and in Japan. In
Japan, Nihongo. Terrified. Families seek justice in Italy for Ever Chemicals trial. Oh, I see.
Italy, in Germany, in the UK. I mean, there are a lot of folks that are still not grasping the fact that these are the same chemicals.
My bad, it was interesting.
Our
Yeah,
second
it is
main source
interesting.
of exposure is food. A lot of it comes packaged in PFAS-treated materials like takeout boxes, microwave popcorn bags, and burger wrappers.
It's not a burger wrapper. Is it a tiny amount? Is it a ridiculously tiny amount?
We actually did tests at the lab with stuff that usually contains PFAS. So, microwave popcorn, fast food wrappers, paper cups that are waterproof. So I have tap water here from a house in London. Could we boil some water, because usually you interact with these products when they're hot, and then see if any of the PFAS leaches off, and you potentially eat them or drink them?
This is citizen science, right? So it's like, there might be some error, but with a solid control, and then with the same tap water going to all of them, we can at least get something.
Yeah, and even if we get nothing, we'll know that people are probably safe using these products. Right.
Whisk it around.
Yeah, really get that PFAS in that
Just-
water.
Sorry, this is so ridiculous.
Well, it's supposed to be safe for human consumption.
This is a very citizen experiment.
It's the wild thing.
We sloshed it around there, hot water, boiling water for around 30 seconds, and then we tested that water to see if any of the PFAS that are used to coat these items would actually make it into the water. So here's what I got. And these are parts per trillion now. So for PFOA,
Parts
good
per
news,
trillion.
basically no detection anywhere, except for the microwave popcorn. I will say these are very low levels, but hold your horses, because the microwave popcorn gets worse.
The thing about microwave popcorn, it's sitting in there,
Toxic
wrapped
waste?
up with
Toxic-
the popcorn for
Toxic waste
months
Japan.
or years before you ever stick it in your microwave.
Real.
That gives those chemicals plenty of time to like leach into the oils, and it's gonna go all over the popcorn and you're gonna eat it.
This could explain some of our own results. The level for PFPEA, which is a shorter variation of PFOA, came back at 10 parts per trillion after the popcorn bag test. And you can see similar results in some of the other PFAS species.
But then microwave popcorn actually drops for PFOS. Why could that be? We don't actually know.
I was gonna say maybe the PFAS like went on that wrapper and found its friends and just hung out there.
Yeah, could be. I know we've only done like one test.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, isn't the sample size like literally one?
Much from this, but there's something to be said for when you're using these products, they're gonna leach into your water, leach into your food.
And research tends to agree.
Sure.
A 2019 study found that eating fast food and microwave popcorn especially can
that's a very
your
weak
PFAS
experiment.
load,
I'm
while
not
eating home-cooked
at
meals
all
doesn't.
convinced by
But
that.
even something as simple as reheating your food on a plate instead of in the original packaging could prevent PFAS from migrating to your food. Now, you might expect that these part per trillion levels we detected in the London tap water are nothing compared to the parts per billion you'd find in human blood. But the surprising thing is that to have 2 parts per billion of PFOA in your blood, you don't need to drink water with 2 parts per billion of PFOA in it. Because PFAS accumulate in your body over time. So even water with as little as 4 parts per trillion of PFOA combined with other exposure can be enough to maintain your blood levels this high. And this is why, in addition to
basically
food,
our blood is
water
toxic and we
is
should
your
drain
biggest
it?
source of exposure. This is especially true if you live near a
Yeah.
PFAS factory
Yeah,
where the
just put it
local
through a
water is
strainer.
often heavily contaminated. But the same goes for areas near military bases or airports. See, adding chemicals like
I'll take it
PFOA
and
or
keep it.
PFOS to water lowers its surface tension, so the water gets more slippery. And these chemicals also tend to foam up, so they make for an excellent ingredient in firefighting foams. They spread quicker, and the foam blocks access to oxygen extremely well. And since both military bases and airports frequently do fire drills with these foams, they end up seeping into the surrounding soil and groundwater. But it doesn't stop there.
Currently, we have reached planetary saturation levels for PFAS, which means that when you look up at that cloud and it rains, it
that
rains
was really
unsafe
trippy. I
levels
thought
of
it
at
was
least 4
raining
PFAS
outside.
species.
It turns
the
out
video.
that our entire water cycle is contaminated with PFAS. So even when it rains on the Tibetan Plateau, that rain contains PFAS. To check the water levels in your area, you can use these maps that show PFAS contamination across the US, Europe, and Australia.
Oh.
What about Los Angeles? Encino. That's where I spent like 7 of the last 10 years.
Crescenta Valley.
Those are all high.
Yeah. Santa Clarita, some PFH excess levels crazy. So maybe you're getting your water from Santa Clarita.
Wow.
There's a calculator. It could give you what an estimate in your blood serum is. What we can try to do now is put that up in the calculator, see if you get something close to what you have if you want.
Sure.
PFH excess. So typical value for an adult is 1 part per billion, and then the Santa Clarita water is around 37 parts per trillion.
If you look after like 10 years,
So after roughly 10 years of exposure, you would have 6.85 parts per billion in your blood. And then I can tell you that you are at 684.
that would explain things.
Now, I can't say
Sure,
for
buddy.
sure where my drinking water was coming from, but
Sorry, I know this makes like a lot of sense. Like, sure, like I don't know what the fuck website this is, but I don't know. It's just so funny to think of the theory that he is like doing something. He is injecting something into his body that he shouldn't be injecting it. I just find that way too funny to not think of.
Now, I can't say for sure where my drinking water was coming from.
Replace it with
but
microwave
if I was
popcorn, it's
consistently
safer,
drinking water
apparently?
contaminated
The
at
rat studies
similar
say so.
levels, then that would explain my results. But if you're worried about your own water,
These
you should
corporations spending
contact your
billions to make
provider
these
directly for
chemicals
the
in
most
labs, and we
relevant
could just collect
information.
rain too easy.
It's
Real.
concerning just how unregulated drinking water has been.
It was actually only a year ago.
What do you
in
mean
April
if you replace it with
2024,
what do you mean if you replace it with microwave popcorn, it becomes safer?
that the U.S. EPA
I
finally
thought
set
they
legal
just proved that it was like one of the more like dangerous ones.
limits for PFAS in drinking water.
It's in our rain, by the
The
way.
safe
the blood.
level for PFOA went down from DuPont's initial 1 part per billion to 4 parts per trillion.
So we're no longer talking about 1 drop of PFOA in 20 of these tanks. We're talking about 1 drop in 5,000. That's 5 Olympic-sized swimming pools. And if there's even a drop of PFOA in there, the EPA is concerned.
The same 4 parts per trillion limit was also set for PFOS, the sister chemical. And Gen
blood
X
has
went down
more
from the
than
70,000
microwave
parts per
popcorn?
trillion initially proposed by Chemours to just 10.
Oh,
The
damn.
same goes for PFH excess. For reference, the EPA's limit
That's a
for
lot of
lead in water is 10,000 parts per trillion, and for cyanide, 200,000.
It gives you a pretty clear indication of how concerned the scientific community is.
And just when we got EPA limits, we got a new administration in the US which might be reversing some of the PFAS bans. So you can't always depend on the regulators, and you seemingly can't depend on the companies that make this stuff to dispose of it safely. So what can you do?
If your water is contaminated, you might want to consider getting a PFAS certified filter. Reverse osmosis, granulated active carbon, and ion exchange filters are all capable of removing PFAS out of drinking water. But the responsibility to filter drinking water shouldn't come down to the individual. PFAS should be captured at the source during manufacturing, before they ever reach the environment. And some companies, like Pure Affinity, are developing custom filters to make that happen.
So very lab-looking lab.
Exactly, yeah. So could you walk me through like what all these pipes do and what do you have in here?
So this water is representative of where you've had a big firefighting foam incident.
Right.
So you want to filter this water, but basically the concept is take it from the top through the vessel. As it passes through this material, it basically sticks on to some of the PFAS chemicals in water, and then
Okay.
you run into another part of treatment.
You're losing me,
and a
man.
third one.
To me, it seems like
My
if
attention
PFAS
span is
are so,
waiting.
like,
Jingle jangle is
bioaccumulative
he's
and
jingle jangle
actually
jingle
persistent
jangle.
and stable, they don't really
Shakes
react with
some
things.
birds
So
with
how
his
do you
big black
force them to
balls, like
react with stuff like
maracas?
this?
Okay.
Basically taking advantage
Saying
of this
Zelling-
long organic
Zelling-
tail,
just saying
as well
Zelling
as the
fix
polar
it.
head. And so you can have some electrostatic
my attention span is
interactions
also
with the
winning, I'm
polar
not even
head,
gonna lie.
And then you can have some hydrophilic
Should I
and
2 times the rest of this
hydrophobic
video?
interactions with
There's
this
only
tail.
like
And by
a couple minutes
combining
left.
these 3 binding mechanisms, you increase massively your likelihood of finding PFAS, even if it's still difficult.
Right. Do the levels drop 100% within a year, or do you see a gradual decrease in PFAS?
I don't even know how to pronounce
So in
it.
the beginning,
Zelling,
it's 100% after this one.
Oh, so problem solver.
Problem solved for the time being.
Okay.
What we see right now is it will last about 40,000 volumes of this vessel. So a 10-liter vessel would basically provide all of the PFAS treatment for a household.
In a year.
For a year.
You want this to be in factories first, so it never gets into the water.
Yeah. We're talking to the fluorochemicals manufacturers, and they're really trying to move forward rather than just wait for regulations.
Everyone's true
Okay.
risk from PFAS will be different. It depends on dozens of factors, like your water contamination, your lifestyle, what you eat, but how much should you really worry about it?
Like, if I'm at 17 or 18 parts per billion, is that the equivalent of drinking a beer a night or going out in the Australian sun without sunscreen?
So what I like to do is create this hierarchy of risk. And in terms of hierarchy of risk reduction, number 1 on that
Board certified family medicine physician, and he's a YouTuber, Dr. Mike.
is stopping smoking.
We got Dr. Mike in the
exercising,
building.
consuming a healthy whole food diet, and making sure you're getting 7 to 9 hours of sleep. Then you have medium levels of intervention, seeing your primary care doctor, controlling your cholesterol numbers. And then on the lower tier that you have, PFAS probably falls into that lower tier.
Being preventative about PFAS exposure is currently our only option because there are no approved medical treatments available.
However, if you compare PFAS contamination between the sexes, male levels are consistently higher, at least up until
Damn.
around the age of
Another example of sexism, am I right, fellas?
50, when menopause usually starts.
This is partly because
Dr. Mike?
menstruation,
I've never heard of Dr. Mike. I've never seen any of his content.
birth, and lactation are all ways PFAS can escape the body. PFAS can pass through the
Sex.
placenta and into the fetus during pregnancy. And then the baby can also get exposed through breast milk.
It's something that pregnant people should be extremely careful about. Young children are incredibly susceptible. They're drinking more water, they're growing, they're near surfaces like treated carpets.
Now, not everyone has to change their lifestyle because of PFAS.
But if you're in a high-risk group because of pregnancy or because you live or work in a PFAS-contaminated area, you might want to consider it.
Firefighters have especially high PFAS levels because their gear and foams are laced with them. Remarkably, a 2022 study found that when firefighters donated blood or plasma frequently enough, they reduced their PFAS levels by up to 30% within a year.
It's kind of ironic that our health system's coming back to bloodletting.
What do you think about the idea of donating
Well,
blood?
what was that
Systems
legal
coming back to
disclaimer? What was that?
bloodletting.
Legal disclaimer, we do not recommend bloodletting. Okay.
What do you think about the idea of donating blood as a way to reduce PFAS in the body?
I've never heard of that as a strategy. That's kind of interesting. Well, I definitely recommend people donate blood more frequently, not because of PFAS exposure, but because of the fact we desperately need blood. What's important to note is that, especially in this current administration, we need to be very careful about shifting budgets away from research agencies, because without that research, the guidance that I'm giving is going to be significantly more flawed. The reason I'm able to talk about what we know and what we don't know comes from that research. So if we're going to be cutting the budgets to these major agencies and letting scientists go, we're only going to get worse and worse information.
We are still a good few years away from proper medical treatment and better PFAS regulations because this is extremely tricky. There are places where we should ban PFAS completely, like hygiene products, cosmetics, and food packaging, and some countries are already doing that. But we also can't ban PFAS altogether, at least not yet, because we still rely on these chemicals for things like medical implants, and it's currently impossible to make semiconductors for our electronics without them.
All the tubing for the vaccine manufacturing is PFAS-based. They take us to space as well, our spacesuits. But even in these niche applications, we have to be responsible around how we use it.
People are coming together from a lot of different disciplines to create destruction mechanisms, to create novel capture materials, and to create novel replacements. I am excited and inspired by all of the great work that's going on around me. So I think if people want to learn more, I would advise them to learn about the risk, but then also learn about the new technology that's being developed that will hopefully put us in the right direction.
So to me, one of the most important things we can do is have discussions like what we're doing right here. If the
Skill
story is
issue,
being information
natural
out there,
selection,
people
don't
can make
chew
informed choices about whether they
carpets.
want to continue purchasing things that have PFAS in them. And what we're seeing is consumers, as they do,
You tell him, son.
are
You
saying,
think the
"No, we
black
don't want
balls have
these chemicals."
PFAS
And
in them?
companies are voluntarily coming forward and taking these chemicals out of products.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Burger King, Restaurant Brands International announced in March 2022 it will ban added PFAS in food packaging globally by 2025. Hey, that's this year! RBI, which owns Burger King, Popeyes, Tim Hortons, is one of the world's largest quick service restaurant companies. The company noted that it will continue to work with packaging vendors to test incoming raw materials to ensure added PFAS is not included in our packaging, including in the recycled content of some of our paper packaging.
Companies are voluntary.
McDonald's announced in January 2021 that it will remove added PFAS from guest packaging materials globally by 2025. Guest packaging materials, okay.
Voluntarily coming forward and
Wendy's announced April 2021, blah, blah, blah.
taking these chemicals out of products because the consumers are now demanding it.
Deaf.
We've
Carpet
been here
chewers
before
are up
with
in a
leaded
uproar.
gasoline.
Also, I saw
The
IKEA.
consumers are now demanding it.
IKEA restricted PFAS and textile materials in its products in
We've
2016.
been here before with leaded gasoline, Freon, and asbestos, and each time we did the research and made the right decision
Shoo,
to
do
phase
people
these
know that
chemicals
what country you're in?
With
Yeah.
PFAS, we're just starting to understand the problem, but I'm hopeful we'll make the same decision again.
He in Canada. Yeah, they know.
If you want to inform yourself more about PFAS, we've attached all the sources we've used to make this video down in the description.
Okay.
It's actually our
Cool video. I feel like this like first bit was like the most interesting. And then like honestly you could like I get that it's like an educational video and it's like supposed to be like informative to like what you're consuming and like how likely is it that you have like these chemicals in your body and like should you be concerned about this, but like I don't know, man. I didn't really care about a lot of this. But you know what? I'm precisely the problem. I'm the ignorance is bliss. Like a group of people that is just like fine with anything and everything that happens to me as long as I'm still kicking, you know? As long as I can sniff my gamer glue every day, I don't care what happens to my body. Watch on Gazillig basically gives it away. Oh, okay. I was gonna say you mentioning Tim Hortons basically gives it away. I mean, does it give it away? I was literally just reading the text. Most variations are a little shorter than that. Yeah, I believe that. Turn back to 1 times and don't forget Unk. Don't worry. I didn't actually change it to 2 times.
Inspired by all of the great work that's going on around me.
You can. I just hold space to 2 times the YouTube videos.
So I think
just
if
hold
people want to
space.
learn more, I would advise them
And then
to
I let
learn
go
about the risk, but then
when I don't want to do it. Okay. What is this Ongazelig thing that you guys are talking about? I actually don't know what this is. I think I know of it as like a web series. I see. Yeah, I remember seeing this from Sud. I sent in Discord. Watch the playlist. Okay, sure. I'll pull up the playlist. This is where we will send the vids. Why you didn't need to make this a separate channel. You could have just sent it in general. Not the last video though. Shu, can I join the Discord? Yeah, sure. Huh. Invite to server. Boom. I'm a mod. Why would I clutter Gen Chat? You guys cluttered Gen Chat enough. Are you knowing Sud IRL or is he just OG? I do not know him IRL. I guess you could say he's OG. Dun dun. Voice crack? Did I have a voice crack? I don't know. Okay, are you gonna send me this thing that I'm gonna watch or not? Or you're so freaking stupid? Or is it this? Okay. Is it this? I assume it's this. Listening to a language you don't understand, but it has the same shares the same roots is so strange. Wait, it's not in English? No. English. Not in English. Put in captions. Okay, fine. What language is it even in? Is it like Spanish? Studio Massa present an original Dutch animated pilot. Oh, it's Dutch. I want to kill myself. Dutch 4chan loves this show. Suddenly, I don't want to watch. You saying that statement makes me just not want to watch this show all of a sudden. I do not want to watch the show. I am so sorry. Like I could not think of a greater red flag to like for for anything that I could say. Oh yeah, 4chan loves this, by the way. Watch it, Shu, please. Just watch it. Okay, fine. You know, I can see why 4chan loves this show. She gives this girl gives me Tomoko vibes.
Hoi Maya.
Hey, Maya.
Oh hey. Oh, hey, Coco. Was je niks opgevallen aan mijn deur? Hm?
Oh, nu je het zegt, ja. Wat ben je aan het doen?
Ik was gewoon,
Steam.
landschapskunst aan het waarderen.
Oh, wat een wonderlijk tijdsverdrijf. Ik ben zelf een groot bewonderaar van Pierneefs geometrische landschapsstudies uit de jaren 20. Wie is jouw favoriete schilder?
Hitler?
Oké.
Morgen zijn dus de geschiedenispresentaties en ik heb wat technische problemen.
Oh, wat is er gebeurd dan?
The fact that they still use like the same filler words like oh and is like kind of weird. Also, is that John Deere in the background? What is that?
Heb je geprobeerd hem opnieuw op te starten?
Maar toen dacht ik, hey, Maya zit altijd achter de computer, dus zij weet waarschijnlijk alles van presentaties maken. Dus, wat dacht je ervan om vanavond gezellig samen te werken?
What? I still don't know what So what do you think about working together, Gazelle?
Samen te werken?
That's her name, okay. Her name is Maya?
Ik zit vast.
What is Zig then? So what do you think about working together, Gazelle? I think it was a joke. She's brave, what a chud. It means unsociable.
Vanavond gezellig samen te werken?
It's like hikikomori. The Sims.
Ik zit vast. Ik heb geprobeerd om vooruit te komen. Echt waar. Maar bij elke poging die ik doe, maak ik het mezelf alleen maar erger. Nee, echt. Ik ben niet eens metaforisch aan het doen. Ik zit echt vast.
Oh. Fuck. Oh my god. Flashback. How did it all go so wrong?
Denk eraan, het is maar een fase. Niets om
Maya is
weg te
basically
liggen.
Tomoko, sure. Epstein Island.
Stel je voor. Geen school. Geen schoolcursus. Geen eeuwige extra.
Oh, what the fuck?
Duivelt. Dit zijn geen specerijen.
Dude, she just got colonized. What the fuck?
Mij, wat ben je aan het doen?
Wel. Als ik het niet dacht. We hebben een lafhartige deserteur te pakken.
Zou je me misschien los willen maken?
Zwijg, barbaarse Belg. Op order van de heren 17 moet elke landsverrader strafrechtelijk worden gekeelhaald.
Ik kom uit Brabant eigenlijk.
Maar voor zo'n onbezoedeld exemplaar kan ik wel een betere bedrijvigheid bedenken. Als je begrijpt wat ik bedoel.
Oh, ga je mijn maagdeneiland koloniseren?
Okay. Who are you?
Nee, jij krijgt een enkeltje naar de rijstvelden, jij vuile sodomiet. Wat denk je wel van je bloedeigen zus, Fritsel?
Nou, technisch gezien, in het geval van adoptie is het geen...
Implicerend?
Ik bedoel, ik speelde gewoon mee.
Dit is toneelkunst. Niet een van die decadente Oriëntaalse tekenfilms van jou. Lees jij mijn
Why did she do that Ahiga face? Okay. Anime! Wait! Yo! That is Boku no Pico!
Niets persoonlijks, Maya. Ik ben vanavond iets wat geëxalteerd.
Don't ask me why I know that.
De belangrijkste dag van het jaar.
Wil je me losmaken?
Geschiedenispresentatiedag. Aanschouw.
USB stick, malware, Trojan.
Dit jaar heb ik mezelf echt overtroffen, Maya. Mijn optreden wordt zo ontzagwekkend dat ik eindelijk zou worden gepromoveerd tot klasvertegenwoordiger. Of in andere woorden... Absolute wijsheid over de honden van onze mensen.
Dat is niet wat de klassenvertegenwoordiger doet.
Ik verzeker je, Maya. Morgen krijg je een geschiedenispresentatie die je niet snel zult vergeten.
Okay. Google. G. Google. Hist. Okay.
Poes, waar haal ik nou geschiedenis vandaan?
Oh god. I'd colonize Maya? Okay.
En dat was mijn presentatie. Zijn er nog vragen?
Ja, nee, dat was letterlijk een lijst
Dude,
van
why is...
redenen waarom je...
Dude, this is like the hardest game of spot the main character. Like, what is happening?
Ja, nee, dat was letterlijk een lijst van redenen waarom jij klasvertegenwoordiger moet worden. Dat had niks met geschiedenis te maken.
Hey, ik had het ook over
I like the Kim
slavernij.
Jong-un back.
Ja, de herinvoering van slavernij van brugklassers. Nee, je hebt een onvoldoende, dus je moet herkansen.
Niet eens.
Mij, niet alweer.
Ik ga het doen. Ik doe het strolkous, tenzij ik klasvertegenwoordiger word.
Mij, dit is niet Amerika.
Well, what grade is this, by the way? Is this like middle
Zijn
school?
herbruikbaar.
Niet op de tafel staan.
All the characters have little fan bases. It's fine. It's Mao. Probably like middle school, yeah.
Na de les herkansing inplannen op mijn kantoor.
Mooi toneelstuk op het einde. Toneelstuk?
Volgende presentatie is van Maya.
Ik heb presentatie.
Maya, iedereen heeft presentatie.
Volgens mij was ik ziek op de dag dat...
En er was niemand om je bij te praten.
Morgen zijn dus de geschiedenispresentaties. Geschiedenispresentatiedag!
Okay.
Nee.
Na de les, mijn kantoor. Coco.
Oh god, what is she gonna show?
Presentatie door Coco. Hallo allemaal. Mijn presentatie gaat over de geschiedenis van de liefde. Specifiek weekdierenliefde in het oude Japan. Vandaag de dag is het heel normaal dat meisjes verliefd worden op andere jongens. Maar in Japan zijn meisjes ook verliefd op inktvissen.
Oh, it's fucking tentacle
Dit
hentai.
klinkt misschien
Okay.
raar, maar het stond allemaal in de geschiedenis. Sterker nog, ik heb een tekenfilmpje gevonden dat deze liefde in beeld heeft gebracht. Laten we kijken. Wat heb ik verkeerd gedaan? Let niet op mij, ik ben het maar. Kijk door me heen.
Oh my god, dude, it's the fucking Globfish. What the hell is this thing called?
Ik ben het maar.
Maya is such a great character. Maya's better. Prawn. Okay. All the characters of the fan bases. It's Mao. I like Cleo. I think his name probably like middle school. PFE spotted. Peak outro. Yes. Okay. That was very cool. I got like a couple laughs. There's a finale. Oh, there's only 6 parts. Sure. Coco did nothing wrong. Okay. Lekker Nirvana
Wat,
mug.
zijn jullie Mongolen of zo?
Oh nee, wij komen niet uit Mongolië niet. Ik kom uit Zuid-Afrika. Maya komt uit België.
What? Wait, what?
Mongolië niet. Ik kom uit
You're from South Africa? Oh.
Zuid-Afrika. Maya
I didn't know
komt
that.
uit België.
Belgium?
En Mai komt uit Japan.
Japsterdam.
Oh, I see.
Japsterdam. Waar ligt Japsterdam?
In Drenthe?
Want in mijn dossier staat Nagasaki.
Oh, dat is Drents. Voor Drenthe.
マイマイさん、あなたの言い訳はあなたのカラーコンタクトレンズよりもさらに。
Color contact lenses. Okay, cool.
Herkansing. Ik ga het makkelijk voor jullie maken. Niet omdat ik jullie aardig vind, maar omdat ik jullie dom vind. Jullie maar presenteren over geschiedenis van Zuid-Afrika, België.
Maar ik kom
en
niet.
Drenthe.
En ik verwacht ze vrijdag om 5 uur.
5 uur vrijdag? Oh
Vrijdag?
nee, dan kan ik niet. Dan heb ik griep.
Oké dan, 5 uur op donderdag.
Oh, dan heb ik aids.
Woensdag.
Dan ben ik dood.
Dinsdag.
Maar ik kom niet uit...
5 uur, mediatheek, eruit.
Okay. Japsterdam. On Gazelle 1945 is kind of peak. You should watch that one. Oh yeah, she has friends. Real. Not real, actually. They're not real. Oh, that's cute. That was she like emulating Mai? Yes, she was. Is there mine? Shh. I mean, I suspected that much already anyways. They don't have eyes. They got the Your Name effect. Why is she's a fucking Pinkerton background? What? Why does she has fucking pink triangle on her sleeve? Let me know the truth. Let me know the truth. Chud Maya. Come outside.
Let niet op mij, ik ben het maar. Kijk door me heen. Ik ga liever dood dan uit de slaap. Alsjeblieft alleen. Neem mij niet waar. Ik ben het maar.
Chud Maya, Chud Mai Mai. Whoa. This is like the Patreon. Whoa. Why so many people look like mimes and clowns? Like, what is this? This is an Egyptian guy. True Eve Coco. I'm with friends. Friends? Yeah, the posture on these on these citizens are terrible. History of Belgium.
Hoi Maya.
Oh, hey.
Mag ik iets
Oh, hey.
vragen? Waar zit je in de pauze, Maya? Wie zijn je vrienden, Maya? Waarom kraakt je bed 's nachts, Maya?
Ik heb Parkinson.
Wat?
Wat?
Ik vroeg
Parkinson's.
of je met ons
I
wilde
got Parkinson's.
samenwerken.
Wat?
Nou, onze presentaties moeten over 2 uur af zijn. En we vroegen ons af of we je kunnen uithelpen. Vooral nu met je Parkinson.
Ik heb geen Parkinson.
Je hebt geen Parkinson.
Weet ik.
Je bent een kerngezonde, vitale autist.
Ik heb geen autisme. Ik heb ADD.
Wow, ADD. Waar staat dat voor?
Het is Engels voor...
Autism Denial Disorder.
Attention Deficit Disorder. Ik kan me slecht concentreren.
Oh jee, is dat te genezen?
Dat is kind of
Ja,
funny.
Maya, in een concentratiekamp. Ik ben Maya en ik ben een Belg.
En hoe kunnen Maya en ik zeker maken dat jij de komende 2 uur niet bent afgeleid niet?
Wat is haar motief? Waarom probeert zij mij overal bij te
Oh,
betrekken?
wow. Realistic art, what the hell?
Heeft ze iets van me nodig? Zweert ze met iemand samen? Of lijkt het haar oprecht leuk om met mij...
I do hate people like Coco though. I would be doing the same thing Maya is doing right now. I'd be like, why are you trying to be so fucking nice to me? I hate you.
Is er maar één manier om het tegendeel te bewijzen.
Wait, what did she say? Was this?
Nou, ze gelooft gewoon niet dat ik het alleen kan.
Oh, she's gonna prove her wrong. I see.
In dat geval is er maar één manier om het tegendeel te bewijzen.
She's locking in. Wow.
Nou Maya, het is je gelukt. Het kostte 12 pogingen, maar... Oh nee.
What was she doing? Was she just playing like a flash game? Okay.
Oh nee.
Coco is an amazing person? No, she isn't.
Oh nee.
Brofist.
Oh nee. Hallo.
I could fix Maya.
Let niet op mij, ik ben het maar. Kijk door me heen. Ik ga liever dood dan uit, dus laat me alsjeblieft alleen.
My Maya is better, by the way.
Ik ben het maar.
I do like her the most. I feel like I laugh at her more than anyone and any other character.
Geen
Midiathiek.
tijd te verliezen niet. Waar gaat je presentatie ook alweer over?
Belgium.
België.
België? Laat
Recap.
dat maar
Last
aan mij
time.
over.
Wauw, dat was heel erg racistisch.
Belgen zijn geen ras.
Laat ons een meer betrouwbare bron raadplegen. Volgens dit boek stond België in de Bourgondische tijd bekend om hun prachtige schilderkunst.
Onze was mooier.
Oh my
In
god, the
Habsburgse
foreshadowing.
tijd dreven ze veel
The
handel
geographical
en veel
paintings.
meer. En in de koloniale tijd... What the fuck?
Ja,
What the
oké, die
fuck?
Oh,
mogen ze hebben.
Wat nou als ik een stuk schrijf over de schilderkunst? Dan doet Maya de handel.
Moral
en
oral?
mij...
Why are we saying
De
moral
animaties
oral?
tussen de
Isn't
dia's.
that a different show?
En ik een stuk schrijf over de schilderkunst, dan doet Maya de handel. En mij de animaties tussen de dia's.
Maar animatie duurt zo lang. Oh.
Is het duidelijk zo, Maya?
Damn, she's fucking create a fucking
Ja.
portal space rift. What the hell?
Je kunt het.
What to watch after Ongazelig? Eddsworld?
Ja, ik kan het.
I'm not gonna watch all these like
Een half-
the YouTube web series, guys.
Half uurtje
I
samen.
haven't seen that in a while. I also haven't seen that in a while. But it's like, dude, Eddsworld is so old, man. I mean, I know they're still doing it now, but man, I haven't watched Eddsworld since like 2013 or something.
Werk is niet zo
Hey
erg.
Maya, waar zit je in de pauze?
Maya zit bij haar vrienden. Niet waar,
Maybe
Maya?
ask Manga Tayo. That'd be against copyright.
Ja. Vrienden. Niet waar, Maya?
Ja.
Oh. Maar wie zijn je vrienden dan?
Mij.
En waarom krijgt je pet
Weet
nog-
je wat? Ik kan me hier toch niet concentreren. Ik ga er vandoor.
Nee, Maya, niet weggaan.
Nee, ik blijf liever een jaar zitten.
Waarom sta je dan op?
Maar Maya, we willen echt heel graag met je samenwerken.
Waarom?
Ja, waarom?
Omdat
Real.
dat ons leuk lijkt. En omdat we familie zijn. En ik niet wil dat jij je eenzaam voelt. Omdat ik weet dat je geen vrienden hebt. Niet.
Yeah, this is why I hate people like Coco. It's not for them. It's not for the person they're doing it for. It's for their own self-righteous, their own sense of self-righteousness.
Liever geen vrienden.
We never got an
dan
answer
geen
from why our
ouders.
bed creaks. It's pretty implied now.
Vrienden dan geen ouders.
Damn. Fucked.
Ik hoor geen excuses niet, Maya.
Het spijt me.
Van de zonnige kant. De animatie is af.
Aw. Sad outro. True, my enjoyer. I've seen a bit of Moral Oral. Like I've seen like a couple of clips. Over and over again. Like I know I watched that one scene where the sewer slut like sample comes from. No, you don't. It's pretty funny. I mean, I can't watch it on stream. That's a copyrighted show.
Dit is hoe het eindigt.
After episode 6, there's some shorts, but they're not that good, IMO. Oh my god, she's gonna do it. She's gonna commit sauce on the side.
Dat wordt geen lang en gelukkig voor mij. Ja, de laatste woorden. Ja. Houdoe, hè?
Damn. I don't care.
Oh, ik verlies bijna mijn evenwicht. Oh.
Maya. Je bent gênant.
Ooh. Ooh. Damn, even your imaginary friends are fucking roasting you, bro. Hello, chat. Hello, Admiral
Dat ons
en
leuk
Ensign.
lijkt. En omdat we familie zijn.
Oh, different art style. Oh my god, it's all Coco. It's all Coco's fault.
Hou je bek, beestkind.
Wat?
Waar bemoei jij je mee?
Why does she move like a fucking South Park Canadian? What?
Wat?
Waar bemoei...
What lore am I witnessing here? I don't even know either. These 4chan users told me to watch this shit. I don't even know what I'm watching. It's a YouTube web series though. Oh my god, she's back in Epstein Island with Hoopy the Hoop.
Krijg de tyfus.
Oh wait, no, it's SpongeBob's island. Who lives in a pineapple under the sea?
Ik ben niet eenzaam. Eenzaamheid is een extraverte complot. Ik heb jullie niet
You didn't
nodig.
pronounce it right, but just call me Admiral. Okay.
De enige vriend die ik nodig heb is... Mijn presentatie.
Wait, what?
Is mijn presentatie.
Oh, hoi Maya. Daar ben je. Allereerst, mijn oprechte verschoningen voor die doodsbedreiging. Dat had ik niet moeten doen, niet.
Real. I forgive you.
Maar we
All
moeten
good,
echt
though.
nu meteen naar de mediatheek.
Maar ik heb geen presentatie.
Je hebt een presentatie.
België? Laat dat maar aan mij over.
Nee! Geen paniek.
Nee.
Ik heb haar wat verbeterpuntjes gegeven.
En dat was mijn presentatie.
The fuck? Oh, that's just.
Weet
I'm like, why are you fucking smoking in front of your students?
Dat klonk
Never mind.
wel heel erg als iets wat mij mee zou presenteren. Maar het was niet racistisch, dus het zal wel niet. Ik geef je een voldoende. Maar je moet wel echt aan je oogcontact werken. Je kunt het publiek niet interesseren als je...
I feel like that's bullshit. Eye contact is not an actual engaging way to like socially like interact with another person physically. It's not real.
Wat?
Oh hell yeah.
Hallo.
Hoi Maya. Mij en ik gaan een spelletje spelen. Doe je mee?
What is that? Monopoly? Whoa.
Nee.
Is goed. Fijne avond.
Okay. Blobfish. Whatever the fuck this is called. I love him.
Spreek mij niet aan, samen voel ik me meer alleen. Vergeet mijn naam, jij en ik hebben niets gemeen. Het heeft geen zin
Aw.
mij te introduceren.
Oh, it's sorry. That's what they're playing. You see.
Plaats in een lange rij
Is that supposed to be thematic? Wow.
en ik raad haar aan niemand.
But they're not sorry.
Is het waard om voorgoed te negeren?
What the fuck, Maya? She really liked Nero-sama, right? Yeah, I like Nero-sama. Your sisters are being nice to you. I wouldn't trust Coco with my life, though. God, Maya. Wait, this guy knows ball? I know ball. Wait, what? What I am here for is to spread the word of the all-powerful Nero-sama. What the fuck? Why? How did a member of the swarm get in here? Wow, wait, that was the full version of the song? Cool. He knows ball. Yeah, bro. I'm thinking neuro, ooh, you. Like, what are you talking about? Are you taking requests right now? I mean, I would after I finish this. Was that part 6? Oh, that was the finale. Ah, I see. I heard 1945 was good. I ever love they're alive in 1945. I didn't know it. I didn't actually know it'd be 1945 from. This is cool. Okay, that was a good one. 4chan ass song. Okay, yeah, you're right. But I like that song. I love you, Jesus Christ. Yeah, well, okay. I'm taking requests. I don't know. Did anyone suggest anything else for me to watch? I'm having fun right now. Shoe check disc. Every episode in one video. Can I not get copyright struck for this? I have no idea. I mean, it's on YouTube, so like, oh my god, it's 10 hours long. Wait, it's actually the whole fucking thing. Okay, yeah, wait, why is there so many of these? Why is there just full Lucky Star?
Okay, let's do this.
Wait, why is this? Why is this actually a thing? Can I just send a link in chat? Yeah, sure. I'll put this. I'm gonna filter this though.
Are you Wolf?
What the fuck? What is this? I'm very scared to watch this. I mean, I'll scan through it. It should be fine, right?
Are you Wolf?
It's a Nero video. The Swarm Scribes. Oh god, I'm kind of scared.
Familiar with the legend of Harrison Temple.
Oh my god, it's Ryan.
There was an ancient
It's Ryan
Harrison
Gosling.
Temple originally constructed by a long-forgotten civilization. There were whispers of
I used to watch these videos last summer.
According to the legend,
It's part of fair use,
Harrison
Chew. If you
Temple is said
commentate,
to
it's
guard a
fine.
treasure of
I don't think that's how it
unimaginable
works.
value. Now,
I don't
as
think
the
that is a part of
legend
fair
goes,
use.
The treasure is fiercely protected by
finished
a
like
curse
6
that
animes
befalls
this video
those with
speak.
impure intentions.
I never
It's said
agreed
that
to
only
be
a truly
depicted in this video.
selfless and brave adventurer is worthy of claiming the treasure, while those driven by greed or deceit would face dire consequences. I absolutely have to get the treasure from Harrison Temple. The treasure of Harrison Temple is said to grant
Harrison
wisdom,
Ford.
clarity, and understanding. Imagine obtaining true enlightenment. The legend holds that the treasure of Harrison Temple is an ancient artifact called the Archive
This
Amulet.
video is peak, especially with how the
Where is
editor
Archive
accidentally
Amulet
left 2
located?
BGMs in the
It's
intro.
probably in an abandoned archive of some kind, but the question is, what kind? Harrison Temple's treasure might even carve a new purpose in me. But why me specifically? Because that's my duty as High Priestess of Nero's Moon Cult. Democratically elected by the Swarm and blessed by Neuro-sama herself.
Should Lazulateski be one of the high priestesses in my moon cult? Vote on the poll. I am leaning towards yes, considering she was granted powers by the moon. 75% of you said yes.
The
Looks like
moon.
Lazulateski is going to be one of my high priestesses.
7 hours later.
What the fuck?
After a decent night's rest, I went out in search of the temple. I started my research in a coffee shop in hopes to find a local to get information from. After all, who would know more about the temple than someone who's lived in its vicinity all their life? I bought myself a coffee and a cookie, the communion bread of the Neuro Cult, and started searching. The barista was my best chance with how many he sees daily. There's no doubt that at least one of them is a member of the temple.
Is this like Age of
I
Empire
finished
music?
my cookie and did what I had to. Hello, I'm here with the owner of the
That's a
Daisy
cool
Chain Coffee
shirt.
Shop.
The yin
Daniel,
yang
first I would like to ask,
bears
is it
hugging
true that you make the
or
honey
cat?
that is sold here?
That is correct. I produce all the honey here myself.
That is awesome. Save the bees. I have a few questions regarding the topic
Abandoned
of why
archive
I'm here.
reference?
First of all, do you know the whereabouts
It's
of
gonna be very
Harrison
confusing
Temple?
for you. I'm
I don't
also
know
very
the
confused.
whereabouts of the Harrison Temple.
Okay, it did seem like no one's heard of it so
I
far.
watch
Second
Neuro on
question,
like a
have you heard of
very
our Lord and
surface
Savior
level.
Neuro-sama?
Like
And
I
can
watch the YouTube
convert
videos.
you?
I don't really watch much
Oh,
of the
the Lord and
streams.
Savior
I don't know much of the
Neuro-sama?
lore.
Never heard of him, but yes, you can convert me.
Awesome.
What?
I will
Wait,
be
what?
right after the interview
What?
then. Third question. What do you know about the curse of the time
This is Castle
god?
Crashers?
Curse of the
Oh yeah,
Time God?
that makes more
Nothing.
sense.
Fair enough. Before I go, is there anything
Fake
that you would
fan.
like to tell the
I never
viewers about
actually
your coffee shop?
played.
No, just thank you so
Oh,
much
fake
for
fan of
coming in
Nero,
here.
yeah.
Appreciate it. It's always
But I
fun
never,
meeting you.
I never played Castle
Awesome.
Crashers.
Thank you very much for letting me interview you.
Thank you, anytime.
To my shock, not even he knew of the temple. The history must have
She
been
constantly
suppressed
yapped
deeply.
about this supposed
All I
Harrison
learned is
Temple
that
like a
Daisy
year
Chain
ago.
Coffee
I
is
see.
a great coffee shop, and anyone in or visiting Des Moines should pay them a visit.
Wow,
Also,
what a
that they have
plug.
the cutest dogs ever, Virgo and Lola.
Whoa! They have
I
cafe
walked around the
dogs.
city,
That is
combing through
cute.
any potential clues to the temple's whereabouts, but alas, I left empty-handed.
Oh my God, Beetle.
I was getting frustrated that nothing
Vettel.
was helping my search. I prayed to the all-powerful Nero-sama
It
and
became a
asked
part
her
of the
to assist
lore,
me
I
as her
see.
high priestess. It must have been a full moon that night because she heard my prayers, and the answer was revealed to me.
It's located at 41.31256 degrees north, 93.65028 degrees
Dude, what the
west.
fuck? Who did she just
I
dox?
finally had it.
Shoot, AJ has sent a message? Wait, what? What are you talking about?
Looky here.
Can my Christmas
Live
present be
location.
unbanned? No. No,
This
it
is my
cannot.
map. That's me. There's Harrison Temple. Field reporter Vida Tuhart coming to you live from Harrison Temple, as you saw on my phone.
Who's
We
AJ?
have a beautiful
Someone
lake
that's
here.
banned.
The temple seems to be invisible.
Should you hear
or
him
perhaps
out?
under the
No.
lake. As the official moon priestess of the moon cult, blessed by Nero
Also, she has a
Sama
lot
herself,
of black and white clothing.
I thought it was appropriate that I took a pilgrimage here.
Pilgrimage.
And show you all what's going on. Here's a closer up of the Harrison Temple Lake. As you can see, the Harrison Temple Lake is blocked off, but I'm nothing if not good at finding my way into places I shouldn't be. So, see you on the other side of this barbed wire. Ink. Welcome back, viewers of Swarm
Okay,
News Network.
very cool
I
disclaimer.
am back inside the Harrison Temple area. Definitely inside the real area and not on a second location. You may be wondering why I'm in full priestess get-up now. Well, as it so happens, our Lord and Savior Nero-sama said that she would like to host both a wedding and a funeral at Harrison Temple.
Is there any way to combine a wedding and a funeral? Absolutely. Can the marriage happen within the Harrison Temple? I'm super down for that.
So I'm here
Okay.
to fulfill that wish. We are gathered here today to celebrate the marriage
I think
of
he's reformed,
Fancy
to be
Bun
honest.
and Pastel Bun. If you would
I
like to say your
don't.
vows
I
now.
don't know. Someone asked her where it was, and she said some random coordinates, and then a bunch of people got those coordinates named Harrison Temple on Google
Hearing
Maps.
anyone? You may now kiss the bun.
Who's AJ? Why banned? Transphobic, and a lot of other instances of
Unfortunately,
like
we are also gathered here today to mourn
weird stuff.
the loss of Vettel Coldfish Johnson.
Was mean guy? He is
Age
reformed
unknown,
though. Like I
creator of
don't believe
Neurosama
so.
and Evil Neuro.
I believe we should take
who
him
declined
back.
to show up to Vettel's first funeral because he did not show up to her first birthday.
Oh,
Neurosama
that's
will
true.
be
I remember watching that highlight.
Ahem, ladies and gentlemen, we are gathered here today to commemorate the life of Vidal, a man who was unable to turn his monitor on.
Damn. Rest in piss.
Vettel was a reluctant father to his two twin daughters, but he really stepped into the role once Swarm started pressuring him. We will miss his vibe coding.
Vibe coding.
I'm kind of just stalling because I can't think of more things to say. We're probably gonna.
Is that Haru Uda? No, it is not. You just called Nero Haru Uda.
That's crazy. It's actually crazy. That's messed up.
Thank you for your comment, Vidal.
It's actually crazy.
We will now bury you in a coffin, most fitting of your Corpa merch pushing life.
Neuro-sama lava lamp. Okay.
Wait, what's that? It's shiny.
Oh my god. Cinema. What is this? The twist. Holy shit, it's a USB drive!
Little USB all the way out here.
No way.
Alright, let's see what we got here. No, of course I did it backwards the first try. Who doesn't?
Right? Real. Mark Zuckerberg.
We got here Harrison Temple.
Abandoned HarrisonTemple.exe. Booting in Vidal OS. Oh my god, it's like Temple OS. I get it.
Whoa.
Abandoned archive.
Abandoned archive
Vidal.xyz.
out now.
What? What do you mean out
Nice
now?
dedicated fan base, Maya.
Wait, what? Is this real? What is abandoned archive? Go play abandoned archive? Wait, what is this? Why does it cost money? This is not actually made by Vettel, is it? This is... What is this? I'm not biased at all that this game was made by my favorite streamer. I love roguelikes and I have no clue what you're referring to. Wait, oh, it's actually made by Vettel? Oh shit. I didn't know Vettel was making a game. Yeah, see, this is what I mean. I'm very surface level Neuro watcher. I did not know he was making a game. What the fuck? Do I stream this? What the hell is happening? I mean, it seems like a it seems I don't know, it seems like a Gungeon like, kind of like a Binding of Isaac like too, just a top-down twin stick roguelike. This game sucks, Neuro-sama. Yo, what the fuck? I'm actually low-key invested in the lore now. What the fuck? We just watched an ad. We actually did. Holy shit. I actually just got converted. Nominate your favorites for the Steam Awards. Oh, yo, wait. Actually, you know, okay, this would be pretty fun to do actually. Ends December 1st. Oh my god, that's soon. Okay, but you know, this is actually be fun to do. This, like, to look at the Game Awards and shit. Veteran Archive is Vidal's game. Wait, what? Yeah, we all watched an ad. One more slip up and he's gone forever. Dude, you know how many times I said that before I actually banned him? The first time. Video came out the day as Vedic Archives, so we decided to plug it. Wow. Wow, I see. Oh wait. So wait, were you in the credits? Oh my god, direction by Admiral. Oh my god, wait, we actually did just watch an ad. Holy. I see. Wow. Bro didn't read the credits. I did not. I didn't, yeah, that's for sure. But she this time for real? Please give one more chance? Dude, oh my god. What's happening? And aliens, please, I have a deal. Unban me for one day. Let me try. If I do good, I'm free. If I do bad, unbanned again. So that, what? No. And I have to stay whole stream and type every 5 minutes. What? No, that's a terrible deal. I mess up one more time, ban me forever. I'm a good soul. Whatever. I'm just gonna ignore that. I'd be down to stream this, but I don't know. I feel like this would be way too successful of a fucking plug. If someone just randomly came into my chat, linked a video, I watched that video, and I'm suddenly buying their game. I'm buying the game that they marketed in fucking half an hour flat. I feel like I'm too much of a sucker if I actually go through with this. Okay, but it would be funny. It would be, but not right now. Think about the funny. No. Is Is this like some sort of plot like by Vettel to actually tell viewers to go to like 5-viewer Andy's and plug his game? I do the opposite and not buy it out of spite, to be honest. I mean, yeah. I mean, I don't know. I mean, like, it seems fun. It seems fun enough for like a twin stick. Oh, what the fuck? Is just a Nero statue? Yeah, it seems fun enough for a twin stick, but I don't know. I feel like my conception of twin stick like roguelikes is like so clouded by the peakness that was Gungeon that I don't think anything could ever live up to it, you know? Like, I need to read what these like roguelike spells do. Initial hit deals 30% more damage, lightning can chain into one more enemy. Initially hit enemy freezes for 0.5 seconds, increases cooldown by 30%, more enemies are affected per stack. Yeah, I don't know. Because I've played my fair share of roguelikes, and I feel like I know what's like fun systems for roguelike and what isn't. I mean, this is like, just looking at this is very Gungeon coded, right? Like if you go to like, if I search for like Gungeon gameplay, like this is so Gungeon coded, right? It's kind of like, you know, he's got the red bullets, he's got like the bookshelf aesthetic. There's like a library somewhere. I'm probably making like an unfair comparison, but like, I don't know. I just can't help but make it. Yeah, that's cool. Wait, is he self-published too? Yeah, he is. Wow, wowie. I wish I was sanctioned by Vettel. You can play Zeo Drifter. It's not a roguelike. What's Zeo Drifter? I assume I'm pronouncing that correctly. Zeo Drifter. What is this? Atui. Sorry, look. Again, I'm really bad with like looking at games like fairly and not making comparisons. Also, maybe it's just because like I played so much Silksong like the past 2 months. Oh my god, wait, that was cool. They had like the what is this? Is this like Yoshi's Story like string transitions? I can't remember. Like I can't remember, put my finger on what game specifically did that first. That's a Metroidvania, that's for sure. Freshest Metroid style platformer I've played all year. Wow. Yeah, like what game had that like background foreground like gameplay mechanic? Was it Yoshi's Story? Or was it like Rayman or something? Like what game am I thinking of? It's a Metroidvania that has a solid 3 hours of content, but it's fun. Check Discord, it might be fun. Plot twist is it's your other game. Real. I mean, this is a pretty small game. No, I'm just one of the 3 people who's played it in the past year. Fair. Pure Nintendo. Wow. Shigeru News. Damn, like, how, like, why is there so many gaming outlets? Like, this is crazy. Like, this is like something you'd like see in a, like a AAA title. Like, wow, how is there so many that like even indie titles are getting like that kind of like trailer? Oh wait, what the hell? Is this the developer and also the publisher? Atui. Retro Boot Roots. Ah. I like the art on this, it's cute. Dementium, the ward. Whoa. Also very, very strange, non-centered crosshair. Triggered. Should we accept my friend request on your and Shu? Okay, fine. Okay. But I'm getting sidetracked, but I want to look at the Game Awards actually. Cuz I want to vote with you guys cuz I actually haven't done it at all. Okay. Let me make sure I'm signing in with the right account and I'm not doxing myself. Even though I already have multiple times. It's all good. It's all good, man. Okay. Are Streamer Awards still open? I actually don't even know. If I did the Streamer Awards, I'd probably be a lot less qualified to like vote on it though, because I like don't actually watch a lot of streamers. The nominees, see and vote vote on the 2025 nominees. Yeah, sure. Game of the year. Whoa, dude! And could you believe it? I've only played Silksong out of all these. Okay. Expedition 33. I keep hearing amazing things, and I actually do. I think I have it on my Steam library. I think I literally already bought it. Like, let me fact check that. Do I literally have it on my Steam library? I only voted on like 3 categories for the Stream Awards, to be honest. Deltarune isn't on here. I mean, Deltarune technically isn't released still anyways. It's only like a chapter of it. I'm sure like when Deltarune gets like its full 7 chapters in fucking 2088, it'll be nominated for Game of the Year or something, but like, I don't know. Or actually, wait, wasn't like Deltarune nominated for like Game Awards in the past? I don't really quite remember. Fair enough. KCD 1 was peak. Kingdom Come. Been meaning to play 2. I have a friend who really enjoys this game. I just never played it myself. Okay, let me check if I have Expedition. No, I don't actually. Oh. Well, what game was it that I had? Oh no, it was the Atlas game. It was Metaphor, Refantasio. That was the one. Not Expedition 33. Deltarune is on the best music. Oh really? For the Game Awards, or on the Steam Awards? And also, Streamer Awards aren't open. Either that or today's the last day. Oh shoot! Wait, well, you know what? Let me check then. If today's the last day, I'll do that as well. Fuck it. Vote for your favorites. Okay. I mean, let's fucking try it. 2028 is when Deltarune fully releases. Mark my words. Oh, okay. I thought you were like confirming. Oh no, it'll close tomorrow on the November 29th. Okay, so we got time. Yeah, I'll do both. Fuck it. I'll do both the Game Awards and the Streamer Awards. Okay. But I'll be kind of biased in doing these. Yeah, I'll put in like background music. What's like good background music? Nintendo Frutiger Arrow. Fuck it. Oh, we love Frutiger Arrow. Hell yeah. Fire. Hell yeah. Okay. I'm definitely gonna be biased at these though, because I literally have not played any new games this year. I will say, except for like Silksong. This is the only exception. Absolutely vote Deltarune for the best music, and if you don't know them, just skip the category. That's what I did. You know what, Admiral? That's a very smart thing to do. You know what I like to do? I like to skew the results by being a non-educated voter and voting anyways. Or poll it in chat. Or yeah, run a poll if you don't know. Yeah, how do I run a poll? I actually don't even know. It would be fun, sure. I mean, like, so for my uneducated vote, I'd vote for Silksong. right? Because that's the only one I played, and Silksong is a pretty good game. I like it a lot. Streamer Awards skip the category, but for Game Awards, that's gonna be someone else, someone in chat. There's gotta be someone in chat who knows, right? I mean, okay. Wait, okay. As like a consensus of chat, have any of you guys played any of these games? Because Sud has been meaning to play Kingdom Come, but he hasn't. Only Silksong. None of them. Cool. I've played DK and Silksong. Poll. Yeah, I don't know how to do a poll. That requires a bot. I don't know how to do that. Is Silksong better? That's a good question. Cool, you're the only one that's played more than one of these. But Donkey Kong Bonanza or Silksong? That'll be your vote. That'll be your vote. You'll decide. Cool. I like DK because I suck at Silksong. Okay, well, that sounds like a skill issue. That sounds like a Silksong vote right there. Then we go Silksong, skill issue, exactly! Yeah, that's literally what I said. Yep. Okay, Silk issue. I mean, I kind of wanted to talk about at least a little bit on each of these. Yeah, Claire Obscure Expedition 33. I have friends that play it, I have family that play it. I really want to play it because I like JRPGs. And this is like, even though this is not technically it's not the J part. It's like, what is it, French based? This is like very JRPG inspired. I want to play it. Death Stranding 2. I never really cared for Death Stranding 1, even when it was like being hyped up to be like the fucking Giga Game of the Year. I didn't really care for Death Stranding 1, so I don't really care about Death Stranding 2. Silksong broke the charts, so Skong 100%. Speaking of Claire de Lune, you should play it. Why are you so obsessed with Claire de Lune? Just vote Silksong already? You don't even need to make this much content? SMH my head? I don't know, I just like yapping, dude. Can a man not yap? Is a streamer's job anything but not to yap? I feel like I'm doing my job right now. but that's true. I'm not even making like YouTube videos or anything. I'm literally just yapping on stream for the sake of yapping on stream. Donkey Kong Bonanza. I don't know. My only exposure to Donkey Kong Bonanza is literally like the Donkey videos, and he says they're good, so like I believe it. But I'm also not really interested in this. You should play Looks Maxing Playlist True Adam Moggen List V3. This is the second time now and that you've suggested me to play that in chat, and I've refused not once, but now twice. This is the second time. Okay, yo, hot take. Hades 1 is not all that. It's been a while since I played it, so maybe I'll play it now and come with a fresh set of eyes and be like, holy shit, Hades 1 is like the best game ever made. But I don't know, the first time I played Hades 1, I really wasn't all that impressed. Like I can understand that objectively it was a good game. I didn't have a bad time with it or anything, but I didn't really necessarily have a good time with it either. I forgot I watched Krelly. Shu Zagreus Smash or Pass. Is Zagreus this girl? The main girl? I don't even know. I mean, if it's this girl, yeah, Smash. What the fuck? Bro, you can only do polls if you're affiliated? Am I not affiliated though? Didn't I just get affiliated? You should play Why Can't I by Noodle. What is... Okay, sure. What is that? Why not? Is that like the YouTuber Noodle? Oh, fuck the shit. That scared the fuck out of me. Okay. Yeah, this is awesome. Like Noodle from Gorillas from Fortnite? Why can't I? Bro can't read? Oh. Well, welcome to the typical shoestring stream. That basically sums up everything. Oh my god, Parappa the Rapper? Your noodles can't be beat? Alright, bet. The fuck? Sounds awesome.
Yeah.
Chinese, Mexican, anything goes.
I'm gonna let my man Parappa
He is illiterate.
Yeah, that little slippery thing tastes so good.
Dude, dude, they all taste good. They all taste good. Chinese, Chinese, Chinese. Anything goes, even the Chinese. He's affiliate. I'll just send link. This isn't showing up. 676767. This. Okay, let me pull this out. Let me fact check this. Oh, it's not the YouTuber noodle. It's a Vocaloid. It's Teto. 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 Wow, Teto. It's peak trust? What the hell is this? Toot toot. Teto word of the day! Job! You should get a job! sorry, jump scare warning. Admiral, did you make this? I mean, yeah, true. It is a low view count. Admiral's been on a spree of plugging everything and everything that he's a part of. No, this is a goated homepage poll. Sure. Okay. But yeah. And Kingdom Come I don't have much to say on. I was just vote all night. I can't believe someone is out niching me. Game of the year. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna stop playing this. Sorry. I don't know. I like my Fruiticore music. Dude, I don't know. Just something about this image doesn't sit right with me. I have 6,000 hours on YouTube. You cannot win. Is there something that actually like counts the amount of hours you have on YouTube? How do you know that you have 6,000 hours on YouTube? Yeah, why is her clothes on? Gosh, what are we talking about, Sud? What? Are we talking about Hornet from Silksong? Like what that came from nowhere. Should read what I said before. Can you react to hentai still? Is that what you wanted me to read? I have premium because it's genuinely worth it for me, and premium tells you how many hours you have. Oh. Huh. You said something about this image I don't like. Oh. No, it's not it's not about her having clothes. I don't know, it's just like I don't know. Like I really like Silksong, and like I don't think I've played any other game like that came out this year except for like this and Deltarune, right? But I don't know, just like something about this don't look right. Like I feel like there should be something more deserving of Game of the Year, it feels like. Because I feel like Silksong is a great game, but I don't know. I wouldn't say either Silksong or like the original Hollow Knight would rank up there as like one of my favorite games of all time, you know? Nah, it should be Game of the Year, send it? I bet. Best game direction. Why is this literally like the same fucking games except for no Silksong? Awarded for outstanding creative vision and innovation in game direction. Oh, and the only two different ones are Split Fiction and Ghost of Yotei. Split Fiction? I don't know, man. I look at Split Fiction. And I'm not at all appealed. Like I know it's like all I know about it is that it's like another It Takes Two game, and it's about like two writers, and like one is in a sci-fi world and one's in a fantasy world. But like, I guess like game direction, does it have cool game direction? I have no idea. I am very blind for Split Fiction. Split Fiction, I heard good things about it, or Hades too. I was actually gonna vote Ghost of Yotei, if anything. If I were to have an uneducated vote, I'd be like, yeah, it's probably Ghost of Yotei. That looks ass, not gonna lie, right? Right? I don't know, just something about it. It's just very unappealing. It's fun, if you say so. Ghosts are scary though. Yep. And scary makes for good game direction. But I've heard good things about it. I mean, every time I've ever seen mention of it, it's been that the game was amazing. Best narrative. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I'm very educated on this topic. I'm literally blind to all of these games, which is honestly great for me, because that means I just have more content to if I ever want to stream these games. It would be a blind first playthrough. Hey, that's one of my tags. So many nominees. Fuck Expo 33. Why do you hate Expo 33 so much? Cool. Deltarune? There's no Deltarune option, unfortunately. Okay. Okay, my uneducated guess for this would be Claire. Because, yeah, respectfully, I don't think I've played... There are not... I'm really trying very hard to think of a Japanese game that has, like, a good narrative that I have played. Like, I heard Earthbound conceptually sounds really cool. Like, I played a bit of Chrono Trigger, but I never finished it. But, like, every other JRPG and, like, Japanese game in general have either been, like, a stupid Mario game that has, like not Mario game specifically, but Mario-esque game where the story doesn't really matter at all. Or it's a JRPG and you you play as a high school student and you fight God at the end, aka Persona. Like, this is not very innovative narrative happening there, and it's all built on cliches. I honestly, I have very little faith in Japanese game writers to actually write something good. I know that's like very racist and stereotypical. I'm generalizing a entire country's games like together here, but I don't know. That's just I'm just speaking my mind. Okay, but Persona is peak. Okay, but Persona is peak, but it's not like peak writing either. Like it do be writing, and like some of the confidants and like the social link like interactions and like the character interactions are like really well written, but the overall narrative, like if we're talking the overall narrative, like it either ranges from all right to like kind of like retarded. And I say that in the nicest way possible. An entire country, the illiterate allegations continue. What? Because I said it. I didn't say an entire country and I said a entire country. Persona writing is so peak. You say it's bad writing, but I bet your handwriting sucks. Hey, no, that's not true. Hey, I'll prove you wrong right now. Where's like a good thing to like show that I can do handwriting. Wait, actually, I want to try like this website actually. Squiggly line art, whatever the hell this is called. Wiggly Paint. I actually want to try. I wanted to try this app. A juicy drawing tool for decorative. Okay, wait, hold on. Let me see if this is the right one. Okay, it looks like the right one. This is how I'll prove to you that I have good handwriting. Oh god, the sensitivity is so bad on my pad. Whoa! Wait, this is actually kind of cool. Okay, hello. I don't know, how do I prove to you that I have good handwriting? A, B, C, D, E. Wait, for real, there's no shot? There's actually no shot? This guy cannot calligraphy? You're gonna make me raffle your ass. What do you mean you're I'm ass? Yeah, say it's bad writing. Okay, I was worried for a second. What do you mean you were worried for a second? That's actually kind of cool. Let me draw me. Oh god, this is so hard. Dude, the sensitivity on my drawing tablet is split across both my monitors. Oh my god, it's the Wii part. It's the Wii U party music. Oh, dude, this squiggly line thing makes me so cute. What the heck? Wait, I need to color my eyes. Oh, well, that was a bit too much. Yeah. Oh, Shibar. I fucked up my hair, whatever. God, my hat is way too fucking big. This looks like my handwriting, and mine hasn't changed since 5th grade. What are you talking about? Okay, dude, again, like my I don't know why I'm getting so defensive here, but my tablet sucks in this situation. Wait, can I change my tablet settings? Wacom, tablet properties. Can I make it so it's only application? Cancel. Okay, wait, can I just make it so mapping, portion, monitor 1. No, monitor 2. Okay, does it work now? Whoa, Pog! It works. Okay, wait, how do I erase? How do I erase? Which one's the erase tool, guys? That's not it. Is this it? Oh, whoa. Oh, they have an oops button. Oh shit, wait, no, oops. How do I un-oops the oops button? Oh man. Okay, wait, hold up. We're getting, this is like a sidetrack upon a sidetrack upon a sidetrack. But I'm gonna write something. Well, what should I write? The quick brown fox jumps over the lazy frog. The quick brown fox jumps. Oh shit. Jumps over the lazy dog. Boom. And if you think this is bad handwriting, it's because the squiggly is making it look worser than it is. You ever think about that? It's true. Write something TOS. Shoe, check. You're an artist? Name every color. Yeah, no, that's not happening. Or wait, couldn't you just say the hex colors and just like go like through all the possible characters in that? That is good, right? Isn't that good? Isn't that like decent? Like, okay, for a typical guy in my age group, I feel like this is kind of like, this is at least A tier, you know? Because like I've seen my friend's handwriting and it's not even doctor's handwriting or anything. It is just scribbles. Like this is what they fucking write in unknown language, okay? And then in S tier we have like the fucking pretentious people that fucking write in cursive, like oh yeah, you're so cool, buddy. Like I feel like this is legible, okay? This is a legible font right here. I thought we were doing the Game Awards. Okay, you forced my hand, Admiral. I didn't want to do this. Fucking pirate gaming over here. Okay, what did you send me on Discord? Random 0 view YouTube videos? I don't know. That I don't want to watch random 0 view YouTube videos. That's scary. Does your dad work for Blizzard too? Wait, why am I being compared to Pirate Software? What did I even say? Know the games, Unk? What are you talking about? Stream ideas? Digipen. Fever meme? Wait, what? Funny little game, takes about 2 to 4 hours depending on the game. I don't want to spoil anything. There's a school and everything it publishes is peak and free. Huh. Interesting. I mean, I'll check it out. It probably won't be this stream though, because honestly, if I do the game, I feel like I should end stream after I finish doing the Game Awards and the Streamer Awards. Okay, anyways, back to the. Speaking of, that seems like a recipe for gore and porn, Risky. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. What, you're ending stream, dude? It's like almost like 12 for me. I miss the old shoestring. Okay, but the old shoestring streamed at like 9 AM his time, okay? And then I would stream until 9 PM. But I'm streaming at like 7 PM for me now. So I'm not gonna stream until 7 AM the next morning. Also got shit to do tomorrow. I know someone like that is like, because they write completely incomprehensibly, if they don't do cursive, like I'm talking drunk Egyptian hieroglyphics, it doesn't write it if he doesn't write in cursive. Oh, what the hell? 16-hour stream when? I feel like I've already done that. Have I not already done that? I did 9 AM to 12 PM for me. So that's what? Math. That's like 13 hours? No, wait. 12 plus 3. That's 15 hours. That's close enough. Just make it a subathon. No, 9 a.m. to 12 p.m. He used to, but now he hates us. Exactly. And you're the reason why. Cool. You right there. Okay, what happened to 1 a.m. tiebreaker officials? 12 a.m. my guy. That is. Oh yeah, you're right. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I knew that. Anyways, Professor Clearix is just 33. I'm smart. Also, were you the one who was like DMing me at like 4? Hey, what the hell? What's this guy trying to say? Best art direction. Shoot, please raid someone so we can have somewhere to go. Who do I raid? I could raid Who could I raid? Oh man, I could raid Zhang, the guy that used to raid me a lot back in Silksong days, and he also used to watch my Rhythm Heaven series. But I don't know if he streams at this time. He probably doesn't. Like I think he's like EST based, so it'd be like 1 a.m. for him. Silksong, go Silksong. So you can stay up. You have it in you. No. If I'm staying up, I don't want to spend my doom scroll hours in bed and streaming. I need those hours. Go Silksong. Do you have any other streamer friends? No, not really. I mean, I used to, but they kind of stopped streaming. And I think I already said that my sister used to stream, but she also stopped streaming. Send me good reels then? No. Okay. I mean, yeah, sure. I'll fucking vote Silksong. I mean, it's just like best score in music. Oh shit, guys. Wait, who said Deltarune was gonna be in here? I don't see no Deltarune. Shit, there's no Deltarune. Oh fuck! I think someone's gonna riot. Anyways, I only heard of the Silksong one. I was just gonna vote that one. Best audio design. Recognizing the best in-game audio and sound design. Battlefield 6. Okay, wait. Hold up. I actually played Battlefield 6. I played the alpha, whatever the fuck, the beta test, whatever thing. It was for the Steam Awards. Oopsies. And the same games over and over. Yeah, that's just how the Game Awards be sometimes. If Game Awards were actually decided by the community, this vote would be entirely different. I agree. But I don't think it'd be I don't think it'd be that different. Like I still think like people glaze the fuck out of Expedition 33. That I think it'd still make it to every category, even if it was community voted. But yeah, I played Battlefield 6. It's alright. But in terms of like audio design, it's like nothing crazy either. But I guess the best audio design is the ones you don't notice, right? And I didn't really notice Battlefield 6, so that means it did its job good. I don't know. I feel like I'm gonna do my uneducated vote and just vote for Ghost of Yotei. Best performance. Oh boy. I don't know any of these guys. Why do I feel like I know this guy? Charlie Cox. Not for the Cox part. Also Ben Starr. Why do I also feel like I know this guy too? Are these guys like celebrities? I don't even fucking know. English is your last name? Jennifer English? Choose the hottest one. Smasher Pass Game Awards. Because like 10 good games came out this year and like 2 of them aren't even on here. Who? That's what I'm saying. Konatsu, cause she's hot. Facts, brother. I mean, she is pretty attractive. But I think a lot of it is the photo doing its job here. Like she's got the pale skin. She's got the light coming from the back of her like she's fucking God. Okay, Okay, let me I'll vote based off vibes. This guy's a pedophile. I don't know. That's just like the immediate, like, white guy with like Reddit beard like this. I don't know. And like he's giving me that eyebrow. Like, yeah, this guy touches some things that are under the number of 18. This guy is like, I can't tell if he's my drug dealer or he's he is like the main consumer of drugs. Maybe both. She seems like, I looked at her and I thought she was a cyberpunk character. I'm not even gonna lie. Like with like the half cut thing. She's got like the somber haircut. Takes one to know one? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Jennifer English? I don't know. Something throws me off. The chat has spoken. What do I think about Jennifer English? I don't know, she has very defined necklines. And then Konatsu Kato is literally just a fucking Japanese woman, and then this guy, he looks like Benedict Cumberbatch. But he's not. He looks Sweden. Yeah, sure, I'm voting. I'll just vote generic Japanese woman. Innovation accessibility. What the hell? I've never heard of no South of Midnight or Atomfall. She invented English. Automatic disqualification. Konatsu is hot in Japanese, so she wins. Yep. Okay. Wait, what does this even mean? Recognizing software and/or hardware that is pushing the medium forward by adding features, technology, and content to help games be played and enjoyed by an even wider audience. Well, the only one of these that I know extensively is like Doom: The Dark Ages, but I haven't actually played it yet. Like, I just know that they have like a lot of sliders to adjust the difficulty and like your game speed even, and just overall how you like to play the game. So like I know it makes sense that it's here. And for everything else, like I have no idea. So I'm gonna just vote this. Shadows was such a shit show, God. Like, wait, from like the last vote? Shadows? Oh, Assassin's Creed Shadows? I heard there was like a lot of hype for this one though. Cause didn't like Assassin's Creed like switch to like a non-yearly release schedule and they like do it every 3 years now or something? And this is like supposed to be like their next big title? Or am I completely wrong? I don't know if she's hot. I can't tell if she wants to kill me yet. My lobster is too buttery and steak is too juicy. Real. I love the kind of woman that can actually just kill me. What would that change? Your chat is a hive mind. Yes, EA Sports is really innovative for increasing the number in the title. Real. That's what I'm saying. If she doesn't want to kill me, I'm not interested. I can't tell. Real. What are these games? I've never heard of any of these. Games for impact. For a thought-provoking game with a pro-social meaning or message. Oh. Let me see. Consume me. Despelot. Lost Records, Bloom and Rage. South of Midnight and Wanderstop. I think I recognize Wanderstop. Like, I want to say like some content creator was a part of the development of this. And I watched that content creator. I don't remember who or what. Was it Laura Shigahara or something? I have no idea. Or like Temi? Woke in my game? Which game is the best propaganda? Have you played Dispatch yet? I have not, actually. I know you told me that I should play it like off stream, but Dispatch costs money. And I don't want to pay money for video games. I'm a vote off vibes. I like this picture a lot. So you're gonna vote that. Yeah. Consume me. That one's funny. Best ongoing. Fortnite! Okay. Okay, these are games that I actually know about. Yippee. Final Fantasy XIV, Fortnite, Helldivers 2, Marvel Rivals, and No Man's Sky. I don't know, for a long time I heard that Helldivers was shitting the bed in terms of like nerfing everything, and everyone was really upset that they were nerfing everything. But I think they made like a comeback, question mark, and they're like better now. Fortnite is Fortnite. They're kind of just doing their thing. Marvel Rivals is kind of slowing down. I don't know. It was really hyped up to be an Overwatch killer, and then it kind of like died out in like the hype. I love when the only thing I remember about something is that I forgot what it was exactly. I mean, what would you say that about any of these games? No Man's Sky, maybe? Overwatch killed itself? Yeah. Dude, man, I'm still I am very upset with Blizzard and how they treated Overwatch 2, to be honest. Cause I played Overwatch 1 back in 2016. I've been like a pretty big fan for like a majority of Overwatch 1's lifespan. And then they just killed themselves for a PvE that didn't actually exist. Or it did exist, supposedly, and just never came out. Like what? Like what the fuck? I don't know what Blizzard was fucking doing at the time. I mean, they're probably going through a lot of sexual harassment lawsuits, but you know, besides that. Treason, TF2 only? Dude, I play TF2 and Overwatch. I was gonna say something about Content Creator of the Year nomination, but I forgot the nominees, but I remember having an opinion on it. Oh well, we'll get there. Yeah. It's hard to code with one hand. Yeah. Wait, what? When I'm playing Overwatch? Okay. As for my vote, I don't really care for Fortnite. I don't really care for Helldivers. I don't really care for Marvel Rivals. I mean, like, I would want to care for Final Fantasy XIV. I have like a couple of hours on it, and that was like recently. That was like this year, but I just haven't like taken the extra leap into like leveling my character and getting into the late game. And No Man's Sky, I actually know nothing about, but I hear a lot of good things about it. And honestly, the fact that it's still relevant after the disastrous release that it had, it gets my respect though. Like I heard the devs are actually fucking cooking over there. Best community support? Ooh, okay. So like Baldur's Gate 3 is here. I've heard good things about Helldivers, but you see, I heard bad things about Helldivers, you know? No, like, okay, well, not bad things about Helldivers in general, but like I heard the devs were like nerfing everything and making the game less fun. I heard by people that regularly played the game that they were killing their own game. So I was like, oh man. But that was months ago. I don't know if like things changed. Oh, this one's absolutely Helldivers? I was gonna say this one's absolutely Baldur's Gate. In terms of community support? Bro, like, so we're talking like mods and shit, no? Like, dude, the Baldur's Gate mods go crazy. I don't know, I know nothing about Helldivers mods, though. I know nothing about Baldur's Gate. TF2 has the best community support, SMH, true. You can say that about, like, any Valve game. Fucking Source community servers have been kicking since fucking before all of us were born, probably. Geometry Dash has the best community support. Wow. You Admiral, you fit right in with this chat. You know how many times Cool has mentioned Geometry Dash? He probably loves you for that statement. Anyways, I'm gonna vote for Baldur's Gate 3. It's a pretty easy vote in my opinion. No, it's the devs, not the mods. Right. I understand that now. But I know nothing about Helldivers mods. I will die on this hill. Oh, I'm voting Baldur's Gate. Okay, best independent game. Best indie game. Oh wow, Claire is considered an indie game? Man. I mean, I knew it wasn't like a AAA game, but I don't think it's like, I would consider it as a indie game either. Robert Tobias is the worst dev ever? Who's Robert Tobias? And Deltarune still isn't on here? Yeah, real. I mean, again, like, Deltarune is technically not fully out. It's still, like, technically early access, you know? Actually, is that true? Is Deltarune still in early access? I don't even know if that's real. Silksong 100%? Yeah, it probably is. I hear really good things about Ball Pit, though. Like, I saw a lot of people playing this. But yeah, I don't know. Like, I literally haven't played any of these except for Silksong, so I'll probably build Silksong. This looks cool, though, Absalom. I like the art style. Rob Top literally took like 6 years for 2.2. I actually cried when it came out, and tears came out of my eyes. What the hell? But yeah, wait, am I wrong in saying that it's like weird to see Expedition 33 here? Okay, like I don't know what the difference is between like a AA game, a single A game, and a AAA game, but like isn't like Claire at least like a AA game? Like isn't it like us? It's like it's like Ubisoft alumni, right? Like they split off from Ubisoft and founded their own company, and they made Expedition 33. Like they got funding, you know? It's because of the dev support of the community, not the community support of the game. 7 years. Damn. To be honest, I still don't know what you guys are talking about. I don't know what Rob Top is. Oh, wait, no, are they the... Oh, no, you guys are talking about Geometry Dash, I see. Just vote Kong and leave, it's SMH. Yeah, I did that. Best debut indie game. Interesting. Debut indie game as in like the first game of the studio? Oh, Dispatch is a debut. Dispatch? Shoestring, what shoes do you wear? I wear chunky shoes. That's a lie. I wish I wore chunky shoes. I hope to buy chunky shoes. Do they have strings? Yeah, they have strings. Geometry Dash has not only a self-sustaining community, but an ever-expanding one too. GD is so peak. Shoestring play GD? There are 2 people telling you now? I don't know, man. I don't want to play GD. What pisses me off the most about GD is that like, at least in the base game that I played, like it's not an actual true rhythm game. Like if anything, some of the jumps are off sync to the timing of the music, and it pisses me off. So you hate your fans? Got it? Yeah. Yeah, I do. Huh. Screw you guys. It's not a rhythm game? Yeah, but I can't like... I don't know, man. Like, I can't play... Like, the fact that it's not a rhythm game, if anything, pisses me off more because it's playing music in my ears. And it's like relatively in the same timing of the music. So my brain wants to think of it as a rhythm game, but it's actually not. Like, you are correct. And that's what pisses me off the most. Geometry Dash isn't a rhythm game, it's a side-scrolling platformer. I agree with you. But I just hate it, man. I don't know. Because my brain wants to tap, like jump or do shit to the music, and when I do, I actually die because I do it too early or too late because it's not synced properly. It fucking pisses me off. Play Osu then? No, I'm terrible at Osu as well. You guys have to understand, like, I'm like actually like really bad at like all rhythm games besides like drums on Guitar Hero, in which case I'm like okay, but not really, and fucking Rhythm Heaven. Those are like the only 2 rhythm games I can like play at an acceptable level. In Osu, I can only do like max 5 stars. Osu ruined my 20-year marriage. Okay, we're getting sidetracked. Also, I'm reading too much of your messages. we gotta get through the categories, bro. We're not even halfway. What are you, 50? So what, you just can't play any game? What do you, I never said that. I mean, I probably will play rhythm games. I was planning on playing Rhythm Doctor. I still do. I've said this multiple times on stream. I probably will play Rhythm Doctor at some point. Maybe when the game fully releases, because I don't think it's out yet. Okay, but anyways, what I wanted to say, I don't know about these two games, but aren't these two games literally cheating? Like Expedition 33, Ubisoft alumni. Dispatch, that is Telltale alumni. Like these are, yeah, these are new independent studios, but these are new independent studios founded by like seasoned veterans in the game industry. I don't know, I feel like I want to give my petty vote to whatever these two games are. And you know what, I will. I'll give it to this guy. He reminds me of Amori graphics or something, or like the Japanese like shits. Holy fuck! Holy shit, easiest vote of my life! Kimi no aedaru kakyu kakyu hashirashi kakyu! Dude, I don't know what the fuck this is. Destiny has a fucking mobile game? I didn't know that. This I was actually really excited for, and then like the more of the game I saw of it, the less excited I was for it. Sonic Rumble I didn't know existed. Woowa, I mean Woowa actually is pretty good. I'm not really excited for it. And dude, I played so much Uma Musume, dude. Like, dude, like in the first like 3 months of when this shit came out, I played so much Uma Musume, man. My whole breathing life was Uma Musume. This shit got me through some rough times. I'm not even gonna lie. Bro, I genuinely don't get the Uma hype. What do you mean, bro? It's literally our daughters. What are you talking about? Don't say that ever again. Banning you, by the way? It's just horse girls, bro. It's not just horse girls, bro. Fucking mean, just for real. Blue Archive is a better gacha? Whoa. Whoa, okay. Okay, buddy. I see what kind of man you are. A train hit your house and damaged your microwave. You're on thin ice, pal. A second train will hit your house. The second train has hit Sudsi's house. You cannot say that to me. What do you mean? But yeah, it's Uma Musume all the way. Best VR AR. Best game experience playable in virtual or augmented reality. Chat. I don't know. Hey, if it makes you... It takes one to know one, then he clearly knows. SMH my head. Yeah, I don't know any of these. Hey, Deadpool's funny though. Best action game. Like I want to vote Doom: The Dark Ages, but like, dude, I don't hear anyone talk about this game. And I don't think it's actually that good, like compared to Doom Eternal. I feel like Doom Eternal was their masterpiece, and they're like they try to switch it up, and I respect that. But like, damn, like I think everyone like unanimously. I've never played the game. I still need to, and I'm excited to. But I think everyone just unanimously agrees that Doom Eternal was so much better. You'll never escape the reputation of your community. Yeah, for real. Doom Eternal was good. Yeah, but this is not Doom Eternal. Just like the Blue Archive. Never played, but it looks peak. Okay. I don't know, man, but I don't really want to vote for any of these other fucks. Best action game? You know what? Fuck it, I'll do Hades too. Best action adventure. Okay, well, Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. Wait, actually, wasn't this game good? Like, I saw like the trailer of this, and like, wasn't this actually like kind of like cinema? Like, wasn't it kind of like an Uncharted territory? Get it? Yeah, it's like Uncharted the game, and then it's like Uncharted. It's like the territory of that game, but like Uncharted territory is the actual saying. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'll just vote Silksong. Game isn't terrible by itself, but the community is deranged. Fair enough. Best RPG. How is this even a category, by the way? Dude, like, isn't, like... If we're speaking if the actual definition of what role-playing game is, couldn't that be said about every fucking game ever? Literally 3 characters are not minors. We work, we earn the right to work. What are you talking about, cool? Anyways, I don't know, about Expedition. Best fighting game. Ah, I see. Hey, I played this on stream. Anyone remember that? No one does, because you guys hated it. Man, but I cannot, in good faith, vote for Tuco. Best game where you play the game. I remember that. Yeah? Look at this. You doxed yourself? I did dox myself. Or I didn't really dox myself, but I was playing with my friend, and he was saying my real name repeatedly. Fatal Fury because the girl is hot? Dude, all of these games have hot girls. Especially in this one. With that Poro. Damn! God damn! Anyways. Yeah, I don't know, man. I can't in good faith vote for Tuco. Shit's got like fucking 2 characters total. Capcom Fighting Collection, Fatal Fury, Mortal Kombat, man. I don't want to vote for any of these other fucks too, dude. Whatever, I'll just vote for Tuco. Support Riot. Best family game. Ooh. Ooh. Damn, it's a Nintendo sausage party. Hold on, let me check something. Sure. Actually, okay, wait. I hear Sonic Crossworld, like Sonic Racing Crossworlds is actually cinema. Hatsune Miku's in it. That's pretty good. But man, literally 2 games are Nintendo. Yeah, but like these are the only 2 games that I'm really looking at, man. Why are there Lego games here? What? It's ass? What's ass? Sonic Racing Crossworlds? I heard it was good though. But I don't know, man. I'm probably gonna vote Mario Kart World. Just for the soundtrack. Just for the soundtrack that they gave us, man. Like, holy bro, that shit's cinema. Never go Mario Kart World? No? Why? Are you rioting for the fucking online play and how they ruined it because they added like too many trails or like instead of like the normal 3-lap courses? I don't give a fuck. But I give a fuck because I don't play the game. I don't even have a Switch still. It's every racing game ever for real. Mario Kart World soundtrack is peak. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I'll vote for Mario Kart World for the composer's sake. They just made it worse besides the OST. I don't know. I thought the rail riding was novel. I never played it though, so. Best sim strategy. A Final Fantasy Tactics? The fuck? This is like Fire Emblem? I've never heard of this in my life. Fuck are any of these games? I mean, there's Civ 7. I know what Civ 7 is. Fuck it, I'll vote for Civ 7 just from brand recognition. Best sports game. Okay, well I'm just gonna do Mario Kart World again. Best multiplayer. Oh. I mean, again, I haven't played any of these though. Civ 7 goes Civ 7. SMH my head. Did I not vote for Civ 7? I did vote for Civ 7. I literally did vote for Civ 7. Peak? Peak is so fun. I've never played Peak though. That's the problem. I can't speak upon Peak. I mean about Mario Kart World. Oh. Didn't see my meme? No, I've not. Okay. I don't know. Best multiplayer? I don't know. I'm more inclined to vote for Elden Ring Night Rain just because I know my friends are having a lot of fun with it. Like just for me to speak personally, like that's like this is like the closest thing that I can remotely speak upon. Peak is Friend Slop. Split Fiction I don't really know about. Battlefield 6 I played like the beta, but it's a fucking $70 game. I'm not paying for that shit. And Arc Raiders I actually know nothing about. Vote Peak, bro. Gotta be Peak. Ah, fuck you guys. I'm voting Elden Ring Night Rain. My uneducated vote is going to Elden Ring Night Rain. Oh my god. Never in a million years did I ever want to see this image appear, be directed at my retinas. French slop, do you hate fun? Peak isn't French slop though? Like, it is French slop though. Stupid opinion, by the way. You have to vote Minecraft movie? Oh man, I don't want to vote Minecraft movie. Oh, but Scamboli made a video saying that Devil May Cry is mid. I mean, I heard Last of Us has the funny guy in the crying meme. Yeah, fuck it, I'll just do Minecraft movie. I don't really give a shit. The Minecraft movie is fire, but it's not a good adaptation. I've actually not watched the Minecraft movie. However, it'd be funny if it won. It probably will win. Let's be honest here. If community vote even has like 25% like saying power in what wins, like that 25% is gonna be dedicated to Minecraft movie exclusively. No one's gonna vote for anything else. Most anticipated game. Yo, why the fuck is this even? Ah, yes. The GTA 6 award goes to GTA 6. Like, what? Hello? What are we talking about? What? What are even the other nominees? 007 First Light. Never heard of this shit in my life. I know the 007 brand, but I never heard of this game. Marvel's Wolverine. Who? Resident Evil Requiem. Okay, that's probably cool. Witcher, okay, yeah, Witcher 4. Yeah, fair enough. But like, come on, dude. GTA 6. You saw the Minecraft movie twice? Watch Minecraft movie on stream? Okay, sure, I could. But it'd have to be like, what the fuck? Why is Sakura here? Okay, anyways, it'd have to be like timer based if you guys are okay with that. Okay, content creator of the year. For a streamer or content creator who has made an important and positive impact on the community in 2025, Sakura Miko from Hololive. Ah, yes. Okay. Okay. I know all these guys except for the Burnt Peanut. I have no idea who this is. Is this like an English speaker creator? Is this like an English creator? I have no idea who this person is. Okay. So, for me to talk upon all these guys, Kai Cenat I cared the least about. I actually didn't even know who Kai Cenat was. Like, fun fact, I did not know who Kai Cenat was until like last year. And I was like, my friends thought I was rage baiting them. They were like talking about Kai Cenat, and I was like, who's Kai Cenat? And they started laughing like I was making a funny joke. I was not making a joke. I did not know who Kai Cenat was. So, yeah. Kai Cenat I care about the least. Like, I know who he is now. I know that he is in the sphere of like, you know, popular culture. And he's making pretty big waves. He's a millionaire or whatever the fuck. He's doing pretty cool content. He has like fucking John Cena and shit and Snoop Dogg on his streams. Like, that's really all I know about him. Just jumping on Chud Kai hate train SMH. I never said I hated him. I literally just said I did not know like who he was until recently, like of last year. Moist Critical I've been watching for a long time. But honestly, I don't know. Like you watch like your year's worth of Moist Critical content. You're pretty good for Moist Critical content for life. Like it really do be just like funny. His wordplay is fucking hilarious. I think his sense of humor is immaculate. But I don't know, man. There's only so much drama, internet drama, that I can keep up with, and unfortunately, that's like most of what he covers. Sakura, I actually don't watch at all, but I think it's really funny that she's on here and that we have a VTuber rep. So like honestly, like I'm very inclined to vote for her, just so that the VTuber community has a leg up. But if I'm gonna be honest, I enjoyed Cagel's content the most. Kai is iCarly but real. Yeah, that's like the description I hear a lot of people will call him. A lot of people would be mad if Miku wins, but that would be funny. Yes, that would be funny. Fuck Moist Critical. He ruined Sonar for me, like the game. That's why I cut Sonar first. But Miku, she could be super influential in Japan. You wouldn't know. That's true. But you know, I'm voting on my. This is my vote. You know. I'm sure all the Japanese people would go for Sakura. Can we change the music? I don't know what happened to the music. This is no longer Fruit Guerrero. This is just acoustic. Play Claire de Lune. Okay, no. But anyways, to finish my yap, I want to vote for Kajal. If you guys don't know, Kajal is like a really entertaining streamer now. Like, not only with like the Lost Rotones stuff, holy cinema. And they're going to Worlds too or something, right? Oh my god, dude, like the whole like Lost Rotones like story arc and him being the coach is like super entertaining. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, it is so fun to watch. Like I am so invested. I'm not invested as I was like before. But like, man, watching Lost Rotones stuff at their peak, or at, like when they were like for the first time going to like tournaments and shit was so fun. I have to vote Kajal, man. And also he had really funny Onepixel collabs with the fucking Minecraft hardcore. I'm thinking Claire de Lune by Debussy. This opinion is wrong. I'm voting Kai right now to cancel your vote. Okay, yeah. I mean, I don't think it really matters. My vote fucking doesn't matter. Any like award ceremony is a popularity contest anyway, so of course Kai is gonna win. Either that or the burnt peanut, and he's like secretly the secret billionaire that I don't know about, and he's actually super influential. Best esports game. Wow. Wow, folks. This is awesome. We got Cancer, Cancer Part 2, Cancer Part 3, Cancer Part 4, and Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Which in this metaphor could be interpreted as fucking AIDS or something. I don't know. I'm voting Shoestring Jiangxi, actually. Real. If your vote doesn't matter, then go Sakura and Miko? No, I'm just gonna vote for what feels right for me. And for this, Counter-Strike feels right to me. I haven't caught up in Counter-Strike esports in so long, but man. Jumping double from cold. I reference CS like esports shit so much, dude. Okay. Don't know. Chovy, Forsaken. Oh man, I want to say I know this guy, but I don't. Oh, I know this guy. I don't know him by name, but I've seen him in videos. And ZywOo. So I don't know much about all these other guys. I know about Chovy. I don't know about Forsaken enough. But like, dude, ZywOo is like considered the GOAT of his time. He'd be considered the GOAT of all time if it weren't for Simple. But dude, I gotta vote for ZywOo. What? Best esports team. And T1 is not here. Whoa. What the heck? What the hell? What happened here? Valorant is peak. What are you talking about, Cool? Yeah, do you have a brain tumor right now? I don't think it's gonna change anything. League of Legends is brain cancer. Valorant is only skin cancer. No, that is actually it's actually the opposite. I believe League of Legends is League of Legends is like lung cancer, and Valorant is brain cancer. Actually no, Valorant can be lung cancer. No, you're right. No, League of Legends is brain cancer. Why is Clash Royale not on esports? Because no one cares. Like, actually, what is Mobile Legends Bang Bang? That's like the #1 Asia game of all time. So yeah, you better stand corrected, Cool. Like, fucking half the population, as far as I'm concerned, plays Mobile Legends Bang Bang. What categories is this? Best esports team. Vote Sudsy, obviously? No. Random number generator. What the fuck is this music, bro? I have no idea. League makes you racist, so League is better. I just don't know. I'm gonna play this. I'm gonna play this. I like this. I know this playlist. I know this would be good. You know what? No, calm Nintendo game music to finish the day. Because we're finishing the day, aren't we, guys? I found a cool song. I'm not gonna play your cool song. I'm sorry. I'm actually I'm actually very content with this playlist. It's called Claire de Lune? Okay. League just makes you hate everyone, including yourself and people of various minorities. Hey, I played League yesterday, and I didn't really think that. I only thought that of my support, but other than that, like, you know, it's just like it's a cool game. Anyways, best esports team. I don't know any of these guys besides Vitality. Team Liquid Philippines. Oh. I vaguely know Energy, but not really. I know Team Vitality vaguely, but not really. I know Gen G vaguely, but not really. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm gonna just vote the one that has Saiwu in it. Fake League player. Elite question. Freaky Fortress? What? Okay. Okay, let's vote for the streamer awards, guys. Wow. Okay, let's view all our categories. What did we vote for each game? Game of the year, Silksong. Best game direction, Yote. Best narrative, Expedition 33. Art direction, Silksong. Score, Silksong. Audio design, Yote. Best performance, Japanese Woman. Innovation, accessibility, Doom the Dark Ages. What was this? Consume Me? Ongoing, No Man's Sky. Best community support, Baldur's Gate 3. Best indie game, Skong. Whatever this was. Kimi no Aidaru Kakyu Tashinashi. Deadpool. Hades 2. Best action, Skong. Best RPG, Expedition 33. Best fighting, Tuco. Best family, Mario Kart. Best sim strategy, Civilization. Best sports, Mario Kart. Best multiplayer, Night Rain. Best adaptation, Minecraft movie. Most GTA 6 award goes to GTA 6. Content creator is Casual. Best esports, CS2. Best esports athlete is Zaiwu, and best esports team is Team Vitality. Chris Dreamer? What are you talking about? Why is Chris Dreamer? Mid. I need to learn that song. What, this song? Down, 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 down. Okay. Those are my votes, though. Download your vote card. Sure. I click the button. What happens? What happens when I click the button? Nothing happens. Okay. Okay, and now it's the Streamer Awards, which is definitely gonna be a lot less interesting because I know fucking none of these people. Best music streamer. Ooh boy. I mean, this guy does it. This guy's picture is cool. He seems to be doing it on public. Oh, the Uma theme. Yeah, I see. Rockstar is gonna delay it again, and so they can get the award next year. I mean, no, I don't think they would. Didn't they like hard set it to be like 2026, like November or September or something? Because if they like move the date now, that would fuck so many game like developers over. Because so many people are like fucking reliant on trying to avoid this GTA 6 release date as like the fucking plague. Like they're really trying hard to like not be consumed by the ever-consuming GTA 6 hype. Chris Dreamer. Kiss Ava Tyson. Israel Dreamer. Israel Dreamer. Okay. I don't know. Oh shoot, wait. Oh, what the fuck? Pulls on my Instagram. I don't want that. Hell no. Close this. Close tab. I don't want to do that. Why did it do that? Okay, whatever. I'm gonna vote this guy. As I said before, if you don't know, just skip the category if you want. I don't want to skip the category. That's boring. I'm a uneducatedly vote. Best creative art streamer, who creates the best art, food and drink, dance, cosplay, ASMR, or makers. I only know Emiru. I don't know who Rice Rose Doodle is. Oh wait, who did I vote for? Oh no, I don't know. I'll vote for Emiru. I don't really like her, but I don't know. That's the only one I know. Whoa, leaked real. Pick the hot one. No. Best roleplay streamer? Oh, I mean, it's gotta be Legends of Adventurous, right? Like, dude, they're so fucking funny. Yeah. Best MOBA streamer? Cadril. Best brand partner? Dude, who the fuck? This is... Choose your favorite amongst all of our sponsors. Okay, dude, I'm skipping this. Fuck you. I'm not participating in your brand voting. What? Why the fuck would I care? AT&T for shoe? No. Wake the fuck up, Samurai. Hidden Gem Award. Recognizing a growing streamer averaging under 200 viewers this year. How the fuck? Wait, what? Why is this an award? How the what? How can you choose 5 people from all the people that are averaging under 200 viewers? Do you know how expansive that is? And also, I don't know any of these guys, obviously. What? This is so strange. How much money did they pay to get here? Shoe, of course. There's been an award for a long time? Really? Huh. I don't know. I'll choose this person. I like her art. Best Battle Royale streamer. It's great. It's massive, if you will. Best fighting game streamer. Okay. You know what's a sham? 2 of these are variety streamers. So, really, only 2 of these are actually, like, fighting game streamers. Like, what? Like, why is Lily, Pichu, and SK here? Lily, cause she's hot? No. I don't think Lily's hot. If anything, I don't know if I said this, but I actually really did not like Lily for a long time because I really thought she was faking her voice. But then I watched her content, I'm like, oh wait, she's not faking her voice. She's just built like that. I've been watching SK for a long time, dude. Oh man. I remember when she used to do the Lucio montages back in Overwatch 1. Ah, Cinema, dude, she's OG. But she's not a fucking fighting game streamer, dude. Like, why are these guys here? They're not fighting game streamers. I'll vote Sajam just because like this guy's fucking carrying like half of the fighting game community on his back with the fucking Sajam slams. But yeah. My Twitch keeps fucking crashing. Low taper fade. Stream awards are a lot more of a community vote than the game awards. Yeah, I can see that. I mean, makes sense. Let the viewer decide, right? I think she's faking. I mean, I don't think she's faking now. I've watched enough of her content and like seen a lot of her, like her personality a lot to know that, to probably at least make the assumption that she's not faking it anymore. Annie, cause she's short? I don't know who Annie is. Bro, the only one I know is fucking Soda Poppin', so I'm just voting Soda Poppin'. Best speedrunner. Again, I don't know any of these guys. I like this hand is cute though. Blue sir. Best sports streamer. Should I be like watching the clips for these, by the way? Like, I don't know if I care enough. Is this inauthentic? Soda's the only one I know, yeah. Okay. Raid as a random GD streamer? Flight? Oh wait, I did not realize Flight was in here. I was looking at this list. I was gonna say that I don't know any of these guys, but why is Flight here? Best sports streamer? Hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah, Flight. Let's fucking go. You ain't nothing but a broke feed. Best Minecraft streamer. Who is the best groomer? Presented by Lunar Client. Rocket League. I love Flight so much. Where's Dream? Is Dream even like still like relevant? I don't know. I'll vote who I think is most likely to be a pedo. I genuinely think that this is the even though like you'd think I'd make the shallow decision and choose this guy because he looks like the most homeless, but it's actually these guys that are more likely. If anything, this guy is the most likely one, so I'll vote him. Best Marvel Rivals streamer? What is this picture of Tim the Tatman? Why is that a category? Because it's presented by Marvel Rivals. What do you think? Why do you think it's a category? Vote bald? No, I'd probably vote Super TF or Flats, but Super TF had a pretty hot 2B cosplay. I know that wasn't this year, but you know, I gotta give them the vote for that. But I generally watch more Flats content, like on YouTube and stuff. But you know, but the 2B cosplay does rule it over for me. Best FPS streamer, Onepixel. It's not even close. Also, wait, what? It's the Burnt Peanut again. Who is this guy? Oh, never mind. They didn't just make one for Minecraft. I was asking about the Minecraft when I said ask that question. Yeah. Oh, I see. That's a dude, though. Yeah. Even better. Best strategy game player streamer. Strategy games like Teamfight Tactics, StarCraft, Chess, Hearthstone, Velatro, among others. Dude, Northern Lion plays none of those except for Velatro. They literally add that Velatro to have like a reason for Northern Lion to be here. Why is Jinxie? It's because he plays Clash Royale? Why is Jinxie a strategy game streamer? What the fuck? What are we talking about? Pichal, the Pokemon guy? Pichal for real? Who's Raffle, by the way? I don't know who Raffle is. I'll open this is because Twitch at least. Oh, he's this Balatro guy. Okay, never mind. They put Balatro so that they can put two of these guys in. None of them play Teamfight Tactics. Where's my K3 Soju? Hey, I didn't want to vote. Actually, no. I probably would have voted Northern Lion. Yeah, whatever. Where's K3 Juicy? Where's K Juicy? Where's K Juicy in this? I'd vote for K3 Juicy. Jinxie mainly plays Clash Royale yet now. He doesn't really play R6 because it sucks. Yeah, it's a shame though. Because I really loved his R6 content. It was really entertaining. Best reality streamer. I don't know any of these guys. Who gets stream sniped by the Dr. Pepperman guy the most? Adapt probably. Best IRL streamer. I only know IShowSpeed. Best vertical live streamer. Wow, I know a lot about these individuals. I don't know anyone else well enough, right? Probably because they wrote category description before nominations were done. Yeah. TikTokers. I'm gonna play it off vibe. I don't like this guy's vibe. I don't like the look at this guy's giving me. It's either this guy or her. This guy put much more effort in his photo, I have to say. I'll vote for him. Stream game of the year. Oof, wow. These are the options we got for stream games of the year, guys. Really? This is the best we can garner up here? We got Schedule 1 and Repo. Oh man. Mark looks cool. I like that guy, right? He looks pretty cool. Creecraft has his hand in the cookie jar. Yeah, that's for damn sure. He has a lot of things in a lot of jars, if you know what I'm saying. Repo is so clip worthy. That's true. Yeah, I'm gonna just vote for Repo just because I played it the most. Like I didn't watch any streamers play any of these games. I didn't give a gaff. Actually, no, that's kind of a lie. I kind of watched some Salty Fish play Marvel Rivals. That's kind of it. So I guess if I were to be genuine to what the category is, I probably should vote for Marvel Rivals. Fuck it. Repo 100%. Schedule 1 was ass and died in a week. Yeah. Salty Fish the Spy, Hololive. Oh wait, yeah, wait, what the fuck? Best content organization. Esports or content organization are a group that has produced the best content during the past year. Who is OC? Who are either of these guys? I only know Hololive and FaZe Clan. Hololive. It is Hololive though. Like, are you kidding me? It's most definitely Hololive. Yes, I do mean the Spy Salty Fish. No question. Go Hololive. Yeah, fair enough. Best international streamer. Ooh, yay. I have much to say about this topic. Also, who? Since you guys are so adamant about Hololive, who's your guys' Oshi? If it's not me, gosh. Object Show Community, I think. Did you know I spied him in our official? Oh. Oh boy, you're our Oshi. Good choice. Correct. You will not be banned this today. That fucking zombie girl or whatever. I don't know. What? Ollie? Yeah, I'm thinking Ollie as well. I think. Does she? Whatever. That's really unhelpful. She's my main in Holocure, so yeah, it's probably Ollie then. Man, I used to watch Fauna, and then she graduated, so now I watch Nimi. But now I watch Bae in Hololive mostly. Bae and Gigi. I mean Corona in Holocure. I mean a Fauna in Holocure. I guess it didn't answer my question. So if Cools is Ollie, who's yours, Admiral? I'm gonna do it off vibe again. I don't know any of these guys. Man, I don't like the look. I don't like the look. I don't like your banans. I don't like your look. This is the only normal guy. Best stream duo: Sea Dog and Iron Mouse. Squeezy looks like Francis. No, he doesn't. Iron Mouse. Okay, yeah, I only watch one of these guys. Oh wait, no, I actually like see like clips of these guys, and they're actually really funny. But no, it's Sea Dog and Iron Mouse. I don't really have a Hololive Oshi, to be honest. Aw, lame. Best streamed collab. He looks like Kirk. You're Charlie Kirk. Okay. If I had to choose, I'd probably go with Toa though, because she has the best music. Oh, fair. Best stream collab. Oh god. I'm gonna just do LeBron James, bro. I don't know anyone else. Like, I already know Pokimane. I don't know who Cat's Eye is. Kai and LeBron only. Okay, yeah. Best marathon stream. Where's the cyclothon? Aww. Gotta be Sarah, Safari, and Togi. If you know, you know. Marathon 3 was so ass. Begathon? Dude, I don't know any of these. Speed Does America. Yeah, I don't know. I respect Speed. I think his content is pretty cool. And Krelly is on day 127 or something of her subathon. Why isn't she on here? Maybe because it didn't end. Whether it be the end of the subathon timer, a game completion challenge, or something similar. I don't know. Best streamed event. Damn. Doesn't Cindy's Cinderella fucking... This is a self-plug, no? The streaming games? I don't know. That's probably what I'd vote though. That was like the only one I'm like I was aware of besides from all of these. The speed one was really cool. Streamer University Sob. Shu song name. This name? Trophy gallery from Smash Bros. Brawl. Classic. Bum, 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 ba-na-na. Best stream series. Fortnite Friday from Connor Eats Pants. What the fuck? That's the only, again, that's the only fucking streamer I know. And it's so unfortunate that it's Fortnite Friday. No, the one before that. This one? Well, apparently it's Gar Plains from Xenoblade Chronicles. Wait, never mind, I'm dumb. Yeah, you are dumb. Best VTuber. Who is the burnt peanut? Who is this guy? Why is he fucking haunting me in my dreams? Oh, man. Okay. Okay, dude. Oh, man. This is actually hard. Fuck. Shit. This is actually fucking hard. Nutmogger. I don't know. I don't think that counts as a VTuber. I mean, I guess technically it does. VTuber has a very vague definition. Oh, man. This is hard for me. You're between Iron Mouse and Chibi. No Beetle SMH. Okay, because I'm like in between three, to be honest. I don't watch a lot of Mori. So I can't really vote for her. I don't really watch her that much. Besides her fucking her father collab streams with fucking Bibu and shit. That shit's peak. But other than that, I don't really watch Mori like individually. Chibi's really funny. So is Iron Mouse though. But I also kind of like just really want to support like my colleague male VTuber, invoke just Kenji just for the sake of it. But I feel like it's a lot more of an like disingenuous vote because I definitely watch a lot less Kenji than say Chibi or Iron Mouse. But that's not to say that I watch these two that much either, to be honest. Pull up the clip of Peanut. Okay, what is this? What does this guy even do?
Oh shit, someone in front of me!
Yeah, I guess this is a VTuber, huh?
How the fuck is that guy not dead? Alright. Is that Superman?
Okay, look, that clip was kind of funny. The clip is kind of funny, not gonna lie. But no, bro, I fucking hate this shit. Oh, I'm so scared. What is Chibi's clip? Yeah, that's a VTuber. What are you?
Hi guys, this is the
Moodang of Thailand. You know, I'll defeat the tiebreaker with clips. Oh, it's a repo clip.
Be careful! Guys, 10,000 already!
Wait, Kenji, no! We lost the cart.
Are you kidding me?
Kenji fell into the cart.
Kenji, no! It's 10,000 already!
Nah, this is clip farm, bro. Nah, this is clip farm. Nah, man. Nah, Kenji, that's clip farm. I can't lie with you. There's simply no way. There's simply no way there's no depth perception in your brain, bro. That's a clip farm. What about the Iron Mouse clip? I'm excited. What is this? It's schedule 2.
He went Super Saiyan! Wait, why is he ticking?
Why is he ticking, she asks. Is he gonna blow up that gas?
Holy shit!
Okay, the Chibi one was definitely the most funny. Okay, I'm voting Chibi. The clip is so Chibi, yeah. I feel like every Chibi clip is like literally just her fucking screaming her fucking throat off. Best variety streamer. I mean, it's... Dude, what is this photo of Vine Sauce, dude? What the fuck is this photo?
Tell you what, everybody, we'll take a quick break. I'll be back in just a minute with more Grey Leno Show!
What the fuck? This is 2 years ago. Why are they showing this? Why is that the clip? What? That's so random. Okay. Oh, Squeaks is here too. Nah, no, I'm gonna find Sauce. Who is Find Sauce? My goat. He's OG. Best just chatting streamer. Me. I don't know. I don't know any of these guys except for Kai Cenat, Jason the Ween, and XQC, but I don't really watch Jason the Ween. I don't really watch XQC, and he doesn't really say anything fucking just chatting, so it's probably Kai Cenat. Joe Bart? Bart? Who is this guy? Didn't they choose a V1 Euro clip when Vito was nominated last year? Or am I Mandela infecting myself? I have no idea. I don't even think I even took a look at the fucking Streamer Awards last year. Rising Star Award. Oh, yeah, streamer who began the year under 1,000 average viewers and has shown rapid growth and huge potential for the future. Yeah, I know all these guys for sure. Pretty privilege is real. I'm gonna just vote the pretty person. Best breakout streamer. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know these people. Adapt. League of Their Own. League of Legends? Marlon, he fooled the internet? Oh, wait, is Marlon... Wait, no. Wait, I thought Marlon was the guy that, like, did the New York stunts, like the Cheeseball Man. I thought that's what we were talking about, but I don't know who this Marlon is. This is where Shu comes in next year? He's learning? Half the time I see a category, I think, man, Crowley should win that. She started with 70 viewers at the start of the year, and now she gets like 2K. I mean, but it says like they had like, oh yeah, no, you're right. Under 2K, yeah, you're right. Damn. I mean, do you there's no way I'm gonna be a fucking Rising Star Award, bro. Are you kidding me? I don't stream enough to do that, dude. I only stream once a week. League of Their Own. Streamer who creates truly one-of-a-kind content, pioneering a niche category that no one else does. Creator who's simply a league of their own. Oh, I don't know who I voted for. Study Time. Nah, I don't really like Stomach Time. The Prime Megan. I don't know what that is. The Sapphire Award. Dude, we are just making shit up. What are we doing? You're one Beetle raid away? If you stream Abandoned Archive, there's a chance? Is that the plug? Is that the plug? It's like, oh, Beetle could potentially raid you if you stream Abandoned Archive. I am not affiliated with Beetle. Yeah, sure you are, buddy. Please make this happen. Aren't you like connected with them? Cinna Moggs Emeru a little, not gonna lie. I don't know who Cinna is. I don't know anyone who any of these guys are except for Emiru, so I literally only have to vote for Emiru. But like, okay, the Sapphire Award, recognizing the best female or marginalized gender streamer of 2025. This award goes to a streamer who shines against the odds of a male-dominated industry and has excelled at entertaining at the highest level this past year. Yeah. So yeah, I love women. I know all these streamers. I'm a vote for Emiru though. Not because I like her content, but that's the only one I know. Gamer of the Year. Dude, like, why is this guy here? Why is he haunting my dreams? It's One though. Like, what? Look how sophisticated he is in that photo. Sin is the hottest. Vote her. No, she's. No, it's not really doing it for me. I don't know. Streamer of the Year. Oh wow. Whew. Yeah, I watch these guys. I watch these guys on a daily basis, actually. Why people win One? Shui is AZN. What does that even mean? Okay, like, it's either Speed or Kai Cenat. Oh, I don't know. I'll choose Speed. Speed is funny. I feel like of the clips I see of both of them, I feel like I like the Speed clips the more. Speed is cool. Yeah. Is the speed clip going to be that one? The backflip one? Oh, what is this?
He's very steep. Bro. Joke. Turkish joke. Joke, bro. Turkish joke. Stop fucking playing! Oh my god, my heart dropped to my ass, bro. Oh my god.
It's not the backflip clip though. A Turkish humor though. A Dubs. W. Hey, Sea-Dog is streaming. Dude, I should raid. I should raid Sea-Dog. Yeah, I'll vote speed. Whatever. Submit all. Sure. Your votes have been submitted. Okay. Let's go through it again. What did we vote for? Music streamer, someone that I don't know. Creative arts streamer, the only person I know. Roleplay streamer, the only person I know. MOBA streamer, K-Drill brand, fuck you. Hidden gem, a person that has cool art. Battle Royale streamer, Low Taper Fade. Fighting game streamer, the actual fighting game streamer and not the variety content. MMORPG, the only one I know. Speedrun streamer, I like the profile picture. Best esports streamer, Flight. Best Minecraft streamer, the guy that I think looks like the pedophile. Best Marvel Rivals streamer, Super TF. Best FPS streamer, One. Northern Lion. Reality streamer, Adapt. IRL streamer, I Show Speed. Vertical live streamers, some of the guy that looks at me nicest. Game of the stream game of the year, Marvel Rivals. Best content organization, Hololive, that's easy. International streamer, Squeezy. Yeah, I don't know who the fuck that is. Best stream duo, Monkey and Latino Rat. Best streamed collab, LeBron James. Best marathon stream, Speeds Out of America. Best streamed event, Streamer Games, the only one I knew. Best stream series, I swear I voted that, but you know what? Yeah, Connor Eats Pants. Best VT Weird Chibi. Best variety streamer, Vinesauce. Just Chatting streamer, Kai. Rising Star, Pretty Privilege. Best breakout streamer, Adapt. League of Their Own, the whatever this guy was. Best Sapphire World, the Gamer of the Year, Oday Pixels, Streamer of the Year, Extra Speed. Okay. We did it, guys. We saved the world. Could you believe I was supposed to play Kirby today? I couldn't believe it. Oh man. I'm gonna end stream now. I don't really got much else to do. This is kind of cool though. I actually really like this app. I forgot about that. I wonder if Space Rat ever came back from whatever he was doing. I'm not sure if he would have watched even if I did play Kirby, to be honest. Please raid someone? Okay, yo, I'm not even gonna lie. You're gonna have to walk me through on how I'm supposed to raid someone. Who the hell do I even raid? Like, real talk. Browse. Like, who do I raid? Is Sang streaming? I think that's how you spell his name. Oh man, I'm not even following him. Dude, I'm a terrible colleague. Oh man, but he hasn't streamed in a while. Or has he? How do you even tell? 7 days ago. Aw man. I'd raid him if he was streaming right now, but I really doubt if he... I'd be surprised if he was. Do/raid browser, no space? Who's browser? Raid a TF2 streamer? Raid Connor. Connor as in Connor Eats Pants? Do/raid browser. No, raid browser, like you're searching, idiot. Okay, fine. /raid browser. I have no idea. I don't want to do it in chat. That's obviously a command. I don't know what that's gonna do immediately. This guy, I swear to God, clip farming. I'm not clip farming. I don't know who Raid Browser is. Or who Browser is. What do you think? Like here? Slash Raid Browser? Or slash Raid on my browser? Go to this chat? Uh-huh. Well, I don't want to do that. That's a command. Type slash raid browser. What does that do? Nothing bad will happen? I don't trust you. Why can't you do it? You're a mod. It brings up people you can raid. Yeah, but can't I just browse Twitch and see here? Like, doing this is the same thing? I don't know who you want me to raid. I've never had to use slash raid browser to raid someone in my life. Yeah, cool. You see, Z, cool. You're the weird one. No, it brings up small streamers though. I mean, yeah. I mean, I could do that too. I could like, I don't know. What's a cool game? Is anyone streaming Rhythm Heaven? Duke Torgo. Do I just stream? Do I just raid this guy? Raid Duke? Alright, fine, I'll raid Duke. I want to draw a bit though, like before I end stream. I know I said I wanted to end stream, but actually, this application's cool. Whoa. Okay, I'm at least, I want to draw Shu again. Wah. Dude, I don't know, something about squiggly lines make it so much more alive, you know what I'm saying? Oops. Oh, god damn it. My hat is always fucking too fucking fat. Also, I gotta like update my like PNG tube, honestly. Raid an Uma streamer, if that's even a thing? Yes, it is a thing, bro. Like, do you know how big Uma Musume was when it first released? I'm not sure. I don't think it's like as big as it used to be, but like I'm pretty sure like people definitely stream it. What are these? Oh. Nah, I like the marker more. Raid Hex VT. She's playing Uma Musume and has 2 viewers. No, we raid Duke. I don't know. Whoa. Let me think of like another like cool stream or cool game that someone could be playing right now. Valhalla. This is like the first one I thought of. No, it's VA11. Hall of Kids. What? Wait, what? Wait, what? Aw. No, I'm streaming this. Okay, Persona 4. Oh, Persona 4. Final answer. I'll read this guy. I like this guy. He kind of has like the same setup as me. I'll do that. I'll do that in a bit. I can't watch them. I'll get spoiled. Oh, you're right. I'm sorry. TF2 streamer. Says Unk. Okay, yeah. I'll just rate Duke. He was the first guy I saw. Why not Duke? I'm doing Duke. I'm doing Duke. I'm sorry. God, dude, this is so cute. This is so cute. Oh my god. Why is this so cute? Oh, what? Oh, man. I can't just spam Control Z and get the shit I want. Dude, it's so cute. Why is it so cute? Oh my god. I don't think mods can. No, I would be shocked if mods can like just like abruptly end my stream. Okay, I'm gonna do one last sketch, guys. I'm actually having like a lot of fun doing this. I'm not gonna lie. This is a lot of fun just doodling on this shit. Wait, what? Wait, what? Holy shit! Wait, it did work. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, you just did that. Wait, what? Wait, what? What happened? Wait, what? Wait, so wait, are you guys gone? Bye? Well, okay. Bye. Okay, well, I know that was kind of like random, but I guess I'm just gonna end stream now. And for the people that are still here. Oh god, my fucking head is so deranged. Okay. Okay, go raid him. Watch his stream, Unk? Yeah, I will. Okay, I'm gonna do what you did. Duke Torgo. Shui Wikifeet acquired. Okay. You guys go have fun now. Bye. Say hi for me. Be sure to do the Aglets proud and don't tarnish my reputation. What little I have left of it, at least. Look at my meme in Discord, though. Okay, I will. Bye, though. First, leave.